We're the moms who ask the questions, digging deep, no second guessing. From the school run to the crime scene, truth and chaos, we're the dream team. Bad Kids Club, yeah, we ride or die. Side eyes sharp and our standards high, brought together by FKR. Now we're taking truth real far, and we're just getting started. Talk time with Amy, Boston, and Kelly, spilling facts that hit your belly. Partners in crime, fueled by conviction. Moms on a mission with sharp intuition. Talk time, we're calling out lies with caffeine, chaos, and side-eye vibes. It's raw, it's real, it's how we vent. Leaning close, let the reckoning commence. This is Talk Time with Amy, Boston, and Kelly, where the tea is hot and the truth cuts.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. You got me with no makeup. I'm all here for you. Well, not gonna lie, I did put the little appearance thing, make me look a little bit nicer because looking horrible today, but haven't had a chance to do makeup. Wearing my Florida Gators shirt so I can represent. Consider back in time. You're dead. Sorry. FS who? Good morning, Mary. Seems like I just talked to you. Crazy. Crazy. So a lot of it's going to be just me today. Amy probably pop in and out. She is on vacation with Caden and her mama for the next couple days. It is Caden's 5th birthday today. So everybody make sure you put happy birthday, Caden, in the chat. And Nana, because them they share a birthday, and he is a big boy. He turns 5, and then he starts kindergarten next week, guys. Kindergarten. I'm so excited. Hi, Drew. How you doing, baby girl? So good to see your beautiful face. If you hear Mickey Mouse in the background, that is because Liam has no school today, and I cannot control him. Oh, that's what it was. We were talking. Yeah, I can't control Liam. He has a mind of his own, and I can say, Liam, turn it down 88,000 times. Doesn't mean he's going to do it. If I actually counted how many times I said, Liam, turn it down, we could laugh. I say it more often than not. So, what's going on with everybody this morning? You can have him right now. He's doing good today. Yesterday he was not happy. He did not like going to the doctor yesterday. But it's not like the doctor even touched him, so I don't know why. So he's just off schedule, I guess. I have this piece of dry skin on my hand. It's driving me crazy. The birds are awake. Dogs are barking. Give me just a second and let me go and get those animals because they are at the door jumping on it. So give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got sidetracked by a sugar glider. They're usually asleep by now. There's 3 of them in there, and all 2 of them babies are asleep. The older one, he's still out playing. So Liam, turn the volume down. He's out playing, so I went ahead and happy birthday, Kaden! Happy birthday! So I went ahead and gave him a marshmallow because he was excited. I was like, "Why are you still awake?" Probably because when the 3 of them were in there, they're doing crazy things. So sugar gliders play all night. And then right about now is when they go to bed and they sleep all day until it's bedtime. And about 9 o'clock, they wake up and they play all night. So, my husband is teaching to sing the Star Wars theme. Also, Gilligan's Island. So, if you guys start to hear random songs, that is what they're doing. Oh, look, I did my nails. Did I show you? I did my nails. Okay. Don't worry about the cuts on my hands from random things. There you go. My husband said they look weird. I'm like, whatever. So, how was everybody's night? So, today I might have to go meet somebody in the middle of trial down the road. And if I do, yes. But if I do, I will just put you guys on, keep it on. I'm just running down the street to Publix and on them and then come back. So, but other than that, we're just hanging out, we're waiting for some Donna Adelson. Donna Adelson. So fun things happening. It's a triangle. It's a triangle? Nope. No triangle. It's a circle. It's a circle. Nah. It's an S. It's a what? S. An S? Ship. It's ship. Okay. T. This will go on all day long, you guys. Tiger. Autism is repetitive, so these are the conversations I have every day, and he'll go, "Is that a beach? No, that's not a beach. Is that a beach? No." And he'll go, "Gosh," like Goofy does. So, no more monkeys jumping on the bed around here. My hair's all knotted up. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know why it's all knotted. It's a messy bun, I guess. Noticed I put my headband on because I don't want to have to do my hair. I did. It'll because my hair's so I'm on minoxidil. I don't know if any of you guys have taken minoxidil before or know what minoxidil is. But it's for hair growth. It's pill form. So I take it at night before I go to bed. And I got little hairs growing back, so I'm excited. I've been on it for 3 months now, so to actually see some of the hair growing back, that's nice. Because autoimmune, I've lost a lot of hair. And I was getting self-conscious about it. So But now there's these little hairs growing back in my hair right here. See, look, these little baby hairs. But they're everywhere. So I keep them pushed back with my headband. So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Say hi if you're here. It's just me. I know I'm not fun. Good morning, Wayne. How are ya? How are ya, sir? Let me see if I can do this one. Ooh, that one's a cute one. Let's see, back to this. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out and waiting for Adelson trial. You know, it's funny. Had I actually been late getting back, you used it too, Drew? It works? Oh, good. Yeah, I've noticed a difference even in 3 months. I thought, wow, man, I got little hairs growing back. So, and it sucks because autoimmune, like you lose your hair, it affects so many parts of your body. And since I haven't been officially diagnosed, but although my ANA is like crazily high, I asked my doctor to put me on minoxidil because I was like, I'm not losing hair anymore. This is ridiculous. Like, I would have like little bald spots. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And I already have my dad already only gave me like 10 hairs anyway to start with. I mean, my sister got it worse. She only got like 3 hairs. My sister has always had very fine hair. You could always see her scalp through her hair. She would learn how to do it the right way. And now my sister wears wigs. I don't like wigs. Now I do wear extensions. Because I feel good with my long hair. But like today, I just throw it up and you have too much hair now. I think that's funny. I want too much hair. I've never had enough hair. My hair usually goes to my shoulders and breaks off. That sucks because you can't do anything. Like people are like, grow your hair out. And I'm like, it grows to here, stops. And so Declan has school today. But Liam does not. The joys of two separate private schools, but it's worth it. And I've been working on getting all the paperwork for Liam. I think I have. Where did it go? I was going to show you guys something. So, there is options, all files. See if I can find it here. I want to show you guys. There we go. It's going to be in here. I wanted to show you guys something. Let's see if it comes up. But this is the letter that my neurologist wrote for Liam. I want to show you guys what my child is diagnosed with, because I don't know if I can even get it to come up. Let's see.
No, you.
So if you guys can see, let me take the banner off while we're waiting. Liam is diagnosed with neurofibromatosis type 1, a plexiform tumor or neurofibroma, optic pathway gliomas that are aggressive, autism spectrum disorder, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder combined type, lack of expected normal physiological development, mixed receptive aggressive or receptive expressive language disorder, migraines, localization related focal epilepsy with complex seizures, partial seizures, dysphagia, slurred speech, dystropia of the left eye, myopia, glioma of the central nervous system, seizures, and attacks gait. Then we go to the next slide. It says that he also has ataxia, which is speech, has epilepsy, learning disabilities, intellectual disabilities, visual compromise that it will need special methods or modes of education, behavior concerns, and then it's signed by my neurology doctor. So, kind of showing you guys the stuff that we have for him. So when people wonder what Liam is diagnosed with, my son right now is currently winning diagnoses. But you know what? It's not a bad thing because he's so happy, and that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters. And we are happy with that. I just saw Amy and saying happy birthday to my squish Nana.
Ship. Got a cruise ship at the motorbike.
Publix is overpriced, but I'm actually not going into Publix. I'm meeting somebody there in the parking lot. Yeah. Drug deal. Just teasing. Not a drug deal.
Okay, let's try it again.
What are you doing, Peach? Come here, Peach Peach.
Yeah.
It's a Peach Peach. Come here, Peach Peach. Oh, you're covering the food? Okay. My cat is covering the food. So, hey, you better not be chewing on my
food.
That's a no. My dog's trying to chew on my shoe. So, I don't know how much of they're going on. Excuse me.
It's you, Will.
So what I'm going to do is I have to go to the restroom before this starts. So I'm going to put them on the big screen and myself off for now so that you guys can watch it if it comes on. And
Hi, y'all, and welcome to the
Just making sure the play button was still on. Yes, he did win, or he did.
You win both
I
games.
guess the federal judge allowed everybody to get the text messages, which is weird because it's different than what the IDOJ said in the letter that they sent about it. So we'll see what happens. Happy 5th birthday, baby Gronk and Nana. Happy birthday. Oh, it's also, if you guys, it's Auntie Deb's birthday too.
Is that
But Liam's over here
show?
talking
You
about
bitch.
storm, so I'm going to come off screen for a little bit. Yo, what's up, Mock? How are you, baby brother?
Move. Oh boy. Touch it. It's a good
I am
Kit Kat.
losing my mind today already. It seems like this week was fucking long.
That's it.
Why are they never on time? Is it just me? Do I like suck at doing my job now? Let me see what's going on. No, not just me. Apparently, it is still just sitting there. Mark Cunningham, you go everywhere. How? Just give me some, a little bit. I can't even leave my house. I don't even know what a vacation is.
Jet. Yeah. Is the beach? Nope. It's the beach. It's the beach. Free. Making mask cut out. Butcher. It's the shadows above.
Purple slide.
Hey, Rozzy. I did not see that, Mark. That's crazy. I can tell you one thing. The state of Florida is just like Massachusetts and on time. It doesn't happen. Oh, wow. That's odd. That's crazy. You saw a naked man and decided to watch the clip, didn't you, Mark? I know you did. It's all because it was naked. Mark was like, naked man. Hell yeah. Oh, we got court starting.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Good morning. Although we are getting started a little bit behind today, we are going to continue with the examination of Special Agent Sanford at this time. The student, Ms. Kappelman, is he on his way to the stand? Special Agent, you remain under your oath to tell the truth about when you swear to the Please answer all matters truthfully with the remainder of your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with the state's direct examination.
Thank you, Judge. All right, so we concluded the wire calls yesterday. When, in relation to that wire, or just when were the arrests made in this case? Let's start with Sigfredo Garcia. When was he arrested?
It was May 24th or 26th, somewhere around there, of 2016.
Okay, and Luis Rivera?
A few days after that, I served him in the prison.
Okay, he was already in prison for an
Hey,
unrelated
Dave.
offense.
That's correct. He was
Glad
already
you're
in-
here, baby.
So also May of 16.
If your connection's
That's
wonky,
correct.
go out and come back in, Rozzy. It might be
And what
good.
about Catherine McVanoa? When was she arrested?
I don't remember the exact date. Could I refresh my memory with notes?
Do you have the notes with you?
I did.
Okay.
It was on 1 of 16.
And then do you have the exact dates on the other two in there as well?
I do. Mr. Adelson was arrested on 21 of 22. And
Garcia and Rivera was.
oh, Garcia and Rivera, yes. Mr. Garcia was 5/25 of 16.
Okay.
And Rivera, I don't have Mr. Rivera's exact date of when, actually, it was the 6/3 of 16, I believe, is when we went back to interview him with the warrant.
So Garcia, 5/25 of 16, Rivera, 6/3 of 16, Magbanua, 1 of 16. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And Catherine Magbanua ultimately went to trial and was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And post conviction, did she offer a proffer?
She did.
What is a proffer?
A proffer is an agreement with the defense and the prosecution to where she can come in and talk to us and tell us what happened without it being used against her.
All right, so that occurred on, I have October 11th of 22.
That's correct. That's the first proffer. Yes, ma'am.
And were you present for her proffer on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And also a follow-up interview with her on November 28th of that year, 22?
That's correct.
Okay, and at that point, the investigation had been ongoing for over 8 years at that point, right?
It had.
Okay, was there anything that Ms. Magbanua revealed in her proffers that was new to us or that confirmed something that we had not known of before?
Yes, she told us about the first time that Mr. Charlie Adelson approached her and asked her if she knew someone that could take care of someone. She told us about that and when it was.
And she was able to give us the actual date that that occurred based on some surrounding circumstances, right?
That's correct.
What was the date?
She said it was October 31st of 2013, like the year prior on Halloween.
Did she say where she was when that when the topic was first with her?
She did. She said she was on Lincoln Road at a party with Mr. Adelson.
And were you able to discover any evidence to confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night as she claimed?
Yes, I was familiar with Lincoln Road because it's a popular road in South Beach. So we looked back and found a text message where Mr. Adelson said that he was on Lincoln Road on Halloween.
I'm going to show you where I marked this 86B. Do you recognize 86B?
I do.
Is that the text message in question?
It is.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of that text message?
Yes.
Judge, I move into evidence 86B, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
86B is admitted at this time.
Who is the text to and who's it from?
It's from Charlie Adelson. It just has a number,
Unknown number.
an unknown number.
And what's the content of the text message?
The text message says, "On Lincoln with my friends, come meet us."
And on what date and time that message said?
It says 11/1/13 at 1:04 a.m. UTC.
So just after midnight on Halloween night.
That's correct.
And was there something else that you learned from this Magbanua that you hadn't known before?
Yes.
What was that?
She told us about the time that the night of the homicide, that she was going to Mr. Adelson's residence, and she believed that the Adelsons had been there.
So she admitted that she went to Charlie's house to pick up the money,
That's correct.
but then didn't end up leaving with it until the next morning. Is that right?
That's correct.
The bit about Donna Adelson or Donna and Harvey Adelson having brought the money, that was new to us.
That was new. Correct.
And we've seen Sergeant Corbett's presentation, and I'll publish a slide from Stacy 73 at this time. That's the slide where we were able to find the text indicating that Donna Adelson said she was outside Charlie's house that night.
That's correct.
All right. When was the defendant arrested?
Defendant was arrested on November the 13th of 2023.
Okay. And I think you told us when Charlie Adelson was arrested. Will you repeat that, please?
I believe it was 10/1 of 22. Oh, sorry. It was 4/1 of 20, 4/21 of 22.
4/21/22 for Charlie Adelson's arrest.
That was Charlie Adelson's arrest. Yes, ma'am.
And shortly after Charlie Adelson's trial and conviction, was there a recorded call that was intercepted between Charlie Adelson and his mother, Donna Adelson?
Yes, there was.
And in that call, did something happen that caused the defendant to be recorded longer than the conversation between her and Charlie? Can you just sort of explain? She thought she hung up, she didn't hang up, right?
Correct. There was a jail call with Mr. Adelson, and at some point he dropped off the call. She thought the call had hung up, so she just apparently set her phone down and didn't hit end on her end line.
And have you had an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 118, the recording of that call? Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 118.
Any objection to 118? States 118 is admitted at this time.
Permission to publish.
You may. Jury and parties need headphones for this.
That would be helpful, Judge.
Look, I have, I didn't say this to you before I picked up the phone, but there's a lot of things that we have to do, and we've got a very tight time frame. So one of them involves taking care of some things through Roman, taking care of some things through Steinberg. It was just been on the phone all day, and Susan was nice enough when I told her. She said, I'm going to gather everything and I'm going to drive down. So she and Rick got here about, I don't know, 10 minutes before you called, so that she work with us, because we got a couple of hours of things to take care of for them. So, we're working on that. And,
Pause it. Sorry to do that to y'all with the headphones, but a couple questions just to follow up on what she said so far. She says she's taking care of a couple things for Roman. Who's Roman?
Roman is the child of Charlie Adelson, child.
And she mentioned Susan and Rick on there. Do you know who those people are?
They're close friends of theirs.
Okay, sorry, continue publishing.
just a lot, but you're going to be okay. You're going to get out of that stupid room. Once you do, you'll start to feel a little better. I know that. And when I have something that I do need to tell you, I'll speak to Dan. Okay?
Sorry, one more time. Mentions Dan here. Obviously not Dan Markel. Do you know who she's referencing?
Yes, ma'am.
What Dan is she referencing?
Dan Rashbaum, who was Charlie's attorney.
All right, thank you. Continue, please.
So, definitely I'll let you know what time to call him. Can you hear me, Charlie? Shit. You can't hear me again, right? Charlie? Charlie, can you hear me? Can you hear me? line each time. It takes for every minute, but they keep charging every time you reconnect. They say that's a. Listen. It's that he's in this room that. So the psychologist, they want to make sure he can kill himself. So the psychologist like, and he said to her, if you leave me here, I'll kill myself. There's no light, no nothing. I'm in a cement block. Let me go back. See where I am. You know, we used to meet here. And spoke to him a little bit. She said, no, you're perfectly fine. I know that. I just have to go back and, you know, I've got to do these reports I have to write. Once I get those written and then submit them and then get them approved, you'll be able to go back. So he's going back like in an hour. But she's going to get that thing done because I'll lose my mind with you. It's all spirit on the inside. The boy you see is yourself. The lights never shut off, day or night. The fluorescent lights, he says, off all night. He said, I just want to go back where I was. But this I know people, and it's key people who could hear I'm in a box. And he's just, well, I mean, we're go back and just begin to there. She sat down on the couch right there. I was sitting here, and she didn't say, this is a horrible night. All of us, Joey, not talking for his life. It was all aggravated, but it isn't what you're thinking. Just stand there. I want to make direction. So I say, I'm fine. The voice tomorrow night is something I should do. Now, I have to go back. I want to go to sleep and not see my son. I do. Perfectly honest, I do. And what we do, we do it together. Leave a note, I'll know when to come together. And we'll do it together. The boy. Look, they're making a decision at some point. So after speaking to Dan this morning and doing what they're thinking up there, I don't know if we'll make it up in time, I really don't. But Dan said, you might, or you might do all of it, get to the airport, and that could happen. It could happen, I don't know, but it's worth a try. That was in A12. And everything going in, arguing, and under president and the trustee. It's on the trustee and the audience. Arguing is the other. And the trustee on 30. This somebody would be watching. So, we make some effort to respond and to call. So now I could sit here with you and say, would you do that? I can't because. There we go. So, you tell the guy, George? No, I don't know how to get in touch with them. So I said, let me ask George. So I said, George, I can't get in touch with them. Bonson told me my lawyer is the head lawyer of the judge. And it was about the case. I had said, he said, sure. When I said, I just got off with Charlie, he's worried about you. He wants to know what, yeah. We know you never had anything about your brother, and she doesn't, and she told me she's a lawyer that she should know. That's all we found out it's not true, but we just got off the phone with him. And her attorney said, I never told her that, I never confronted. No. So, I wrote this last night, we know you never asked anything about your brother. This is 8 o'clock last night. So I just got off the phone with him, and the first thing he asked was, how's Wendy holding up? I didn't have the heart to tell him that he never called up or asked about him. I just said, we weren't up to phone calls right now. Everyone wants to protect you. I bet you've got lots to think about. But then she didn't answer. But then I got off with Charlie. And I said, just got off the phone with Charlie. He is worried about you. He wants to know why you didn't speak. I told him a lie. I said, we're only speaking with you and Dan right now. I couldn't bear to tell them the truth. Your sister never even called us, is the truth. So she said this morning, I thought she'd be grateful to hear last night. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I don't know how much anger there is. No. I'm not responsible in any way for Charlie's situation. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong, and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death, which was. When I was interviewed by the police and testified in court, I told the truth as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statement to Charlie's trial. Again, I didn't say that. Also, as you know, my lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. No, about the case, which is true, we've never done it. I followed his advice to your disagreements with this guy. Please do not text me about this case anymore. Not about the case, is it? Not what I said. About her brother. Then one. How are you, Wendy? How's my sister holding up? If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time. So I wrote back, okay, we have no desire to speak with you about the case. I guess Dad and I are just shocked that you didn't think of coming to see us or even calling us. Your parents, we are and have always been there for you and the boys. None of what we wrote matters about the case. That's over. I just want you to know how many times Charlie is asking about you. Not only do you not ask about us, but not one question about Charlie, right? We will need to give you some information shortly, and we need some business assistance. Please let us know if you can be of any help. I have a space here. I want you to propose. We're going to be gone. I want her to have all this information. I have the cemetery property. I want her to see all that. I want her to have all these papers and the wills. I want her to see all this. So please let us know if you can be of any help. The other thing is the visa, which she would know about. But no, I said we need some business assistance. Please let us know. If not, we'll try to find someone who can help us needs an immediate reply so I can start asking other people to help. And then she always gets nervous if we want to talk to her. So I wrote, don't get nervous. Again, nothing, in capital letters, nothing about the case. Just would like to show you some business stuff and personal things. If you can't do it, we must find someone who can. I hope you understand that it has nothing to do with the case. There is no more case. And then I wrote, by the way, you said you have to focus on the boys, like you told them. So when I got George before, I said to him, because I was over there that night, I said, well, we asked Wendy, but it hasn't got any words from her, so did you tell the boys? And he said, he did. Now I know Dan was very close. His lighting to Charles over. So I said, how are they? He said, very quiet. He didn't really talk much. It was Lincoln County faithful. He said, so he's coming home. He's never coming back. And so he said, it took him 10 minutes and he was into baptism. It was fine. You can try. That's okay. I don't want to see them miserable enough death. That's not my goal. I just want to know how are they. So that's what I said earlier, to do it, because it was technical stuff that I couldn't do on the computer and just do it out of it. So I gave the computer text to the person, so I said, can you help me with some computer stuff that I can't get done? And he was on some business calls, and so that he texted me just before I could be there, maybe 5:30, but that'd be good. I said, yes, but if I get stuff done, then it's enough. We have to vote. We have to get them downloaded, and the other thing I don't understand, I'm not sure to help me with it, we're looking it up over and over, because things change. If there is extradition from Vietnam, because we've looked at all the places, I mean, I could go to Korea and China, but there's no extradition. But we're looking for places where there's no extradition. So, really? Good. Maybe she knows that. Maybe she can look up the extradition issue before we waste their time. If you mention it, when you get tell somebody, yourself beforehand, I need to tell you something as an attorney who doesn't talk. It has nothing to do with the case. It just has to do with Mom and I, and some decisions that we have to make. Yeah, I know you want to bring her up and show her where everything is. Because if it's a plane crash, no one's going to know where everything is, or who belongs to what. So I would like her to come up here so she can see it. I don't think that's asking too much. She can live 3 hours away. Every time she says, can you do this, can you come here, can you do this? Everything, how many times do we have plans that I know it's cancel Wendy needs us for this, Wendy needs us to babysit. So we still as a nanny, and I guess our job is up. Because now we're going to older cities. Go out with friends, they can do this from, so she doesn't need them or friends on. Okay, pretty hurtful. That's one son that I speak with. I have one son that's supposed to be engaged. And my daughter, who I love, is doing this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I said to mother, and please God, our family was cursed. So we cursed. I never had to take care of it anymore. So. So I have to shut up the sound because I'm sure you did. I would tell you to leave an address for somebody. nobody knows who we are, but everybody thinks somebody else told me. Look up. She must be herself.
Attorney's complete approach. Compliment, you may continue with your examination.
All right, so are you aware of the date that Charlie Adelson was convicted?
Yes.
What was that date?
It was November the 6th of 2023.
And was this recording that we just heard that same day after the conviction?
It was the day after the conviction on 11/7, November 7th.
All right, and we hear on this call that there appear to be some plans to potentially go to Vietnam. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And based on this recording, did you do some investigative work to try to look into whether that was in fact really going to happen?
I did.
Okay, and what did you learn?
We didn't hear the call for a couple of days, so it was a few days later. But I did check another government agency to try to find out if there was an international travel plan. And ultimately, on the 13th, I believe it was, I was told that yes, there was travel plans made.
Okay, and were the travel plans to Vietnam?
They were to go through Dubai, then to Vietnam.
And is Vietnam in fact a non-extradition country?
It is.
And is Dubai also non-extradition?
That's correct. It is.
Okay. And when was that travel plan supposed to occur?
On the evening of November the 13th, 23.
And were you able to intercept the defendant prior to taking off on that airplane?
I was
And where did you do that?
at the Miami International Airport, right through the gate check as they were boarding the plane on the jet bridge is what they call it.
And that was on November 13th, 23.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. As part of your apprehension of the defendant, did you seize her cell phone that she was in possession of at the time of her arrest?
I did.
All right. And did she willingly allow you to do that?
No, she did not.
How did that go?
Objection being withdrawn. Agent Sanford, you can answer the question if you recall what it was.
When you seized the defendant's cell phone, did she physically resist you?
Yes, she did.
Could you tell us about the physical resistance that she offered?
Yes, I reached out to the phone, and when I grabbed a hold of it, she pulled it away and said no, and then kept holding it away from me, trying to turn away from me. Another officer who was there arresting her actually grabbed her arm and held it, and then we were able to take the phone out of her hand, but she was still trying to keep it from us.
Right. And pursuant to arrest, was there a search warrant executed at her residence at the Icon?
There was.
Okay. And did you handle that, or did another agent handle that?
Another police department handled it locally.
Are you familiar with the items that were seized during that search warrant?
I am.
Okay. And was there a planner, 23-day planner seized pursuant to that search warrant?
There was.
And have you had an opportunity to review that planner?
I have.
Okay. Was there a planner available for 2014 that was seized at the search warrant?
Not seized at the search warrant, no ma'am.
That planner was provided to the state attorney's office by the defendant's prior counsel, though. Do you recall that?
That's my understanding, yes.
And did you review the copy of the 2014 planner, at least whatever was provided to our office by Ms. Adelson's attorney?
That's correct.
I'll show you what I've marked as state's exhibit 142. And some redactions have been made based on the parties' agreement, but other than that, I would ask if those excerpts are fair and accurate.
Yes, they are.
Moving to evidence 142.
Any objection?
Objection.
States 142 is admitted.
In the 2014 planner, did Mrs. Adelson keep a lot of personal information and identifying information for members of her family and even, I think, some friends there too?
She did.
Okay. And as part of that information in the 2014 planner, did you locate any information specific to Dan Markel's vehicle?
We did.
What information is that?
Is the 08 Accord on the left middle of the page, right there. It's the 08 Accord, and the tag number is 584YBM.
That's Dan Markel's tag number at the time of his murder.
It is.
Same vehicle that the killers pursued.
That's correct.
Flight that the defendant was attempting to board at the time of her arrest. Was that a one-way flight or a round-trip flight?
It was a one-way flight.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Just a moment.
Members of the jury, before we move into the cross-examination, does anyone need to use the restroom? No hands have been raised.
We would request a brief recess, please.
That's fine. The bailiff will take you to the jury room. Even though not requested, please use the restroom at this time. Everyone can be seated.
I will say,
We'll take a break.
Donna's
for
looking pretty pale.
Until 10:20. If anyone does need to use the restroom or stretch
My
your legs, this is your opportunity at this point. Bailiffs, if Mrs. Adelson does need to use the restroom as well, please take her at this time.
So we have about a 10-minute break. What do you guys think about that phone call? That's the main one that's been out, where she was saying she wanted to just lay down and go, and it would be easy to go to sleep. Yeah, sorry, I took my headband off. It's hurting my head, so it's around my neck. She wanted to sit down and go. She don't want to be around, and it's a sad thing. Because if you didn't have conspiracy to commit murder of your son-in-law, you probably wouldn't be in the position you're in. Just saying. Just saying. A tweet tweet? A tweet tweet? You hear him? Oh my God, he's so loud. do you know, I don't know if Rozzy's in here, but if you are Rozzy, our bird is named Roz. My son named him that about 7 months ago, 8 months ago, from the movie out The Wild Robot. Her name was Roz, so he named the bird Roz. She takes care of other animals, and ours just likes to sit on the other bird. So, you know, fun. So I have to meet someone probably around 1 o'clock. Look at that. Is that bald spot or this looks weird? I have to meet a friend of mine at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to, when it's lunchtime, leave it on and just let it run. I don't have to pick up Declan. I just have to go down the road and meet somebody, and then I will be back. So I'll just leave it running when I do that, if that's okay with all of my crew here. We don't have anybody else that we're trying to watch today at the same time. This week has been fun trying to make sure I get all the proctor hearings and things like that. So who is in here with me? Anybody? Am I talking to myself? Where's Kate? Just kind of hanging out here. Mark, you're here. You want to come up and talk to me? Dave's here. Yay. But I was talking to myself. I'm okay with our little group. I don't care how many people are in here, even if I'm talking to myself. I had time to do my makeup, so I feel good, dressed, put myself together. I think possibly we have a meeting date scheduled or getting scheduled for Liam's thing, which is what we need. Because I filled out all the paperwork prior and then they canceled the meeting, which really made me crazy. Let's see. Yeah, it upset me. But I went ahead and filled out the paperwork again yesterday online while I was sitting here while you guys watching stuff. Let's see. My Amazon Music saying I don't pay on my stuff. Let's see. Not. Anyway, I'm not worried about that. I get my makeup done for you guys, so I look good, I think. What do you think? Pretty? Pretty girl. I think there's something that you just don't feel like doing it. Like yesterday, I didn't do my makeup at all, but I did my hair. But that was it. And I didn't want to do any of it. So, and then today I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do my makeup real quick. So decided to put some makeup on and feel good about yourself. because that's what it's about, right? This one right here is a little clumpy for me. We'll not suck her out. Yes, I'm waiting on a letter from my doctor, William's doctor, his pediatrician. And then I have the letter from his neurologist. This amazing letter from the school advocate at St. Jude requesting things that he needs. And I have all the referrals. I'm waiting on his recommendations for OT after we had our evaluation. And then I got all the ABA stuff that he's had prior since he started ABA, which shows him dropping and things like that. And then I got a letter from our psychiatrist. I've been working hard. Calypso, my baby girl. How you doing? How you doing, beautiful? I was so mad. I missed the Turtle Club last night. I fell asleep. I was waiting for my headphones to charge so I could listen to it, and then I fell asleep. I'll tell you what. I have streamed 9 hours, at least 9.5 hours every day this week. And it catches up. There she is. Our communications director has arrived. I was wondering where you were. I was like, she ain't showing up for her job. She's gonna get doctor pay. I mean, we pay you a lot to do this. You get a lot of money. Well, don't tell other people how much we pay you. But I mean, you get paid so much. You need to be here on time, every day. All day long. Come on, Kate. I will give your job to somebody else because I'm sure they could use the money too. I mean, 0 of 0 of 0, that's a lot of money. There's no sleeping. Okay, I had to be up at 6 o'clock this morning. If I had to be up at 6 o'clock this morning, I'm gonna start calling you. Make you get up at 6 a.m. No, come here. We're not going to bed. We're not going to bed. Come here. Can you come here?
Go bed.
No, we're not going to bed. Come here. Can you say hi? Say hi.
Man.
Say hi.
Man.
That's not Mary. No, look. No, say hi, everybody.
Hi, buddy.
There you go. Good job.
Go bed.
No, we're not going to bed.
I'm going home.
We are home. We're not going to bed, buddy.
I'm good to bed.
No. You want to say 10,
9,
20,
3,
30,
4,
40.
B,
What?
50,
50,
60,
60,
7,
70.
and
What's after 70?
80,
80,
9,
90,
100.
100. Wait.
Wait, what's
Let's show everybody. Can you spell helicopter?
SHIP ship.
SHIP ship. That's not how you spell helicopter. Let's spell helicopter, Liam. Ready?
O
Let's spell helicopter.
S O. Also.
Oso. Is it Special Agent Oso? Hey, come here, real quick.
Jack.
Here. Can we spell helicopter?
H
E
L
L
I
I
C
C
A
O
P
P.
I
What's after P?
T
T
E
E
R.
R.
Okay.
Helicopter. Good job. Why? No. Wait, hold on. We're gonna
Say.
hold on. He's trying to get naked.
What's called
No, Daddy's at work. You want to put this on instead? Okay, you can wear this. You're not going to bed. He's being very demanding today and very defiant today. So we're trying. I got to keep him awake.
Wait.
Okay, put that on, and then get your shorts. There you go.
Bye bye, Declan.
No, not by Declan.
See you soon.
See you soon. Not by Declan. Sit on me for a second. Here. Is that a beach?
Nope.
Nope. Is that a beach?
Uh-uh. That's a slipper.
Where are you going?
Double.
It's 10:30.
10-1.
It's not time yet. Don't slam the door. No. Do not get upset.
What quat?
We don't have to sleep yet.
What quat?
1 o'clock?
At 10-1.
10 o'clock? It's only 10:30. You don't want to go to sleep.
She'll be right back.
She'll be right back.
I'll
be right back, she says. No, baby, if you want to lay down, you can lay down over there and play your iPad.
Say.
Do you not feel good?
No.
You're warm. Come here, let me see.
Say.
Come sit with mommy.
Wait.
Come sit with mommy, please. Thank you. You feel?
It's a B so.
Are you okay?
Wait. A B C.
We got a little bit of a fever going on. I have to.
Wait. A B C.
I have to check that because if he has a fever, I have to take him to the ER,
Wait,
and that's the last thing I want to be at, as the ER.
A B.
Look at that hair. He's got so much hair; it's ridiculous. Mommy has none. Hey, come here.
Say.
What are we gonna do?
S.
You want to talk to everybody?
Hi, buddy.
Hi, everybody.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Kangaroo.
Be careful, mommy's arm.
Kangaroo.
A kangaroo.
L.
L. O.
Lion.
Lion. Hey, what does a cow make?
Moo.
Well, no, what is a cow says moo, but what does it make?
No.
It makes milk
2, 3.
to drink. Good job. These are the things we go over every day. I know, look at me, I'm like, I think you guys are getting used to hearing him talk too. Some people are like, because he slurs his words together, especially if it's like certain words he can separate and do really well. Other words he kind of slurs together. And I try to work with him. I'm the one that I was his support his back. I was his therapist for COVID. So maybe they're not bad. So please bring in the jurors. So during COVID, he was going to 45 hours of therapy a week. He was doing ABA for 40 hours a week, and then they would come to ABA and do twice a week, OT twice a week, and physical therapy twice a week. So he was doing more hours of work daily than most adults were at the age of 3. So, and it did so well for him, and he was doing very well. COVID, and we got locked in our house for 420 days, except to go to chemo. Liam, turn down, please.
Now.
So the only place we were able to go was chemo, and there was a couple months there. He had chemo canceled so that they could because it helped his immunity was not where it needed to be, and it was safer for him to cancel the chemo that month than it was to go. So I turned my living room into basically an occupational therapist room with sensory, and we had a swing hanging from the ceiling in the middle of the walkway. He has a spinner. He has all that stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen him, but this is Liam's favorite thing in the world. Working flat. Spin.
Everyone can see it.
So he does that at 6
The
a.m.
jury, before the
And all day long.
cross-examination begins, state is going to ask one additional matter.
It's a little
Three
Liam lesson
additional
today.
matters to Agent Sanford. You may inquire.
Agent Sanford, apparently I managed to confuse and or misspeak regarding the planners. So the planners are physical books that contain handwritten notes, correct?
Correct. It's like a yearly calendar that has days.
That's a spit and
days
spin
worth
that
of
is
writing.
made for autistic kids that get up to
Planner
150 pounds.
that was seized, or at least
Special
one of
one,
the planners
not
that was
cheap.
seized at the search warrant in 2023 was the 2023 planner, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and that's an item that was seized by another agent, not you.
That's correct.
Okay. But you also came in possession of the 2014 planner, which is the planner from the year of the murder, right?
That is the goal of my life, Bailey, is to make him smile. If he's smiling, then I know he's doing good. And I will tell you this, that Liam having autism is probably the best thing for him, along with the cancer, because he doesn't think about the bad things. All he wants is Mickey Mouse.
On that exhibit, states 142. Very small, but I am able to see the year here on the front page, 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
July 14, that's showing you like the next upcoming months.
Correct.
This is for June.
That's
Yes.
correct.
Okay.
I love you more.
Very back of that planner, there's a place for names and addresses and notes. Is that where you located the information regarding Dan Markel's tag number?
That's correct. It's after all the calendar months, just note section in the back.
Thank you, Judge. That's all.
Cross-examination.
I'm trying to get in front of it. Morning.
Good morning.
Been testifying for quite some time.
Yes, ma'am.
Listened to a lot of phone calls.
We have.
And now it's cross-examination. So on behalf of Mrs. Adelson, I need to talk about those things.
Yes, ma'am.
We may replay all of them. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Thank you.
I wouldn't do that to anybody in the room. But I do have some questions. I can't remember if you testified to it on direct or not, but you're the lead investigator in this case, correct?
For the Federal Bureau of Investigation, I am.
Thank you. And I don't think you said exactly. I remember you said you got involved early on. What does early mean with respect to the date that Dan Markel was killed?
I believe the homicide occurred on a Friday. I was called on Monday, that following Monday, so the 18th, 19th, 20th,
Okay.
around the 21st.
Thank you. And when you became involved, who kind of updated you with, here's what we got, and to discuss with you your input of where it should go?
I got the initial call from investigator Scott Cherry. He initially called me and asked me to assist with some leads, basically outside the state of Florida, basically, and outside of Tallahassee.
Okay. You're obviously testifying for the state,
Yes, ma'am.
so I'm not sure we're going to agree on everything. Is that fair? But I think you could agree with me that my client, Donna Adelson, when she has something on her mind, I mean, you've reviewed materials, right? The emails, and you listen to the phone calls and text messages, etc.
Yes, ma'am.
If she's got something to say, something on her mind, She writes about it, and she writes a lot about it. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, yes. Yes. On
Okay.
certain matters, yes.
Okay. And kind of the opposite of that, her son, Charlie Adelson, when he's got something on his mind, he can't shut up, can he?
That's correct.
I mean, he sometimes goes on forever. And in these phone calls, you can actually hear his mother, Donna, just going, yeah. And then finally, when she can, she changes the subject.
That's correct.
And from all of the phone records that you have reviewed, not just for the time period, they talk on the phone a lot, don't they?
They do.
Okay. And when they talk, sometimes they talk for a long time, right?
That's correct.
Would you agree with me that sometimes if you don't hear an entire conversation and you just hear a little part of it, you might not be able to put that into context with what the discussion is. Is that fair?
That's sometimes fair, yes.
You said that there were leads that you were going to follow up with respect to folks who are outside of the state of Florida, right?
Yes, ma'am, among other leads.
Okay, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but were those witnesses or those suspects?
Some of both.
Okay.
We were also trying to track down the green Prius. So there were quite literally thousands of green Priuses throughout the state and the country that were potential suspect vehicles.
Okay, so you followed up on leads of where green Priuses were outside the state of Florida, is that fair?
Outside and inside.
Okay.
Outside of Tallahassee is fair to say.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. Just some notes about some of the calls. Would you agree that there were several times in those calls where people were talking about traffic, how heavy the traffic was in one location or another? Katie does it some and Charlie does it some. Do you recall that?
Talking about traffic in South Florida?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, during the calls that we listened to, these are wiretap calls that have been recorded. That was your testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And during those calls, at the point that Charlie Adelson starts to be pretty concerned about what the heck is going on, why is my family continuing to be contacted about that, you can see a change in his demeanor, right?
Certain calls you could. Yes.
I mean, there are a couple calls between him and Katie where he's pretty angry, and he's letting her know that something needs to be done. Somebody needs to call this number and figure out what's going on, right?
His characterization of being angry, I don't know about, but yes, he was trying to encourage her to find out who was doing this. Correct.
And I mean, yeah, I don't want you to gauge somebody's character, but he was getting aggressive with her. Is that fair to say?
I don't think he was, in my opinion, that's what you're asking me. My opinion is I don't think he was angry at her. I think he was upset with the situation.
Right. He was showing that.
Yes, he was he was showing that he was not happy.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So maybe his anger isn't at her, but he's wanting her to do something that's not been done. So he keeps on about it, right?
Yes, he's very anxious. Yes, I would agree with that.
And in some of the calls with her, he shows concern whether this is somebody related to the people who have committed the killing. Maybe it's the police, but he's letting her know that he's concerned that this might be somebody who's involved some way, right?
I agree.
When they're talking about the brother in Broward County, Katie, you can tell in those calls, she knows Luis Rivera has been incarcerated in Broward County, and now she's getting concerned, right?
Right. She's concerned. I wasn't so sure he was catching on to that part of it.
Yeah, not that it was Luis Rivera, but
Right.
but he was concerned about it, and then she became concerned about it.
That's correct.
And his discussions about being worried about it, those were with Katie, correct?
That's correct.
When he talks to his mother, he's always reassuring her everything's fine. Sometimes 99% sure, 100% sure, 1,000% sure. He's got all these percentages, but he's telling his mother there's nothing to worry about. Nobody's coming after you. You're okay.
That's correct.
All right, so this investigation was pretty lengthy. Fair to say.
That's fair to say.
And you were involved in the investigation, I guess, would be the Monday after the homicide through Mrs. Adelson's arrest, correct?
Going through today, yes, ma'am.
Okay. We want to talk about the period from when Danny Markel was killed. I should say we want to talk about, my questions are going to relate to from the date that Danny Markel was killed through the date of arrest.
Okay.
And I know you got records of some people's records, phone records, et cetera, that were from prior to Danny being killed, correct?
Correct.
Emails, et cetera.
Correct.
And my questioning will address those as well, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. You have testified about getting a wiretap, right?
I didn't personally get the wiretap, testified about the wiretap. Correct.
One was obtained in this case.
That's correct.
And when I say in this case, I'm not referring to Donna Adelson. I'm referring to, there's a lot of co-conspirators that are alleged, right?
Correct.
And wiretaps were approved by the court for people in the case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So the only wiretaps you got from the date of Danny Markel's homicide through Mrs. Adelson being arrested were on Charlie Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And Catherine Magbanowa, right?
The only ones we got on this case were. That's correct.
All right. And in this case, I mean, who I just included. I mean, you testified Luis Rivera was arrested, correct?
Correct.
And he entered a plea deal.
Correct.
Okay. And Sigfredo Garcia, the one who did the killing, he was arrested
That's
and convicted. And we'll go back to that in a minute. Then you got who? Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanowa, right?
That's correct.
And then you have Mrs. Adelson who's been charged, correct?
Correct.
So of those 5 people, the only wiretaps you ever got were on Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanowa, correct?
That's correct. There was a previous wiretap on Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right. When you say previous, what is that time period?
That was in 2014 and I think went into 2015.
So it was one wiretap that you got that was extended.
It was not our wiretap. It was a different agency's wiretap that were investigating him for the time that he was incarcerated for.
Okay. Not for this case.
Not for this case. Correct. But there were available recordings that we reviewed
Okay.
of his wiretap
Okay. All right.
that assisted us with this investigation.
Okay. Thank you. And to get a wiretap, there's a process you have to go through, right?
Correct.
An affidavit or basically showing probable cause has to be submitted to the court, correct?
That's correct.
A petition for a wiretap has to be submitted to the court,
Yes.
and the court reviews it. And if the court approves it based on the probable cause and the petition, here in this case, it was granted twice, right?
That's correct.
And in what has to be shown in this affidavit is probable cause, right?
Correct.
And what is your working knowledge of what probable cause means?
My working knowledge.
Yes, sir.
It's evidence that is built upon that is shows a pattern of what can be beyond a reasonable doubt. Not beyond a reasonable doubt, but brings upon reasonable suspicion upon something.
Okay, great. So I'm glad you clarified that. A probable cause affidavit is basically you have evidence that a crime has been committed, correct?
Correct.
And the particular person who's the suspect in that affidavit is probably the person who committed the crime. Is that kind of a fair way to say it?
That's one way to say it. Yes.
Okay, all right. Not beyond a reasonable doubt.
No, not beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, and when you get an arrest warrant, it's the same thing. It's just probable cause, correct?
Correct.
Not beyond a reasonable doubt.
That's correct.
Now, I don't think you were asked about it specifically, but as the lead investigator on the case, you're familiar with the circumstances of Mr. Markel being killed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, he was followed by Sigfredo and Garcia and Luis Rivera the day of his murder.
Yes, ma'am.
They followed him from his house to the preschool that the children went to, right?
Correct.
They watched him walk the children to the school, correct?
That's correct.
And then when he left the school and went to the gym, they followed him there, right?
Correct.
And after he was done with the gym, they followed him to his home.
That's correct.
And during the course of this morning, besides those actions, what's happening is there's communication between Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson, right?
That's correct.
And they're exes at this time. The divorce is final, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I think the communication that was spoken of here was Danny Markel, he leaves a voicemail for Wendy that morning, right?
I believe so. That's correct.
I can't recall if you were the witness where that was played or not, were you?
No.
Have you listened to it?
It's been a long time ago.
Would you agree with me that it was a pretty pleasant message?
I can't disagree with that.
Okay. I mean, Mr. Markel was being friendly about, he and Wendy potentially getting together to discuss one of the children's school that they might be going to, right?
Yes.
He even
Yes.
suggested that they could meet at the school and take a walk and talk about it, right?
I don't recall that part, but it was pleasant.
Okay. You are familiar with the text messages that took place between them after the phone call, right?
It's been years since I've looked at them.
Okay. You're not going to be able to answer any of my questions about those then.
I might not be able to. You can try.
We got other witnesses. We'll go on if you don't know them, okay?
Okay.
Based on all of the evidence in the case, Mr. Markel didn't know what was happening, did he?
He didn't know what was going to happen to him?
Right.
No, ma'am, I don't believe he did.
He didn't know he was being followed. You don't have any evidence that he was aware of that.
No, ma'am, we do not believe.
Okay, and you have surveillance footage at the daycare, right?
The daycare, at the gym, and some cross traffic cameras. I don't remember the daycare.
Okay, I might have missed on that. I apologize.
Okay.
But Mr. Markel, being unaware of what was going to happen to him that morning, he was just kind of going about life as usual. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
When he took his children to the preschool and hugged and kissed them and sent them on in the room, he didn't know that was the last time he was going to see him.
He did not.
And those children certainly didn't know that was the last time they were ever in their lives going to see their father.
He didn't.
And we've gone through, they go to the gym, they follow Sigfredo Garcia, and sometimes I mess up their names, Luis Rivera,
Yes, ma'am.
follow him in their car back to his home, right?
Correct.
And the evidence is that Sigfredo Garcia, they pull up behind Mr. Markel in his driveway, right?
Correct.
And the car's still running. Mr. Markel is still inside of it. And from the evidence you're aware of, he was talking on the phone to someone.
That's correct.
And he at least is alerted from the evidence that you obtained that somebody is in his driveway and he doesn't know who it is, right?
That's correct.
And from the evidence that you have reviewed, what happens is Sigfredo Garcia exits the car and goes up and through the glass shoots Danny Markel twice, right?
Correct.
Once in the cheek area and one time almost right between the eyes.
That's correct.
The investigation really begins in the case when the neighbor, I think his name was Mr. Geiger, he calls 911, correct?
Correct.
And he's already testified to what transpired that made him make that call to 911. But as soon as 911 is called, the investigation starts. Is that fair to say?
I'd agree with that.
Okay, law enforcement was on the scene. There were a bunch of cars, right?
Correct.
And crime scene tape was put up so that the crime scene would be secure, evidence wouldn't be tampered with or trampled over, whatever. Is that right?
That's correct.
Cars were not allowed to go up towards the house, right?
That's my understanding.
Okay. But people who drove up to the crime scene tape and could turn around in your investigation, they would be able to see these cars sitting out there in front of Mr. Markel's house, right?
It depends on which side of the street you're on, I believe, but I was not at the scene, so I can't really
Have you
testify
reviewed-
to that.
Okay, have you reviewed the pictures?
I have seen pictures.
Okay. Now, I don't recall what time it is, but sometime in the afternoon, I think it was TPD, located Wendy Adelson having lunch with some friends, right?
That was TPD, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and they took her back to TPD and spoke to her, right?
They did.
Okay, you're aware of that interview.
I am.
Have you observed it?
I have.
Okay. And during the course of that interview, which is several hours long, right?
I believe so. It's been a
Okay.
while.
Okay. There are times when she's sitting in the room with a victim advocate alone, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes, I don't remember, was he Detective Investigator Isom?
Investigator Isom.
Investigator Isom comes in and speaks to her some, right?
Correct.
Sherry Bennett comes in and talks to her about some things from TPD, correct?
I don't believe so.
That's okay. We'll have another witness.
Okay.
But you agree people are coming, going out of the room.
Yes, ma'am.
And Wendy Adelson, there are many Adelsons, so I'll stop saying Mrs. I'll go first names, okay? Wendy Adelson is recorded from the time she gets into that room until they are done speaking to her and she's going to be permitted to leave, right?
I believe so, yes.
And during the course of her being interviewed, she says many things, but she certainly says that Markel's parents are going to think that she did it, right?
I believe that's correct.
And then she starts answering questions about who it is that possibly could have done this to Markel. And she gives lots of choices. Maybe it's an angry student, right?
Right.
Maybe it's someone that got upset with him, right?
Right.
And when she talks about her family, she said that her brother had previously joked that he was going to get a hitman, but instead it was cheaper to get her a TV, correct?
Correct.
And when asked about who was angry, she said that her parents disliked him more than anyone. Those were her statements, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And from that date that she's interviewed there and she gives statements, fair to say that her family become suspect.
It depends on whose definition of suspects you have, but they are persons of interest.
Persons of interest. Okay. From that time period.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How many suspects did you have from the time Mr. Markel was killed through Donna Adelson being arrested?
Suspects?
Yes, sir.
I would call them persons of interest. We had
I'm sorry. We'll use your word.
Yeah. A lot of persons of interest throughout the case.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you a number, but there was numerous.
You followed up on numerous persons of interest.
Yes, ma'am.
How long were there numerous persons of interest before you were focused in on the Adelson family?
About a year.
A year?
Yes, ma'am.
So you didn't consider in the first year the Adelson family as persons of interest?
I considered them. You asked me if I was focused, and I was focused about a year in.
Okay. On them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There was an investigation going on regarding the Adelsons from the time that Wendy started saying these comments, right?
They were part of the investigation.
Okay. I mean, bank records were obtained very early on the Adelson family, correct?
Correct.
And those were updated throughout the entire investigation, right?
There was different times during the investigation they were updated. After we became main suspects and we identified Luis Rivera, we definitely did then.
Okay. And starting on July the 21st of 2014, up through the day that Donna Adelson was arrested, you stayed actively involved in the investigation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, you were even there when she was arrested, correct?
I was there on every single arrest. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
You're invested in the case because you were the lead investigator.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever made a mistake in your work?
Sure.
Have you ever initially assumed that one person might be a suspect or a person of interest, and later it turned out that they were not the one that committed the crime?
You're not missing much. At least there's
Not a
no
suspect, no, ma'am.
No?
all
Not a person of
day
interest.
wiretaps.
Maybe a person of interest. Yes.
Tell
Not
Kaden we all said
You
happy
wouldn't like
birthday,
any
and
time
Nina, we
you
all
thought
said
that
happy
they were
birthday and that we love them.
Them being arrested. Not made a mistake.
As a suspect I deem as somebody we have probable cause on.
Okay.
The sad part is, Dave, she's a former judge and a prosecutor.
All right, so not just TPD and not just you with the FBI, there were several agencies who were involved in this investigation. Is that fair to say?
Not for the investigation. I would disagree with that.
You
There
would,
was-
the state attorney's office investigator was not involved in the investigation of this case?
Later on he was, but there's not several agencies. There was just a few that assisted. Yes,
Well, the Miami-Dade Police Department got involved, did they not?
they assisted, correct.
And they assisted with the search warrant in Mrs. Adelson, Donna Adelson's home, right?
That's
They were there when she was arrested. Is that right?
I believe that was the Miami-Dade, I believe that was Miami-Dade. There's different agencies down there, so
Yes.
different agencies would assist when we needed help, yes.
So some agency down there was there for her arrest.
Right. What I'm saying is there's not a bunch of agencies who were invested in the case throughout the entire investigation.
Oh,
There
sure.
were
I
several
mean,
that assisted.
there are
yes.
main investigative agencies, yourself and TPD.
Yes, correct.
But there were others who were involved as well.
That were involved that assisted us, yes.
Even the Florida Department of Law Enforcement was involved in assisting, right?
That's correct.
And so fair to say you had resources that were beyond just TPD, correct?
Correct.
And the evidence that's been collected in this case has been for years, right?
Correct.
I mean, we're like, at this point, unfortunately, Mr. Markel has been gone for, is my math right? 11 years?
Yes, ma'am.
And the different kinds of evidence that was obtained in this case include a lot of emails.
I'd agree with that.
One witness testified that there were hundreds of thousands of emails that were obtained in this case.
I don't know what the witness testified to this.
No, I'm asking your knowledge. You're aware that there were hundreds of thousands.
I do know that, yes.
Okay. And in addition to having these emails, you also recovered a lot of text messages, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, hundreds of thousands of emails, I can tell you from my experience in this case, that's not easy to go through, is it?
No, ma'am.
So were a lot of people involved in reviewing the emails for the investigation?
TPD had people that reviewed the emails.
Okay. And I'm sure you're not familiar with all hundreds of thousands of them, fair to say?
That's very fair to say.
The ones that have been presented here with the state, and you going over with them, preparing for court, some of them have been introduced into evidence, right?
That's correct.
And also, in addition to that, there are, even though you don't have recorded calls until the bump, I guess?
That's fair to say. I could be mistaken, but I think that's probably the first recorded
And
calls.
when I say recorded calls, I mean the wire calls. That's what you have that you testified to here in court.
We had some wire calls prior to the bump, like the
What-
first, like about a week before the bump.
Mr. Rivera, are you referring to?
No, ma'am. We started the wire before the bump.
Okay, give me those dates.
I can refresh my note, look
Please
at my
do.
notes, refresh my memory.
Yeah, please do.
It looks like 4/8 of 16 is when we started the wire on Mr. Adelson, Mr. Charlie Adelson, and Catherine McManus.
And that went all the way through, is it June the 7th?
I should refer to my notes again.
Please do.
I don't have that on my timeline, but that sounds about right. June 7th is when, well, actually, I do have. So we did actually get another couple of wires after Sigfredo was arrested. I'm sorry, after I interviewed Mr. Garcia, he went and bought 2 burner phones, and we went up on those phones also.
Okay.
As he was arrested, I interviewed him, released him. He went and bought 2 burner phones. We went up on those phones also, and then we ended up arresting him. And then shortly after that, we went down on all the wires, the 2 wires and his 2 burner phones.
Okay. With respect to Charlie Adelson and Catherine McBanois, those ended around the 7th.
Yes, ma'am. I believe that's correct.
Okay. In addition to those recorded calls that you have, you also, in this investigation, have what's called call detail records from even before Mr. Markel was killed, right?
Yes, call detail records showing the calls back and forth at times. Just, yes, ma'am.
Not just back and forth between people here, but other people too.
Right. All their phone, it's their phone records. There's no content. That's what it is. It's the
Correct.
call detail records. Yes, ma'am.
So you got those for an extended period of time, right?
We did.
Many years.
Yes, ma'am.
And you talked about TPD reviewing the emails, the hundreds of thousands of emails. How about the recorded calls? Was someone listening in on those?
Which recorded calls?
Or the bump?
So you're talking about the wire calls?
Yes. Mhm.
Yes, we had people who had to live monitor those calls. We can't just record them without somebody sitting there and listening to them. They have to minimize them as they go.
Let's talk about minimizing. Minimizing is when there's a point in a call where something's being discussed that's not relevant to your investigation. Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
And so the minimization takes place in that click. We're not recording that part. We're not listening to the part. How does that work?
Yeah, they hit a button and it stops recording and stops listening.
Okay.
And then they give a certain amount of time. They go back in and start listening again to see if there's anything relevant
Okay.
to the conversation.
All right. And in some of these calls that have been admitted, they could be extended calls, many minutes, but there's only a very short period of time that's relevant to this case. Is that fair to say?
That officer who's actually monitoring at that time, that's their determination. So they've been instructed on how to do the minimization, and they listen to the best of their knowledge, and they make those determinations of whether they think it's relevant or not.
But you would agree that some of these calls well, let's just give an example. There's a call on April 15th of 2016. If you look at your summary, 32 p.m. And it says it's 50 minutes and 9 seconds. Do you see that?
You said April 15th, you have the call number?
2016. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 989.
Oh, perfect. Yes, ma'am, I see it. 50 minutes long, yes, ma'am.
For 50 minutes, they're talking, but they're not talking about this case for 50 minutes. Fair to say?
Fair to say they're not talking about this case in regards to the actual, I would say it's relevant to the case.
It's relevant to the case.
Ma'am.
So if they're talking about Charlie wanting to buy a go-kart and become a professional go-kart driver, that's relevant to the case?
I believe some of that was minimized.
Right. So my point is, if it's a 50-minute call, that doesn't mean the 50 minutes are about this case, right?
No, all 50 minutes of it? No, ma'am.
Okay. So we may have heard 2 minutes in some of these calls that say they're lengthy.
Correct.
I mean, some of the calls we listen to completely, 10-minute calls, 15-minute calls, we listen to those entirely, right?
Some of them, yes.
Okay. But most of them, we're looking at segments, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So where it says the duration of the call, you're not saying that the duration is they've spoken on the phone about this case for that period of time.
No, ma'am, not at all.
Okay. I know I'm going to get this wrong because I get things wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pronounce this right. I can't remember if it's Jeffrey Lacasse, or something.
I say Lacoste, but
Okay,
I don't know
Lacoste.
either.
All right. Was he a person of interest?
I didn't deal with Mr. Lacoste. I never interviewed him. I had no real dealings with him. So
As far as your knowledge in the investigation, was he a person of interest?
at some point, I'm sure he was.
Wendy Adelson in her interview didn't actually offer up Jeff Lacoste as a suspect, did she?
I don't know what you mean, offer him up as a suspect.
Well, when law enforcement's asking her who could have done this, she doesn't say, oh, I've got this boyfriend, ex-boyfriend Lacoste, and he probably did it. She doesn't say that, does she?
I don't believe so.
In fact, she has a friend come into the interview room with her. You recall that?
Not really.
You don't?
No.
Okay, that's okay. We'll get him to play it. You recall that it's that friend who says Jeff Lacoste.
I don't.
That's okay. We'll
Sorry.
play it. How many witnesses do you think you interviewed?
Witnesses?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure. I couldn't even.
Hundreds?
No, not hundreds. No,
50?
less than 50.
25?
Witnesses? Yeah, definitely less than 25.
Okay. And what about persons of interest? How many did you interview?
Me personally,
Yes, sir.
just a handful.
Handful. There was a call, RR, and there's so many calls, that's not going to ring a bell to you, I'm sure. I'm not even sure if looking at your summary, it's going to ring a bell. But you were here when the calls were played, obviously.
Yes, ma'am.
And call RR is on April the 29th of 2016.
My husband's in the house.
Catherine McBanawa and Charlie Adelson. It says the duration is 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall that there was a call played, a recording played yesterday, where they're talking and there are some pretty inappropriate comments about her breasts? That's not how he or she referred to them, but remember that call?
I do.
And at that time, Catherine Ragbanawa is going into Charlie Edelson's garage. You recall that?
I do.
Remember him telling her
Good.
to take off her shirt so that
Love you long
she would know how
time.
to get into the garage?
Yes, ma'am.
And you know from your investigation, the reference for that is she has a tattoo on her ribs that is 1214, and that happens to be his garage code, correct?
That's what I've been told. I haven't seen it.
Is it fair to say that the information that was obtained in these recorded calls was used in your investigation to determine if you're moving forward on a person or not? Is that fair to say?
That was a piece of it.
Okay,
Yes.
it was. Charlie Adelson in the Dolce Vita recording, that was played with you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where Katie and Charlie are meeting at a restaurant, right?
Correct.
April 20th of 2016.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds right.
And in addition to a recording inside the restaurant where they're talking, I guess there's some pictures also, right?
Inside the restaurant?
Outside the restaurant, they take pictures.
Outside the restaurant when they were on the sidewalk. Yes, ma'am.
That's before or after they go inside?
After.
Okay, so they go inside and they're there for an extended period of time. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And there's one or more agent or officer of some sort in there with concealed recording devices trying to capture their conversation, right?
Correct.
And you recall that in Dolce Vita, Charlie tells Katie, trust me, I'll keep you full time, so you're going to get your checks. He says that, doesn't he?
I believe he did. Yes.
And you considered that as part of your investigation?
Considered that statement?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, so we've had the agencies that have helped in some way, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And TPD was responsible for reviewing the emails? Who was responsible for listening to the calls?
It was TPD was monitoring the calls. They had officers assigned to shifts
Okay.
monitoring the calls
And they
live.
did live. They did it around the clock, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Well,
they-
I don't recall doing a night shift, a late night shift, but we could have. I don't remember.
Okay, many hours a day.
9 years
They're
ago.
listening in on all the phone calls of Mag Banawa and Charlie Adelson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
And these people who are listening in, how are they getting the information to the investigators on the case when they hear something that they think is relevant? How does that process work?
There's different ways. Sometimes they would call us directly. Sometimes myself or investigator Ison would be in there, or people on the squad would be in there, or they would relay the information through different means.
Okay, and you say in there, you mean actually in there where they're listening to the call?
In the wire room, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you actually listening in on the calls as well?
No, ma'am. I was mostly in South Florida
Okay,
during a lot of the wire. I
okay,
would go in there and review calls because we can go in there and they would mark them pertinent, what was pertinent, non-pertinent. So we would have to go in and listen to calls that had already been made and recorded. And that's where we would have to go to listen to them.
okay. When you say mark permanent, what did you say?
Pertinent.
Pertinent. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Pertinent or not pertinent? You said they're marked that way. Did you get some kind of printout or something that showed you that?
There's a database that we could go in and log in and see these calls listed. Yes, ma'am.
And so yourself and ISOM and maybe others had access to go in and listen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If there was something really urgent, is somebody letting you know right away?
Yes, usually we left them instructions
Okay.
to do that.
And
Yes.
something urgent would be, oh my goodness, somebody's meeting up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so the resources that you had in South Florida at the time, including yourself, is some of these people are going to be meeting up. We need to go see what we captured, is that right?
There was a short period after the bump that we did that, not throughout a long period of time, of course.
Sure, right. Okay. During the bump that's going on, that I'm referring to bump is not just the day they meet on the street, but that period of time where you have the wire live down there. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. During that period of time, yourself, you were there. Were there other people on standby to assist you,
I had some other FBI agents that are assigned to Miami Division that were assisting me.
including the individuals who went in and did the recordings? Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said you were there for some of them. Which ones were you there for?
For some of what?
The meetings that were recorded.
I was there for the bump. I was there for the next day meeting with Mrs. Adelson and Mr. Charlie when they met on the boardwalk. I was there. I mean, I was in South Florida the whole time, whether I was physically at the meeting, it's hard to say. I was outside of Dolce Vita. I did not go in because I'd already been close to Mr. Adelson and Mrs. Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson the day that they met on the boardwalk. I was pretty close to them. So I wasn't sure if they noticed me or not. So I didn't go back in and get close to them after that. So I did not go into Dolce Vita. I did not go into Matsuri. I was outside, but not inside the restaurants.
Okay. When you said you'd already been close to them, you mean in proximity, not that they were aware of you and what your job was.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And also in this case, there was use of, I guess, firearms experts. Was that at FDLE?
That would have been FDLE.
And the purpose of that in the investigation was to determine if both of the projectiles came from the same weapon, right?
I don't believe we had that examination done.
That's okay. That if you don't recall it all, we'll
'Cause we
talk about that
didn't-
from somebody else.
We
Yes, sir.
we didn't recover the weapon, so we didn't have a
You
weapon
didn't
to
have the weapon,
compare.
right?
Right, to
But you
compare.
you can compare two projectiles from the markings on them to see if they came from the
You
same.
could.
weapon. Okay,
Correct.
all right. And you said you had surveillance videos from the gym.
From Premier Gym, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where else did you have surveillance video footage?
At which point?
Any point in this
The
investigation?
whole investigation?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. I know we had some traffic cameras from the time of his drive.
You're talking about when
Mr. Markel was driving the kids to the daycare,
right?
and when he was driving to the gym,
Okay.
we had bus surveillance video.
Okay.
You referring to surveillance video? We had some surveillance video of inside Dolce Vita. along with the recording. We had some recordings of when they came out of Dolce Vita. That's all I can recall right now. I'm sure there's probably more,
Probably more.
possibly.
Okay.
Oh, surveillance video from the bank when I located Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia going to the bank. Immediately following the homicide on the way back from Tallahassee, they stopped at a bank and an ATM. I
Right.
got surveillance video from that ATM.
Right.
Um,
Let me ask you this. The co-conspirators is how I refer to them, the co-conspirators that have been tried and convicted. The first question is, followed prior to their arrests?
which ones specifically?
Any of the ones that have been tried and convicted?
Followed prior to their arrest?
Yes.
Like the day of their arrest or
No,
anytime?
Anytime before that.
Yes. Sigfredo Garcia and McBanwell, I had electronic video surveillance on their residence.
That means somebody's there in their residence?
No, ma'am.
How do you get that then?
We use cameras.
Cameras.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't want you to.
And we also did some surveillance on Catherine McBanwell when she went to go meet Charlie Adelson to pick up checks before the bump. We did surveillance on her then.
How did you know she was going to pick up checks?
We were already up on the wire.
Okay.
That wire. And that's the photo that was shown to me earlier in the trial of her getting out of the black car and getting into Charlie's car.
That was for picking up checks.
Yes, ma'am.
The check she picked up came from Charlie Adelson.
Well, he gave her the check that day.
Okay.
Correct.
Pretty incredible that you were able to determine the vehicle and find it throughout Tallahassee on bus cameras. Is that what you used? You said you used?
That wasn't me particularly. That was TPD.
It was
TPD did
using
a
it
great
as-
job. They
yeah.
did a great job of going back with the timeline of the neighbor and everything. And once they saw the video at premiere and were able to see the vehicle there, they knew the time frames and back and got all the video. They did an outstanding job on that.
Yeah. The people that were conducting surveillance, if you will, on the co-conspirators who've been charged, were they with the FBI, your folks, or were they with a different agency?
The one that I just spoke about with Charlie and Katie, they were FBI personnel doing that surveillance. The video surveillance I did through the FBI.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe all the ones in South Florida were probably all FBI.
In addition to the people who've been convicted of this offense, was my client, Donna Adelson, did someone watch her comings and goings at any point?
Yes.
And what was that?
Leading up to the bump, I had FBI personnel doing surveillance to get a life so we could find out where she was going, so we could come up with an idea of where to conduct a bump at.
Okay, and that was where she would be outside walking? Is that fair?
Correct. When she went to go pick up Mr. Markel's children from preschool, we were able to determine what time she left out of there, and it was a consistent time every day that she went to go pick the children up from school. So we determined that was a good time to set up the operation because we had a known time when that would occur.
Right, and was she followed in her vehicle, places that she traveled to?
I don't recall exactly if she was followed in her vehicle. It's possible though, during that time period, trying to get a pattern of life.
In determining this pattern of life where she walks her grandchildren to the school before school starts and then walks back to pick them up, were you present for observing that?
Not on those days. On the day of the bump, I was.
Okay. But you got that information from whoever in the FBI was doing the surveillance, right?
Correct.
Okay. And in addition to the live surveillance, the recordings that you've had, folks have been retained to do an enhancement of some of those things, correct?
That's correct.
So if the recording doesn't sound real clear from what you obtained in your equipment when you went in, an enhancement means that you basically block out some of the outside noise, if you will, and then you can hear the voice of the person speaking that you want to hear, you can hear them more clearly. Is that correct?
It's verification. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to all of the things we've talked about, cell phones were recovered in this case by law enforcement, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And some computers as well, correct?
Correct.
And those were searched, right?
As far as I know, yes.
You didn't participate in that part.
No, ma'am.
Aware in the investigation that material that has been used in prosecuting these individuals came from those phones and computers, right?
I am.
Okay. Now, you never got a wiretap on Donna Adelson's phone, correct?
No, ma'am.
And when you're into it, you decided that did she move from a person of interest to a suspect? I don't remember how you worded it.
Yes, ma'am. Once I identified Sigfredo Garcia as being in Tallahassee the day of the murder at the gym, and identified Luis Rivera, we were able to go back and get phone records. That's when I was able to link back to the Adelson family.
Okay. And you've testified on direct when each person was arrested. I guess it had been Garcia first, and then Rivera was already incarcerated, right?
That's correct. We still visited him, and he was I can't remember if it was a complaint or an indictment, but he was still indicted under this case.
He was indicted, okay. But at the time he was indicted, he was serving a prison sentence in federal prison, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. He was in Coleman FCI at the time.
And his sentence for his federal case was what?
I believe it was 12 years, if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while.
Okay. And in this case, he assisted law enforcement. We've heard testimony of that. You're aware of that?
Eventually he did. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And his assistance was taking you places, explaining things. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am. We drove him around Tallahassee and let him explain things, and then we drove down to South Florida looking for the weapon.
Down to South Florida looking for the weapon. That's where you thought the weapon was?
Yes, ma'am. That's where he told us that they ditched the weapon was on the way to South Florida. It was along the road on the way to South Florida when they threw the weapon in the river.
And whereabouts, do you recall, whereabouts was that between Tallahassee and where they went to when the homicide occurred in South Florida?
Where he said he dumped the weapon?
Yes, where did
Yes,
you?
ma'am. It was in Tampa, outside of Tampa.
Okay.
We found a bridge that he thought looked like the bridge that him and Sigfredo actually threw the gun away, but he was driving.
But you didn't locate it.
No, ma'am. We did extensive searches for the weapon.
He told you what kind of gun was correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that gun? What type?
It was a 38. I don't remember if it was Smith & Wesson, but it's been a while.
It was a revolver, right?
It was a revolver, yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
You recall that in around June of 2016, so after this bump period and the ending of the wiretap, that cause in this case, it was leaked out, wasn't it?
That's what I was told.
And TPD actually held a press conference, right?
They did hold a press conference at some point, yes.
And the Adelson family, according to what TPD said and those probable cause affidavit, the Adelson family were announced as being considered as suspects, right?
I don't believe they talked about that at the press conference at all. I think they just, at the press conference, what I remember is him just announcing Sigfredo Garcia's arrest. But that's what I recall, but it's been 9 years ago.
Sure, and it's mentioned in the probable cause too, right?
It was mentioned in the probable cause, yes, ma'am. And that's not the press conference, though.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I asked a compound question. I included
Okay.
them both, and
Okay.
obviously the thing I said was the press conference, and that's what you picked up on. So that's my fault.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Now, from the time that Mr. Markel was murdered to the time that Donna Adelson was arrested, fair to say she lived a pretty routine life, right?
I don't know what her routine life is, but I couldn't disagree with that.
Well, during your investigation, you learned that she worked at the Adelson Institute, right?
Correct.
You learned that Harvey Adelson, her husband of now 54 years, did general dentistry there, right?
That's correct.
You learned that Charlie Adelson, a periodontist, and worked some out of the Adelson Institute, but he also did, I guess it's dental surgery. I'm not real familiar with it, but basically he did dental surgery for many different doctors, right?
I believe it was periodontal work, but yes.
Yeah.
He traveled around and did, yeah.
I'm
as a
sorry if I
periodontist.
misspoke. I thought
It's-
surgery was the periodontist. but
I don't know either.
Whatever. He was a specialist, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he did that work for several different dentists, correct?
He did. He traveled around in different offices and worked out of other people's offices.
Okay.
Is what he did.
And a lot of the calls that he made to his mother that you've listened to, he's talking to her between these appointments, right?
He is.
Okay.
During appointments, sometimes too. It's like,
Okay. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Okay. During this time period from your investigation, you're aware that after Mr. Markel was murdered, until the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, she and her husband left the United States several times to travel, right?
they did.
And they returned each time, right?
They did.
Back in 2019 is when the iMessage outside your house was obtained during the course of this investigation, right?
I don't know the date.
Somebody else does. But, well, I'll have to ask somebody else that. Now, on these calls that you're listening to, you're hearing what the parties are saying to each other, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're not hearing any of the conversations unless you've recorded them of what they speak about before that, right?
I'm sorry. Can you re-ask
Yeah,
that
sure. I
question?
mean, it's clear in recorded phone calls that these folks are talking in person sometimes.
Correct.
They're talking about lots of issues that are recorded, but they speak outside of these recorded calls that you have.
That's correct.
So you're not privy to that if you haven't recorded it.
That's fair.
So having these conversations, there are things in their mind that you're not aware of.
That's possible. Yes.
Okay. Now, all of these calls that have been played here today, they were considered as one of the pieces of your investigation, right?
One of the pieces.
Sure.
Correct.
So on call S, when Charlie says to his mother, you didn't do anything to anybody, you don't know anything, you considered that,
Yes, ma'am. We considered it.
okay? And on these calls where Charlie Adelson is talking to his mother, you agree that at least the majority of the conversation comes from Charlie, right?
I would agree with that. Yes.
Sometimes the overwhelming majority of the conversation. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes. Yes.
And there are times that Mrs. Adelson is talking to Charlie on the phone and she says, we'll meet up and talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it on the phone with you, right?
Yes, she does.
And you don't know where she got the idea from of why it is she's not going to talk about it on the phone, do you?
Do I know?
From your investigation, have you gotten evidence to show why it is she's saying those things?
Through my investigation.
Do you have evidence?
Okay. Do I have evidence? No.
Now, Catherine McBanawa, well, Sigfredo went to trial and he was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Luis Rivera, after he was indicted, or before he was indicted, he cooperated with law enforcement, correct?
That's incorrect.
After he was indicted?
It was well after he's indicted.
Okay, sorry, I got the timeline wrong. So
Fine.
well after he's indicted on the charges, he decides he's going to cooperate, right?
Yes, it was a few months later.
Okay, and he had a 12-year sentence with the federal prison, right?
He already had that. Yes, ma'am.
Right, based on federal charges, right?
Correct.
And he got a sentence for his role in this case for a period of 19 years, correct?
Correct.
But that was to be served concurrently, meaning at the same time with the sentence that he had on the federal case, right?
I believe so.
So the additional time that he got for this homicide is 7 years, correct?
That sounds correct.
And Mr. Garcia is the first one to be tried and convicted, right?
He's the first one that was convicted.
Okay.
He was tried together.
Right. But that first trial of him, he's convicted, right?
Correct.
And he's sentenced to life.
Correct.
And then Catherine Magbanawah has a trial and she's convicted, correct?
Correct.
And she's sentenced to life in prison, right?
Correct.
And Charlie Adelson is, so we've got the first three, life in prison except for Luis Rivera, who gets basically an additional 7 years, right?
Correct.
Then you get to Charlie Adelson and he's arrested, right?
Correct.
And he has a trial.
Correct.
And his defense, if you will, I mean, you were there for that trial, right?
I was there for my part of the trial. I was not allowed to be in the courtroom during the rest of the testimony.
Was there at any point during the course of Mr. Charlie Adelson going to trial, getting convicted, and thereafter that you learned that his defense was that he was being extorted?
Yes, I did.
You heard that.
Yes, ma'am.
But he got convicted, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And he was sentenced to life in prison.
That's correct.
Okay. So then comes Catherine Magbanawah after she's been convicted and she's in prison for life, right?
Correct.
The testimony is that she gave a proffer to law enforcement, right?
Correct.
She actually gave 2 proffers first, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when she gave those proffers, she gave information about what she happened, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's hoping, she's giving this cooperation because she's not promised anything, but hoping, as she's testified, that someday she'll see her kids, so she won't actually have to serve a life sentence. That's fair to say, right?
I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume that's correct.
Okay, and when she gives these 2 proffers, it's before she testifies against Charlie Adelson, right?
Correct.
And the first proffer that she gives is a little bit different than the story she told in 2 different trials so far, Sigfredo Garcia's and then herself, right?
I would agree with that.
She changes some information.
I don't know if she changes information. She has more information as time goes on because I believe she was minimizing the first 2 proffers, which is very, very common for defendants to do. They minimize their role in actual crimes.
Right. So when she testifies in Sigfredo Garcia's trial and then in her trial, basically,
Oh, I'm sorry.
that's okay.
I misunderstood what you
You
said
didn't
about which trial.
No, I'm sorry. I can't speak over you and I talk way too fast because the court reporter can only get one of us. So I apologize for that. It's not intentional.
I thought you said proffer.
I did.
Okay.
I did. So,
Okay.
So I'm changing now.
Okay.
So
okay.
she basically, when she testifies in those trials, she didn't just minimize, she didn't have involvement.
Right.
That's
She
what
lied in the first 2 trials.
She lied straight up.
Correct.
And then she gives this first proffer and she's not being completely honest there either, is she?
Not being fully forthcoming is
Okay.
the way I describe it.
All right. And you're in that interview.
Yes, ma'am.
And who else is in there with her?
Jason Newland, Investigator State Attorney's Office, and Sherry Bennett with the Tallahassee Police Department.
Okay. All right. And when you all are in there interviewing her the first time, she's not being forthcoming and you're asking her questions, aren't you?
Correct.
And you know she's not being forthcoming because of other things you obtained in the investigation and the convictions that you've had, right?
I feel like she's holding back her involvement.
And
Correct.
at some point in that first proffer, you got so frustrated, you just got knocked out, didn't you?
I left the room. I didn't walk out. We left the room to let her think about it. It's a strategic process to have them think about it and reconsider them not being totally honest with us. So it wasn't, I was walking out done with her.
So you weren't done because she came back and then she gave another proffer,
Correct.
right? And from the first proffer that she gave to the second proffer that she gave, she tells more, right?
She does.
Okay. And then she gets to Charlie Adelson's trial, and by the time she gets there, got more information even she testifies to, right?
I would agree with that.
Okay, so she wasn't honest in her first testimony at her trial, right?
In her trial, correct.
Well, she testified twice. There were two trials she testified in first.
Correct. Her trials, she lied in her first 2 trials. Absolutely.
Okay, and she wasn't completely forthcoming in her first proffer,
Correct.
and she wasn't completely forthcoming in her second proffer.
Correct.
And she comes into the third trial the third trial is Charlie Adelson, and she provides additional information, which means she wasn't forthcoming before, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then she's been here in trial. Are you aware that she's testified here?
I'm aware she was here, but I know nothing about it.
Right, because you're under a rule that you can't talk about the case, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Are you real familiar with all of the testimony and proffers that she's given in this case?
No,
You're not?
not real familiar.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm real familiar. Depends on what it is, I guess.
Are you real familiar with what she testified to in Charlie's trial?
I don't know if I can say I'm real familiar with it.
That's okay. We'll get that information, get it to the jury. May I have just one moment? I left something on my table. All right. There was some testimony about Mrs. Adelson making arrangements to take a trip to Vietnam. You testified about that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're familiar at least with what happened during that course of the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Okay, you were intimately involved in her time period where she speaks to Charlie on the phone, and we call it the dropped call that's been played here today, where she can't tell Charlie's not on the line anymore, but for some reason it continues to record, right?
Right.
Okay.
I was only familiar with that Friday. It's like 5 days after the call was made is when I was made aware of that call.
Okay, and you were made aware of it on that Friday.
Correct.
You had an opportunity to listen to the call,
Yes, ma'am.
and you discussed it with the investigator at the attorney's office.
Yes, ma'am.
Anybody else in the investigation that you spoke to that about that you can recall?
Not that I recall.
That's on, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So you have the information from that call on Friday. And at what point do you learn that she is getting a ticket?
Monday morning.
Monday morning, the date of the flight.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right? Where were you at?
When I found out that she was flying,
Yes, sir.
I was at home.
At home here in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to ask you where that is.
Thank you.
So you're at home in Tallahassee, and how did you find out about she got a flight?
I got a call from a contact that I had reached out to. He checked again Monday. He's the same one that checked to see if there was anything on record of flights being purchased. He called me Monday morning, said he checked again and saw that there was a flight going to Vietnam.
Okay. So this was a contact you had that was looking to see if she was booking flights. Is that right?
No, ma'am, it's not that. It's a government agency that shows people traveling overseas. They were able to check a database to see if there had been anything that was traveling overseas.
Okay. So they were checking to see if she had arranged a flight to go overseas.
Correct.
Okay. And you learned about the call on Friday. When did this start that they were checking to see if she had booked flights to go overseas?
Friday.
And concerned about her getting a flight to go overseas based on what was learned in the conversation that was recorded that she was not aware about, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you start looking and you find out, or you don't look, I'm sorry, your contact notifies you Monday morning that she's booked a flight. She's going out of town.
Correct.
At that point, you knew it was Vietnam.
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that there's not a treaty, I guess. There's not a, extradition happens in different ways, correct?
That's correct.
So some countries like Vietnam say that they don't automatically extradite, correct?
Correct. It's much
But-
more difficult.
But they do extradite, correct?
In certain cases, they do.
Right.
Yes,
It's kind of a case by case thing.
it is.
And one of the things that they happen to extradite for is murder, right?
I don't know that.
You don't know that? You
I'm
didn't
not sure.
investigate that?
I didn't investigate that now.
Okay. So she's booked this flight and she's going to Vietnam. When did you find out that it was a one-way ticket?
I don't recall.
Don't
It
recall?
was, it could have been that morning. It could have been later in the day. I'm not sure.
Okay. Before the date that you listened to this call, there was never a warrant obtained to arrest Donna Adelson, was there?
No, ma'am.
And all you know about leaving town comes from the phone call and your source who tells you that they booked a flight, right?
That's correct.
You don't have any idea besides that phone call, conversations are that are going on about this trip to Vietnam, do you?
Outside of that, at that point, no, ma'am.
Okay. Any plans that they have actually made for a return without a return ticket at that point, you don't know about.
No, I could not find anything. No, ma'am.
You don't know what they were planning to do.
No.
But you did learn at some point in this investigation, before we sit here today, that they actually had the plan to return because one of their grandsons, one of Markel's children, had a scheduled bar mitzvah, and they were coming back for that, right?
I had heard that. No.
You heard it. And you have suspicion, I guess, they weren't going to return because this one-way ticket was purchased, right?
Are you asking my opinion?
I mean, if you believed at the time that you decided to assist in getting a warrant for her to be arrested, did you, as a professional in this investigation, come to a conclusion that we needed to get a warrant because she has a one-way ticket?
It's not my decision to get a warrant. I
Did
was
you
not
give input?
involved in the process of getting a warrant.
You were not involved in that?
No, ma'am.
So you weren't involved in coming to the decision that a warrant needed to be obtained because she was going to leave the country?
No, ma'am. That's not my decision to make. That's the prosecution's decision.
I didn't ask if it was your decision. I said you didn't participate in it.
It depends on what you mean by participate. I
told me.
drove to Miami to participate. Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any communication with any investigation agency in this case about the fact there was a one-way ticket to a country that doesn't extradite and something probably needs to be done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I mean, because you got on the road then and went to Miami, right?
I did, just in case. Yes, ma'am.
Just in case you traveled,
No, just in case they got a warrant.
just in case they got a warrant. But up to that point, there was no warrant.
That is correct.
From the day Mr. Markel was murdered, all of the investigation that took place, right?
Yes,
Hundreds of thousands of emails, right?
correct.
Some of them she said bad things about Danny Markel and sometimes other people, right?
Sure.
And you've got all of that. You've got all detail records, right?
Correct.
No warrant.
No, ma'am.
And she's been watched. She's been monitored. No warrant.
Yes, ma'am. No
You-
more. No.
You got her on recorded calls in 2016 saying what she said. No warrant.
That's correct.
A text message where she says outside your house. No warrant.
Correct.
You got Catherine Magbanawa, who's come through her line and not being completely truthful, and no warrant.
Yes.
And it's not until the time that she has this trip that she's going out of the country that a warrant is obtained.
That's correct.
At the time that she started planning that she was going to go out of town, there was no warrant.
Correct.
You were aware that she was getting a visa. You all knew that.
Correct.
There was no warrant at that time.
That's correct.
Without a warrant, she's free to travel.
That's correct.
And when you're aware in the investigation that she actually spoke to her attorney, and it was even on one of the recorded calls, it's okay to travel.
That's
Right?
correct. Yes.
No warrant.
Yes.
And you're aware as part of the investigation that someone else actually called the state attorney's office on the day that she traveled, spoke to Jason Newland, and asked the question because they were concerned about them leaving the country. And Jason Newland at the state attorney's office said, there's no warrant. She's free to travel.
I'm not aware of that one.
You've never learned that in the investigation?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sorry, I thought you knew that. In one of the calls, because you considered all of them, at least pieces of them, Charlie Adelson says to him, his mother, and that's call G, you've never hurt or threatened anybody. And she says, I know.
Yes.
You at least considered that, right?
Sure.
So now that they've packed their bags and there was no warrant, and they've made their reservation with no warrant, correct?
Correct.
What caused you to leave Tallahassee on the day of their flight to go to Miami? Because there was no warrant.
Because they told me they were considering it.
Who's that?
The state attorney's office.
They were considering getting it done.
Yes.
And you weren't going to wait to see if they were going to do it or not. You just got in the car and headed to Miami.
That's correct. Because if I waited, I would get there after she was gone.
Waited to see if they made up a decision or to see if it was approved?
If they made a decision.
So what time did you leave Tallahassee to go to Miami?
It's probably 9 o'clock maybe in the morning.
Okay. And what time did you arrive in Miami?
Around 6:30, somewhere around there.
It's normally an 8-hour drive, but maybe you stopped somewhere?
I did.
Stop and get gas?
Definitely.
Maybe something to eat?
Possibly.
Okay. So when you drive from Tallahassee to Miami, where did you go to?
When I got to Miami,
Yes, sir. I'm
went
sorry.
to the airport.
That was a very open-ended. I wasn't asking from Tallahassee, obviously, but you were alert, so you understood.
Got to Miami airport.
That's where you went to when you got to Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the first place you went.
It is.
Okay. And when you got there, had you been communicating on your trip within the state attorney's office to see if they had decided if they were going to get a warrant?
Yes.
And about what time did you learn they were going to get a warrant?
That they were going to get a warrant or they got the warrant.
That they were going to try and get one. What that decision when they decided that they were going to get a warrant, did you discuss?
From my recollection, was around probably 3 o'clock, 3 or 4 o'clock.
When they obtained it or when they decided?
When they decided.
So at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the state attorney's office decides we're going to get a warrant, right?
I believe so. They were still pushing through to see if they were going to get a warrant, but that was the decision I thought at that point.
Okay. Around 3 o'clock. So you're still traveling at that time,
Yes, ma'am.
not actually there.
No.
And they know that someone calls you, I guess?
I don't recall. It was either one of the two. Yeah. Either calling me or called them.
Oh, so there was a phone communication.
There was.
You recall who spoke to?
Investigator Newland, I'm sure.
Okay. All right. So he says we've decided we're going to try and get a warrant.
I believe so.
So you keep going. And when you get to the airport in Miami, where did you go to when you got to the airport? Obviously you went inside, but where'd you go to?
I went to the front and met with an agent that I've been speaking with.
So
who worked there.
An agent from the FBI?
There's an FBI agent that's assigned to the airport. I'd already reached out and found out who he was and talked to him and just to find out if he was able to assist, to get the local police to assist.
Okay. And you spoke to him ahead of time. So when you got there, he's the first person you met with?
Ma'am.
Okay. And everything was in order then?
I don't know about in order, but he was in communication with the airport police.
Okay. And did you relay to him that we are potentially getting a warrant on someone who's on a flight? We are going to be here. There's going to be an FBI presence at the airport.
I don't know if I relayed those exact. I said there's going to be somebody we're trying to get a warrant for, but yes, this is happening. This is where we're at with it. Yes.
You've been an investigator for many number of years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I haven't, and I'm sure my choice of words isn't necessarily going to be yours, but at the end of the day, that's what you had told.
Pretty much, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to you as an FBI agent being there at the airport, from the time you got there through the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, what other agencies were present and assisting?
Just the Miami, I believe it's Miami Sheriff's Department. who have officers that are assigned there. We did talk to, I believe I didn't talk to him. The other FBI agent talked to him, but I believe it was the U.S. Customs enforcement officers. They're plain clothes that work at the airport. I think they were there also.
At some point in that process, from your arrival to the time that she's arrested, did they assist you,
They did. They approached her on the jet bridge.
the U.S. Customs?
I believe they were U.S. Customs.
Have just 1 second, please. At the time that you left Tallahassee to go to Miami, were you aware that Donna Adelson's attorney had spoken to the state attorney's office about her ability to travel because there was no warrant?
No, it was not.
Were you aware that as part of this investigation, Mrs. Adelson's attorney was told that if they should get a warrant, she'd be allowed to turn herself in?
Sustain, please approach.
So now hello friends. Apparently now the lady is like actually causing issues finally. Like she's boring me to death, guys. Boring. Charlie does look him Asian. They all the kids like brown skin. They all do. Not one of them really is with a white Jewish person. They're all like brown skin. But this poor detective, this poor FBI man, I feel so bad for him. He's been on the stand for a day and a half already. I feel like it's gonna just keep going. Oh. I hate. Okay, I will privately send you a link. Making me open a bunch of tabs so I can open Facebook so I can message it to you. Oh my gosh, Amy. You are making me work. Just teasing. Thanks. She makes me work all the time. I'm like, dude, I paid enough for this. Boo-hoo. But don't get paid enough. Do you guys feel bad enough for me yet? Because I don't get paid anything. You don't feel bad for me, Wayne. But Wayne, somebody has to feel bad for me. I'm stamping my feet like Zach says. Oh, you're sending it? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, we got somebody who entered the chat. Yeah,
Bitch. Hi.
Hi. How's you having fun?
So done. Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
She left me. She left me. Life is rough, I know. They're coming back.
Okay. Might have lost my train of thought.
Score a raise. What? Hell yeah.
Agent, special agent,
Either or,
titles don't matter to you?
that's fine.
Okay, Mr. Stanford, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification purposes of Defense Exhibit 60. Would you look at that for a moment before I ask you questions and just kind of review it?
Okay,
Have you seen that document before?
I believe so.
And that's Mrs. Adelson, meaning Donna Adelson's visa to travel to Vietnam, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to get out of your space so you can have your own space and I'll ask you questions.
Okay.
Now, you would agree that's the visa that she obtained to go to Vietnam, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it was good for entry, valid. Now, some of it's in Vietnamese, and I don't know Vietnamese. You may,
No,
but
ma'am.
it has it in English, the same information right near the Vietnamese language. You see that?
Correct. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And the visa was good for entry, valid from November the 13th, 2023, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And it was good until November the 2nd of 2024, right?
If the date read right, I would call that February 11th of 2024.
You know what? I forgot that they do it backwards. They don't have them in the same date, or I'm going to pointed that out to me. So it was until February the 2nd
Yes, ma'am.
of 2024. And that's the 90 days, I guess, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it was a 90-day visa.
Correct.
And according to the visa, it was issued for the purposes of tourism, right? If you kind of go down.
Yes, ma'am. I see it now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it was for
tourism. Yes, ma'am.
tourism, right?
Correct.
And the visa was issued, it said it was good for single/multiple entries, right? That's up near the top.
Good for single/multiple entry. Yes, ma'am.
And what that means is it's not that she can travel to Vietnam and once she leaves, she can't come back.
Is the director of HR. Are we back?
Vietnam, right?
What just happened?
That means or not? I don't know.
You're not familiar with that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
So when you get to the airport and you spoke to the FBI agent there, what did you do next?
Tried to find out what terminal they were at, that they were flying out of, and trying to get to that area. It's a pretty big airport, so we tried to move to that area.
Okay. When you say we, it's this group that you've talked about, someone from the sheriff's office, someone from customs, and yourself?
Probably there might have been 3 of us, so we had to go through security, so that's a lengthy process to get through security to go back.
Sure. And at some point, you got to the gate where they were going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
And did you sit down somewhere?
No, I don't believe I sat down.
Did anybody else sit down?
I don't recall.
So you all just kind of stood up around the area of the gate where they were going to leave.
I believe so.
Okay. And you knew what Donna Adelson looked like, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what her husband looked like, Harvey, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're there, you're going to obviously recognize them if they're in general vicinity of the gate, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point you saw them.
Correct.
Okay. I forgot to ask you this. So the warrant was actually obtained somewhere between 5 and 6. Well, let me say it this way. It was obtained around 5. It was entered, but you heard about it around 6 o'clock, I think you previously said.
I believe so. About the time I was getting to the airports when I found out it was obtained.
Okay. And when you travel back to where the gate is and you all go together, you said you didn't sit. Where were you with respect to that way?
We were down a little ways. It's hard to describe how it's set up. There's different gates, and we were across and there's a middle section too. So we were on the back side. I didn't know if they knew what it looked like. I figured they did because they had seen trials and we knew that they watched the trials. So I figured they knew what I looked like. So I stayed away.
Stay away from the other folks who were participating, like off by yourself?
No, not necessarily.
All kind of together.
A couple of us were together.
Okay. I don't do a lot of travel, so you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But when I have an airplane, was this airport like you get into a section? I forget what they call them. Like the gates are like different concourses, right?
It was a terminal.
Terminal.
It was a concourse. Yeah, either way.
Okay, either way. So a terminal. And when you walk down the terminal, are you describing that basically there's a walkway down to the end of the terminal, right? Like a kind of a middle row, if you will.
To the terminal where they're going to get on the plane, you mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know the terminology, but when you're
Sure.
walking down towards the gate, there will be gates on one side and gates on the opposite side.
Correct,
Okay,
correct.
All right.
And
Sorry
there is
about that.
there's some other structures in the middle of this airport, in between the gates. So you had some walls, you had some little stores. So it wasn't just like a big open concourse.
Right.
Okay.
Little food shops along the way and
Sure.
magazines and all that kind of stuff.
Yes,
But the layout is basically you've got a walkway with gates on each side.
correct.
Okay. And so I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. Their gate would have been on the left or the right? If you don't remember, it doesn't
recall.
matter.
I don't recall.
You don't recall. But your testimony is you kind of went opposite of where their gate was, where you could monitor them, but not be where they could see you necessarily.
Pretty much, yes. I wasn't monitoring them. Somebody else was.
Okay. Did you see them?
I did.
Okay. And when you saw them, were they seated waiting for the flight?
I believe so.
I mean, the flight,
Seated or standing, one of the two. But they were among the other passengers waiting to get on the plane in that area.
okay. The flight wasn't scheduled to take off until 8:10 p.m., right?
That sounds correct.
Okay. So you were there for a couple of hours and the warrants issued, correct?
No, I didn't get there till about 6:30. So that's when I first arrived at the airport. By the time I got back there, they were pretty close to, by the time I got through security, got everything, got back there, it was pretty close to boarding time.
Pretty close to boarding time.
Yes, ma'am.
But you saw them.
I did.
And were the other people who were participating, were they aware of what Mrs. Adelson looked like and her husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They were at this point.
Okay. Was everybody in plain clothes?
Not everybody.
Who was not in plain clothes?
The uniform officers from
And-
Miami-Dade.
Was the officer standing with you?
I believe he might have been. One of them was.
Okay. You pretty sure from where you are that she would not have been able to see this group of men, one of them with, I guess, insignia and gun and belt and all that? You're pretty sure that they wouldn't be able to see.
Absolutely. Yeah. There was no way they could see us where we were standing.
Okay. How long did you observe them before they started boarding the flight?
Guesstimating maybe 20 minutes.
And what do you recall them having with them?
Some small carry-on items. I don't recall.
And they were dressed in normal clothes, right?
Correct.
They weren't disguised in any way.
No.
No wigs, hats, glasses. Okay. I'm sorry, what was your answer? How long there? You saw him for how long?
Maybe 20 minutes. I don't recall.
Okay.
Could have been longer.
Did you all travel to that vicinity together?
All of us?
Yes, sir.
No, I believe it was me and maybe the uniform officers. I think
You look
the,
beautiful today, by the way. I saw your
customs
TikTok.
officers
You
were
look hot,
there
mama.
before we got there.
Okay.
There was only
Were-
like 3 or 4 of us that walked together down there.
So somebody already at the gate? Is that what
I
you're
believe
saying?
so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. So they had a couple of carry-on bags, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I might
I
get
got
the
all
terminology
kinds of
wrong
fans,
again, but,
baby. What you talking
When
about?
you go,
That was so good. That was so good.
It's so
whatever, you can board the flight. Old people, babies, all that stuff, right? They have different calling periods.
People love to hate.
So they started calling boarding for
Not
the
hate,
flight.
hate.
At
We just
some
love to
point,
hate.
Oh
Mrs.
yeah,
Adelson
no, not our hate.
got in
Hate,
the
hate.
line to board the flight.
Hate is
So-
art. She
That's
goes
correct.
And
nowhere.
you observe that.
Yeah,
right?
no, she goes nowhere. She's
And,
our bodyguard.
They got in
She's
the
giving me a
line
raise,
and
and you don't get
at
to know
some
about
point, I
it.
don't know
So.
where.
She's head of the
the
HR department. Did you know that?
I did today. She's HR.
And the communications department and the IT department.
Like, what are we gonna do?
I call it like a little check-in
Can't
place.
go in. Well, she can be. Where you going? You can't be right back.
After you've shown your ticket, they let
That's
you
like Kelly leaving.
board the
No,
plane.
Yes, ma'am.
And
don't do that.
where they
Oh my
give their
gosh.
ticket.
I'm like, I have
show
to
their
run and
ticket
meet somebody at 1
and
o'clock.
before they board
go
the
to
plane.
Okay.
Is that what you're referring
So
to? Is
I'll
that
back,
Gateway?
but
What you said?
I was like,
Yeah.
After you
Of course,
scan the
it'll be
ticket,
right
this
during
particular
lunch,
airport, they're all
hopefully.
different. This
But
Yeah.
particular airport, they scan
it'll
the
just be
ticket,
a
walk you
lunch
these
unless you
sliding
stay
glass
on. I was
doors,
Bro.
like, or unless
and
come
it's
up
like a
and do
tunnel
it.
that you walk down to go to the
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah, no, I'm staying around the hotel. We're just gonna go in the pool and stuff, but I'll be on here. I just can't
When Ms. Adelson was
do
arrested.
the background, yeah.
change. Yeah.
Past the
I
ticket
figured
into
out
the-
how to do
This is the most
Not actually get on the
uneventful,
plane.
unentertaining
You had the warrant before
trial
they got in
that
line.
I've ever been not interested in. Not that I'm not interested in it. I just want this guy. Like, these lawyers suck. At least Rashbaum had some like stage presence.
Rashi was fun.
Yeah, he was fun. He was fun. He was like kind of gangly and like just like
Making jokes.
Before they started
didn't talk
acting, you got in line.
monotonely.
There are a bunch
I don't even
of
know if
people
that's a
out there
word.
with them, right?
There were people there
Yeah,
listening
she
the
was
whole time.
fun.
There were people sitting around them.
He was.
It was very nice
Like,
seating
right.
where they're sitting, and they were right in the middle of all these people. Then they got in line with all these people. Once they go one at a time, people are going.
Oh,
to the
so I don't
plane.
try
Once they
much.
went
So
through,
what
the
do you
officers
call
just
that
stopped and
thing?
pulled them to the side,
Oh,
away from the line, and just began speaking.
I don't know what a PowerPoint is.
But
I'm old. What's
when you
Skype?
Oh my
go through
god!
the
Whenever
line,
you were
there's a
like,
line
she
of
still
people
uses
behind them
Skype,
playing
I
on the
almost
phone,
fucking peed myself. That was hysterical. You were like, I still use Skype. No big deal.
She didn't know what
Yes,
Skype
off to the side.
was.
Yes, past them.
She
where
said,
they're-
I'm
they're still
old.
getting
I
on
don't know
Skype
what
past them.
is.
People are getting on the plane. They're coming
What?
back through the same general vicinity where
Skype
you
just
sit during the
like
custody.
went away,
Sure.
if anything.
Same people were out there while you sat there for
She got her
many
highlights
minutes.
done.
Were you could have taken her into custody?
Oh, yeah,
there
she
too, right?
did.
Sure.
But you did.
No, ma'am.
She's like, this is my 15.
Yes, ma'am.
There's misdemeanor
And
right
when she was
there.
taken into custody,
The
her
orange.
husband was standing there with her.
Coral.
Correct.
Misdemeanor.
And you went through. the
That's
whole-
every-
you went through.
Everyone said that was Auntie Deb in a wig.
I know.
And they put it all over like X or that was
That's
in a wig.
pretty funny.
That Nurse Kim and him should go as her. He should go as her, and Nurse Kim should go as the lady with the blocker glasses for Halloween.
Yeah,
And then
that's
she-
hysterical.
Misdemeanor commented and said, "I am not Auntie Deb. We are two different people." And she wanted Nurse
Was she
Kim.
offended?
No, she loved it.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
She's been a fan of Auntie Deb. She just didn't know it.
Right.
She followed Reed, though. It was funny.
So funny. I agree, Wayne. It's like, at least we have each other, right? There's like, at least we have each other.
Yeah, she was like,
she didn't fight with you, did she?
Because
Like, she was
Kim's like,
swinging on you.
Nurse
She
Kim was
did
like,
try
we
to-
should go as
You
these
didn't
two
have to
for
take her to the ground
Halloween
and get out
to
of
help
her hand.
them
No,
get
ma'am,
the
I
right
was very
clothes.
Okay, you got the phone,
That's hysterical.
and the phone is part of the evidence of what you.
Yeah, Dave, exactly. There's no gotcha moments.
Yes, ma'am.
There's no like lawyering. I don't know. Does that make sense? Even Georgia seems tired.
He had some.
Like
Georgia's
she's
like
usually
that.
more
A little
spunky.
bit of cash, right?
Georgia is trying right
Mr.
now.
Adelson, I didn't search. for
No,
information.
shouldn't have to.
You-
Right?
you-
But remember what happened with like Carrie first trial? Like even they thought they had the shit on lock with like their conspiracy theory, and they had to change everything up. And yeah, I think even AJ admitted that he was like, we were too comfortable in our in like the presentation.
I need to
It didn't hammer away at certain things, and Georgia could really fuck this up by not hammering home. Oh, Harvey sitting there by himself, like not even. Well, I was gonna say not even his son, but his son don't like him. So
Like,
is he
no,
off?
they're going to sidebar.
Oh,
Nobody. They don't care. And he's so irritated being on that stand. He's like, motherfucker still. Oh, hey, baby girl. It's
oh,
my
you're in
number.
Hyde Park.
You're in
Hyde Park.
Park.
Are you at Nicholson across from MPV? I don't even know if that's still there. Is he?
Yeah.
Dave, not where Dad was waked, but the one Laughlin. Yeah, Laughlin.
Seventh
Yeah,
Day
Seventh Day Church. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Webster Street. Yeah.
Hey, Natalie, I'm going to put it in my will that
All the wakes in the church.
I need you to take care of all that stuff. Okay.
I'll tell you what, my buddy got unalived when I was like 18, and he's black, and they had it at like a black church. And I'll tell you what, they know how to do wakes right. When I tell you they had like the wake and the funeral at the same time, and everyone like threw blunts in his casket and everything. It was amazing.
Eddie Justice, my friend from Pulse, was black. And we were probably the only, there was other white people at his funeral besides me and Steve. And it was, trust me, I was like, man, they know how
They
to
do like it's not like a somber thing. Like Perry, he was killed. Like it was his mother's second son to be killed. And it was so sad. And, but they do like a celebration of life versus like the somber, like, oh, crying, you know what I mean? Like it was like celebrating him and who he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember like Eddie, when we walked in, because he was shot in the leg and in the stomach. So it wasn't like anything in his face that was messed up. Because,
Yeah.
And if you guys don't know who Eddie is my friend that was killed at Pulse. He's the one that was texting his mom, if you remember the news.
That's sad.
Yeah.
I don't know if like people up in Massachusetts would remember, but still pending cause. Oh, maybe she does know. Found home. What? Damn.
Who's that? A Boston cop.
Wow. Yeah, I'm actually so I'm down on Cape Cod right now, and I just saw on the news they found wait, hold on, back it up, reverse. They found bones.
Do you know that, right?
Yeah, she just graduated. That's so sad. That is so fucking sad.
It's not Kelly Deaver, is it?
No. Fucking hope.
Sure.
Yo, that's what I mean. It's not the police academy, but my boy like had really struggled in life, and he finally graduated high school, and he was at his graduation party, and some kids from the projects asked him for a cigarette, and he said no, and they got into like an altercation, like verbally, and like him and a bunch of my other friends were there, and the kids came back and shot him in the chest, point blank range.
That's crazy. See, look,
Yeah,
I'm representing
over a fucking cigarette.
University of Florida Gators for the trial that's in Tallahassee for FSU. Because FSU sucks. I'm a Gator fan. I'm not a Seminole fan, so had to support the Gators. I made sure to put it on today. I was like, I'm wearing a Gator shirt while we watch trial. I know you.
I love that.
But it's fine. I'm feeling really gross right now.
Yeah. You look beautiful though. You look stunning. I'm glad you're on record. Her funeral is on the 13th. Going to be huge. God, that's so sad. They just so the guy that is suspected of killing or unaliving his 3 little ones. There was bones found in Oregon, and they're testing the bones, and they think that it's him. good fucking riddance. See ya.
Yeah, because
Holly is beautiful.
Backseat Amy already messaged me, and she was like, I didn't know he was still out there. We need to do a follow-up. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll do a
And
follow-up.
now supposedly they found his bones. I hope it's him. I hope it's him. I hope that he suffered
A slow, painful
a
death.
slow, painful, no one around death, and then decomposed in the hot sun in Oregon. I'm not awful. What about the lady in New Hampshire? Oh, right. Oh my God, that's so right.
Look at all these little hairs.
Absolutely. Little bangs.
That's why I keep pushing it back, because I take that minoxidil pill to make my hair grow.
Yeah.
And I was
That works for my sister.
I'm like, that's not
Awful,
work.
right?
Not for 3 months, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, there's like hairs sticking out everywhere. What is that? So,
Bro, I haven't colored my hair in like 8 weeks, and I'm all gray. Like I feel like I'm bald.
you can't tell on the computer online.
I can.
I
Oh
can
yeah, I mean I can. Yeah.
I can
My
tell.
mother said that. She's like, I can tell.
Like, with the red, because my hair is naturally blonde, like a dark blonde.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot you're blonde. You look pretty blonde.
Grow when mine grows out for like more than 4 weeks.
I
You can
agree.
start the halo around my head.
Oh shit, there you go.
I'm like, I got to color.
You know what I had to do? I had to stop pulling my hair back. I was pulling my hair back wicked tight all the time when I was like serving tables and stuff. And I was pulling and breaking the hair in the front. And so now when I put it up in my crazy bun, I like pull all of my hair forward so that it doesn't.
Pull it as tight as it should be. I let it kind of just fold, but that's why I wear these things to push it down.
Yeah,
so it's
there you go.
ending up, because it's frustrating.
I bet. I mean, I don't have thick hair. I just have a lot of it.
I have none. My dad gave me like 10 hairs on my head. So,
Stop it.
and I got more than my sister. My sister only got 3. So
yeah, my sister. Well, the thing is too, like I always say, like blonde people have it easier because you can't tell. You know, Amy is go lesbo for blonde. Yeah, I would totally. Nothing wrong with bright hair. Kelly has hair. Yeah.
For me, what are you talking about?
He's asking if the pill you take makes you grow hair everywhere.
We've been talking about that, right? Link, they're about they're about to come back. They're just on 5-minute break. We've been talking about, you know how like, oh, lesbian for each other, we're laughing. Declan asks Steve, is mom a lesbian? And Steve was like, no.
She's like, yeah, for Amy. Yeah, all day.
I'm like,
Poor
what
Steve.
are you asking me? He's like, your son just came to me and said, is mom a lesbian? No, her and Amy are just joking. They're not lesbian. I said, no, he thought they were being mean and hurting feelings by saying it. So.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Thanks, little brother. You know, I think too, it's the tan skin. If I was white, it wouldn't look so extravagant.
I love that.
I don't know the word I'm supposed to use. Thanks. I got it off a Facebook ad and it didn't scam me. I was so.
I get nervous on Facebook stuff like that.
Hi, Sharon.
But
me too, because I wanted to get like a I'm obsessed with Christmas and I'm making my son obsessed anyway. But there was like a night before Christmas book and it said it was going to personalize it for Caden, and I paid like $48 for it, okay, because I'm fucking ridiculous. And it gave Caden, yes, he knows, it gave me a scam. It never came.
I bought like one of those chairs off of there. It was like $30, where all the other chairs were like $20 on TikTok. And I'm like, I should have just did the $90. It never showed up. It was like said tracking and like it was on its way and it should be, and then all of a sudden it just never came. And I was
Nana just got scammed off of like a JC Penney. I don't even know if that's a store anymore, but they were like, here, buy shirts. And it was like, not much, but like $38 is $38 for asshole people that want to scam people.
Yeah. And like, so I saw an ad this weekend. They had these really cute like dresses.
Yeah.
And it was like 16 dresses, $36 or $37. And you also got like white, like really like boots to go with them. And I was like,
Yep.
this gotta be, it's too good to be true. It's gotta be a scam. I'm like, I
Mm.
can't, there was like no reviews on it.
Right. That's a big,
No,
that's something I had to learn.
Can't find any reviews on it in the comment section. And I went to the website and I was like, it says it's from California, but I don't know.
Right.
I don't believe these people.
Exactly.
I was like, I'm not, I said, if it's too good to be true, it probably is, because these dresses were cute, and I would have been wearing them all the time.
Right. Yeah. I'm a dress person from like April to October, and then I wear leggings.
Shirt dresses is what they were. They were so cute.
Love it. Well, that's I mean, it's like you said, if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Okay, just be careful. Hayden got a new tablet in his own Kid Echo for his birthday, and he's like beside himself.
No.
You are 5. It's Kelly. He's
Hey,
5 now.
happy birthday, Squishy! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can you do me a favor?
What?
Go tell your Nana I said happy birthday too.
Thank you.
Oh, she can hear you. She's right here.
Okay,
She's
cool.
right here. Oh, doggy. Wait, show Kaden. Here, say hi. Can you see yourself?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at all those freckles.
You know what? You're so old now. Do you know what you
I
get to
know.
do? 5? You get to go to school. I'm jealous.
Right, right. Yo, all those years that we were like, fuck school, I don't want to go. I'm like, I'd do anything to go back.
I want to go. I want to take a nap. I'm gonna go back to kindergarten and take a
Right,
nap.
right.
Hey, you do not want me singing happy birthday. Everybody will leave.
Right. I mean,
Now
even like when he was in daycare, they had nap time, but he didn't go. Like, I couldn't afford to send him for more than like a couple hours a day.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Dude, this morning I wake up and I'm like, do you feel older? And he says to me, he goes, Kaden, what'd you tell me? Do you feel older? What'd you tell me this morning? He says, yeah, my voice is a bit deeper. Like, what? Don't push it.
I swear to God.
What? Is that true? I mean, I believe it. I believe it.
There is a possibility that Roblox can be banned, but we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like, I mean, they're trying to do X or Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. TikTok.
But the problem is like, here's my thing. There's anytime your children are connected
Everywhere.
to the internet, there's no way that if they try to get these people off the gram, that's fine. I want them to. But like as a mom, I want them to. But how are they gonna know that they got all of them?
Right.
And here's the other thing. How many people come up and start another Facebook or start another X or start another, you know what I mean? They don't you come off, they keep coming back a different way.
Yep. Well, that's just it. And like, you know, I try to explain to him that not all the people that are on the chats and stuff that are necessarily children, and it's inappropriate. But he figured out, I had to disable it. He figured out how to do talk to text. So I saw the chat up one time and he's talking into the fucking tablet chatting. And I'm like, what are you doing?
I told Declan, we told him how many times I've told that boy to stop chatting with people he does not know.
Mm-hmm. I have a block now, but like I didn't know that he even knew how to do it. He was 4, you know, like I guess you live and you learn. And like you said, you can't block everything. Not for nothing.
I'm your friend. That's it. Nobody else is your friend. Me.
Right. Like he only uses YouTube Kids, and one day he came up to me and he was like startled about something that he saw, but like they creep those things in, and they creep in like bad content even on like if you age restrict to like I have him for like 3 to 5. And these assholes, like, why are you trying to like scar children? Like, you're a weirdo.
More questions.
Declan was on. He had like a
these
like one
questions,
of the
I'm not
wheels,
asking
the
for your
wheel
belief or
spin
your
things,
opinion.
and he
I'm
put a bunch
asking
of
Yeah.
for
numbers,
direct
and he's like,
evidence,
"Dad, I
okay?
see what your number is," and it came up 69, and he was like,
In
"Ha ha
your-
ha!
in your
You got
investigation,
69,"
you
and he
found
was
no
laughing, and I was like,
direct
"Why is
connection
that funny? It's
He's
a
like,
number."
why do you know that? Yeah, right.
Steve started laughing, and I'm like,
Right.
"Steve, don't
And you
no,
found no
don't laugh
Well,
direct
because you can
connection.
you
think
know,
it's funny."
I'm kind of one of those people. I'm wicked inappropriate, and I forget sometimes that children are around me.
Has testified
Yeah,
that you
I'll
asked
just
him
ask
Yeah.
questions leading up to it.
lesbian.
Katie McDaniel has testified that
My own
she met
kids,
Donna
my
Adelson
nephews
one
and stuff, and I'm
time,
like, oh my god,
and
I
she
shouldn't
had
have
a
said
dental
that.
appointment and
Yeah,
had some insulin
yeah. I only
injections.
accept kids that
Katie
he knows,
testified
like
that.
kids at school and stuff.
Besides that,
But
what
there's a
Apparently,
direct
chat. I didn't know
connection
that there was a
between
chat.
Katie McDaniel
oh,
and
they're
Donna
back.
Adelson is there?
All right, baby, go ahead.
Pay attention that they were back.
You have emails,
Hold on, I gotta
voice
get it.
messages, text messages,
Mhm.
and later recorded calls. Direct evidence on any
Steve,
of
you hear
those
it?
things. Did
Yes.
Donna Adelson ever say that she wanted
Same
Dan
bitch,
Markel
same.
killed?
Those exact words?
Those words. Did she say she wants him killed?
No,
Did she say she was planning to have him killed?
no,
Did she say she was hiring to have him killed?
no,
Someone to go and kill him?
no,
Did you say that she intended that he be killed?
no, she did not say that.
I don't have any further questions.
Redirect by the stick.
You see that smirk on his face, though?
Yeah, he's like,
Direct evidence is
bye,
just
Sharon, honey.
potential evidence.
A lot.
So that
Yeah,
means
he's
you're
like,
inside.
we caught her. We know she did. Harvey knows she did this, and he's sitting there. He doesn't even look like he believes that she did. She's not going to jail.
The arrest, and why did you arrest when you did? That wasn't your decision, was it?
No.
And when did you decide you had probable cause to make an arrest of Donna Adelson?
Oh, it's it Georgia? Thank God.
Beyond the scope of direct, Your Honor, and this is an opinion testimony.
Bye, Natalie.
It is. You were asked your
Hold
opinion,
on.
weren't
Love you,
you?
Nat.
You were not the person responsible for making that decision of when to go to Miami and put handcuffs on her, were you?
No, it was not.
You were asked about Charlie's defense. It wasn't Charlie's defense that he was being extorted, and was part of that defense that he and his mother, he brought his mother in on that, didn't he? He told her about it.
That's correct.
So they were both being extorted over the course of almost 2-year
Hey,
period.
Hi,
Rob.
Bobby.
That's correct. That's what he said.
Good to see ya.
That's why she was writing those checks. She was being extorted.
That's correct.
And another part of that defense was that although they were being extorted, the payroll checks weren't actually going to Catherine McDaniel. She was just cashing them and then giving the money to somebody else.
That's correct. That's what he said.
Okay. And that's
Bro, she washed the money.
why he was
Literally.
so friendly with her, both in those calls and on the text and so forth, right?
It's all explain everything. Yes.
It's not typically going to be sending "I love you" text to your extortionist, right?
Correct.
So it was, oh, I didn't know she was in on it, but now I realize she is.
Correct. He realized it after the fact.
Okay, I have to leave in 5 minutes.
Killers, according to Charlie Adelson,
know.
came to Tallahassee unsolicited, unprovoked. Nobody hired them. They came and just killed Dan Markel, and then hoped to be able to get some money out of Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson later.
That is what Charlie Adelson said.
Okay, and since Charlie Adelson didn't have enough money in his safe that night, the killers, through the mediator of Catherine McDaniel, agreed to put him on a layaway plan to pay this money over time.
That's correct. It was a.
She said a layaway plan.
Part of the checks that Charlie Adelson signed were the layaway plan to the gang member extortionists.
That's correct. That's what he said.
All right. And you were asked also about the bar mitzvah. Do you know when bar mitzvah was?
I don't recall.
Okay. Would it refresh your memory to take a look at the defendant's planner for 2014?
Yes.
It's not a drug deal. It feels like it, but it's not one, I promise.
I'm dead. Wait, coming with the shots.
I
Oh my
thought-
god.
Earlier, I was like, I'm going to Publix. I gotta go take care of something, and I was like, it's gonna totally look
sorry.
like I'm doing a drug
What year
deal.
was
But it's
Bar
not.
Mitzvah? This is what this is how
I'm so dead. I've done plenty of those.
It's not. I promise.
Plenty.
This would have been 2023.
Not a
I believe.
Well,
I sometimes wish I was on drugs. No, wait, I can't say that. I have a whole bag of drugs right here. This will have my medical.
I mean, call a spade a spade.
Sorry.
what year did she
Oh.
try to board the plane?
If I could,
I wish I was on better ones.
Now we know.
Better
hide
ones.
my waist. If I could, it would be a fanny pack with my
January.
medicine.
2024, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it was a few months after she was scheduled to get on the plane.
That's correct.
And she knew that.
I know it's Caden's birthday, but he is on my last. He's tap dancing on my last nerve.
If she was coming back for
It's
that
his
bar
birthday,
mitzvah,
don't
she
mean
needed
it gotta
to be back no
change.
later than January.
Right? I was like, I don't care if you're 5.
Right?
You better bring that
She
voice
booked a
down.
flight To return in time to attend the bar mitzvah.
No,
on
not
January
bye-bye
15th.
shoes. Get your
Not that
shoes.
I'm aware
When
of.
we get back, you can take
It's
a
a
nap.
one-way ticket, wasn't it?
Correct.
Okay.
Is that Liam? Hi, Liam.
Yeah.
Illegal.
Come here,
for
Liam.
traveling
Your
to
shoes
Hi,
are right
baby.
there.
No.
Get your shoes.
Okay, she didn't get arrested
Over
for
there.
going to Vietnam, did she?
Monkey.
No, ma'am.
That shoe right there. Turn around. On the ground.
Um,
Turn around.
one other thing.
Ah,
The
all the way
calls, we
around.
were asked about
Here.
the
No.
snippets of
You
the
literally just
calls.
turned a
That was
circle.
He's like, go take a bath.
the word snippet. Did you participate in
Right here. Let's go.
helping select the portions of the calls
Go,
that
Dad.
we ended up
Come here.
publishing to this?
No,
jury?
we're not going to.
Some, yes.
All right, and what was the intent or
here.
purpose of selecting the portions that were
Right here.
selected?
So we didn't
they-
torture everyone with
You gotta
listening
say hi.
to constant
Hi, Liam.
Charlie Adelson and everybody else talking about things that are not relevant to the case.
Hi,
That
Liam.
was the goal. I'm not
Say
sure we
hi.
accomplished it.
It's
But
definitely.
we made selections we thought would be
Say hi.
helpful.
Correct.
Did we include
Caden.
what we thought was the appropriate
tired and
context so
grumpy.
that things would not be taken out of context?
That's correct. We did.
If the jury has concerns about that, are the totality of the duration of all of those calls that were played available on State's Exhibit 99 for them to review in the jury room?
They are.
One moment, please.
Agent Sanford, you may find step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will he be recalled by the party? You better run on.
He's probably like, thank fucking God.
Members of the jury, we're going to take a break at this point in time. Once again, I'm going to instruct you not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out
Perfect timing,
any
Judge.
outside information from the courtroom as well. We will resume with the trial today. Take a look at the clock. We'll resume at 1:45. Please report by 1:40. Enjoy your lunch break.
Okay, I gotta head out. I'll be back. But you can stay on Ames.
Yeah, I'll stay on.
Okay. I'm gonna take them off the screen, put you on.
Okay.
I'll be back before they come back. So
Okay.
wrong.
Everyone can be seated.
Wait, how did it become just me? Am I talking? Hi guys. Hi Rob. Rob, was that you who liked who I friended yesterday?
Ms. Adelson, if you please.
I hope it was the right Rob. If not, I was creeping somebody out. Oh yeah, you're in Arizona. I forgot.
Ms. Adelson, concerning these listed state witnesses for this afternoon, Patricia Byrne and Drina Byrne.
Oh good. Good. It was you. Perfect.
The cross-examination strategy for these two witnesses.
Yay!
Speak up so you can be clearly heard.
Yay, yay, yay.
You also understand how the cross-examination strategy will.
I think Judge Everett should like teach classes on how to be a judge. He is so even keeled.
Will fit into your theory of defense for the case.
Yes.
and you have consented to this particular strategy.
It's very, very, very cool. Like,
Very.
and he doesn't show emotion. He doesn't pick
There
sides.
are no other issues that
Nope.
the defense needs to bring to the
Boom,
court.
boom, boom. So
He's about the law, and like you can like, he doesn't show anything, and he's very, very fair.
yeah, I love it.
And he's been the judge for all of these cases. He knows this case like Georgia knows this case.
Oh yeah.
Donna's looking rough.
Yeah, she's looking beat up.
She has those Mass Health fucking
Those
fucking
narrow
prescription
ear
glasses.
canals are hurting her right now. Okay. Wayne is enjoying the bathing suit top.
Oh, thanks, Wayne. Thanks.
Hey, nice. She's a lesbian now.
He is smooth like Lucifer Vandross. Yes, he is.
I want to shine his head.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
And like not for nothing, like he's like a bigger guy and he talks about donuts and he's like, jurors, do you want donuts? And I love that for him. I love that about him.
I want to shine his head and I want him to give me a big hug because he just looks
Yeah.
a big hugger. All right,
Yes.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
All right, bye.
you all. All right, bye.
Okay. Bye. What?
Do you want me to just get this off the screen or leave it on?
Are they going to lunch right now?
Yeah, they're just talking about a little bit of stuff that's happening when they come back.
Oh, yeah, we can just take it off.
Okay.
Fuck it.
At this time, we will have our lunch break as well. The parties will report.
You can probably leave the sound on.
We will continue with the remaining witnesses. Chappelman.
Sounds on. It should go quiet in a minute.
Okay, cool.
Back shortly.
Still have remaining.
All right. Enjoy your drug deal.
What we can do.
Yes, ladies. All right, assuming that the state's case will need.
It's not a drug deal.
Way into Tuesday as to the listed witnesses. The defense will need to be prepared to argue any mid-trial motion and have all witnesses ready to begin on Tuesday as well if the state does not finish today.
So what do you guys think in chat? Do you guys think that she's going to be convicted? Because I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced. I think that Jeff Lacoste and the son were damning for her, but like that's about it. And unless Charlie gets up there and starts fucking singing like a canary, I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Yeah, it's Fergal Martel. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my God, Rob, you need to come up on Bad Kids Club with us. I would love to have you. You see, you're fun. That's what we need. We're now on lunch break from trial. This is the most uneventful trial that we've covered here on Talk Time. I thought that we were going to get like a lot more. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought it was going to be fireworks. Amy, play that clip of the girl on the boat if you want. Mark, I can't. I don't have my computer with me and I'm on my phone and I have an Android, so it doesn't play well with StreamYard. I would love to. When Kelly gets back, she said she'll be back before she'll be back before the time and I will love to play it. Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think that she may go to jail. I think there's too many people that know about this case. It's been going on since 2013, and everybody knows about this case. I don't care what part of Florida or the country you're, because if you didn't hear about the first trial, you heard about the second one, that can be thrown away. You heard about the third one. You heard about Charlie's. You heard about Catherine McBanois. You heard about. So it's like, how do they not? I don't believe it. I don't believe that. I don't believe that they don't know details. I mean, people can get up there and say that they can be impartial. Wait, who's this? Oh, Baker. Hey, Baker. I can't believe it. It's a brand new day. How are you, baby? It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Oh my God. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the time frame's crazy. But this is the thing, honey. How did it take over 10 years to try these people for a murder for hire? Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me? Like, the 2013 this happened. Catherine McBanawa was still, I think dating Charlie in 2016, or the other really pretty girl. The one who like really likes the limelight, and she's up on the witness stand all, "Hi, I'm Charlie's ex-girlfriend," who I think's still in love with him. Yeah, Baker is a friend of the show. I love that he's here. And Rob, I love all of you guys. This is like listen, you guys are my favorite people on the YouTubes. All of you. Melanie, I would send you a link, but I have an Android and it doesn't play well with StreamYard. So you just got me. Because I could send you the link, but I couldn't get you up on stage. So there's that. Yeah, Baker is the man. He is the man. And he stays up late in Denmark and comes on the Bad Kids Club and hangs out. I mean, how does it get better than that? It fucking doesn't. It doesn't get better than that. That was another thing I wanted to bring up too with Catherine McBanawa. Do you guys know? I don't know how much you guys know about these cases, and maybe me and Kelly have talked about it before. But Catherine McBanawa was offered complete immunity. She could be out right now being a mother, but she decided to cover for these stupid ass dudes that she was messing with. I know, Mark. What's that about? What's that? You are an OG mod and you're never on the Bad Kids Club. I see you. I see you. Hold on 1 second. I know. I mean, my days of playing hard are over. Are over. Shh. You play catch up. Sorry, I had to talk to my mom. I am Catherine. I wanted to speak to my mother. Catherine Banderock could be out right now. She literally was given full immunity to roll on these people, and she decided instead of being a mother that she would cover for these for Charlie Adelson. He's like a 2, and the only reason that he got Catherine McBanawa and the other girl is because it brought him up to a 5 that he has money. I said what I said, and I meant it. Said it with my whole chest. She is an idiot. She's a freaking idiot. Are you kidding me? Like, listen, don't do crimes with me, because if it becomes between me and you, I'm picking me, and I'm getting full immunity. Don't do crimes with me. Hold on 1 second, guys. You guys, hold tight. Hold tight. Oh wait, you guys can't hear me. Sorry guys, I had to get my son in the pool. He was waiting. I missed all of the chat. What is happening? Don't. I don't want to reload site. Okay, cool. I don't know how long they're on break for. I'm gonna assume an hour. They'll probably be back by 2. Oh wait, are you talking about Clayton Eckert? See, we gotta talk about all the subpoenas and we have so much to talk about. We have so many cases that I haven't followed up on, like that guy from Oregon who suspectedly unalived his kids. I'm just touched my foot. We have Laura Owens, the Eckards. What are you doing?
What's this?
I am. Caden got his first. Yeah, it is nice. Cade got his first fake tattoo. He wanted to be like his mom because I have my forearm done, but they wouldn't do it on the forearm, so he got it. Can everybody see your fish?
Yeah.
He's usually not about that life, but it does. Mark, I know. And I've been super lucky this summer that I've taken a lot of vacation time. Yes. Yeah. Oh my God, Rob. For sure. Are you going to New Hampshire this weekend, Mark? Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, DUI. Laura, I mean, whatever happened? Is that... He did get his green belt. Stop. No, my phone went. Yes. That's right. Yeah, there's so many cases we haven't followed up on because there's so much to keep up on. And Karen Reed was like a huge time suck, right? Because we were all so invested in that. And now it's like getting back into the swing of doing other cases. Omar's wife is definitely beautiful. 100%. We love you, Rob. We love you, Rob. Only 4 years of what? Yeah, it was like, I mean, I only watched Karen Reed for 2.5 years. Like, I was a part of other channels at one point, and like, I came back and this dude was like, "Where have you been?" And I'm like, "I'm Karen Reed." Yes. Bye, Robbie. See you later. Yeah, it was like an obsession. So now it's like getting used to like getting in a flow of like other cases. And like Donna Adelson, like I've been into the Adelson case since way back when the first people were tried. And so following up on that and kind of like Kelly Reed, my bad, Karen Reed. My bad. It's been a long year. Okay. Kay Reed. It's getting in like the swing of like getting into other cases and like following up on the ones that I was like privately also obsessed with, which is like Donna Adelson. Like I've been waiting for Donna Adelson, and it seems like a fucking nothing burger. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. I don't know. Yeah, and Karen Reed's freed now. We played her interview on Harry Carr yesterday. I mean, there is a Kelly Reed, so like, I have a kid. I have a 5-year-old. I have a 5-year-old screaming in my ear. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but I can. Just combobulated. Yeah. So it's following up on it. That's why we're gonna do Bad Kids Club, is to kind of do like short segments on a lot of cases. That's what I'd like to do moving forward. It is a huge pool. It is your birthday today. How old are you? Are you 58?
No, I'm 5.
You're 5. You're 5.
What's this? Before I sink in the water.
It is a huge pool. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm more looking forward to, like you said, I think it was yesterday, honey. You were saying how each trial is set up for the next person indicted, and I am waiting for that indictment. Oh no, Caden's screaming. Okay, Caden's screaming, and I'm distracted by him. I apologize. He's 5 years old. Oh, we'll show Allie. Yeah, I didn't take my Adderall today. You guys, I'm off the hook today. I got a lot going on. I misspoke. Kelly has a lot of animals and a lot of kids. I don't know. I have one, and I it's a lot. Actually, I was talking to a mom at martial arts the other day, and she was like, well, when like one is hard because you have to entertain them all the time, but once you have two, they just like harass each other. And I was like, oh well, I mean that sweetens the pot. You don't think they're gonna go after Wendy, Wayne? I think that they are. I think that they're gonna go after her. Although she has done a lot of assisting with these cases and have been given immunity, so who knows? Do you want your float? No. I think yeah. I go big or go home. I do nothing at a small level. I'm either 0 or 11. 2's insane. Well, I mean, this lady is pregnant again. She has like a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, 18-month-old, and she's pregnant again and showing. So she has 2 older ones. I don't know. I have one, and he's perfect. I think I'm a 1-boy mom.
I think there are 2 boy moms.
No, I'm a 1-boy mom. I just have you, my love of my life. Yeah, you have 2 girls too, which is like I mean, they're not even hormonal yet. Good luck to you, Maki. Yeah. Hey, he's being very brave in the water lately. I don't even know if I can like turn this around, but he's being very brave in the water, and he's not using a float or a noodle. Oh, he put his head under. He went under. I'm one of 3 sisters, and I have 2 brothers. Yeah, I'm taking Nana and Caden out to dinner tonight to one of our favorite restaurants. I'm probably gonna get seafood, my favorite seafood scampi, and Nana will get whatever she gets. You're a grandfather, Wayne? Stop it! No, you're not. Yeah, Caden just wants a Lunchable. Like, he'd be happy with a Lunchable. This is who I raised. Like, he's like, I don't need a restaurant. Just give me the pool, the hotel room, Roblox, and a Lunchable. I love scampi. It's literally my favorite. We went to Olive Garden the other night, and my son ate calamari. he loved it. No, we're going out to the restaurant tonight. We're gonna look nice. We're gonna do your hair. Good for you. How many grandkids do you have? We leave tomorrow morning, so tonight is the big shebang. It's their birthday. Nana is sitting out in the sun too. And Caden, there he is. We're having a good time. You have 3 grandchildren? Oh my Jesus! Oh my God! Oh yeah, and my mother get it. I don't know. Maybe I might have one. Yeah, my mother has 10. Well, she also has a lot of kids too. I don't know how many kids you have. Yeah, I mean, he wants a Lunchable and some sangria. I don't know. Nana likes all types of seafood, so I don't know what she's gonna get. Maybe lobster, surf and turf. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, my mom has a lot of kids, and then none of us had as many kids as we grew up in the house with, though. We knew better. The most one of us has is 3. Irish women's a Brady Bunch, yeah. I have 4 kids. Oh shit! Listen to you. You're a gangster, Wayne. Okay. It's a compressor. It's a compressor. Wayne with the 3 baby mamas. Oh shit! I can't. And you're a grandbaby. Yeah. Wait, are you like 40 with grandkids? What's happening, Wayne? I have questions. No, I'm an Irish woman and I have 1 kid. I have 1 kid and that's it. Right. Yeah. No. He grows up with his cousins like siblings. Yeah. Yeah. That is awesome, Wayne. You're 58. Okay. Wayne is a rock star. God love you for dealing with three baby mamas. Holy moly! I have questions about that. We might need to bring you up on the Bad Kids Club, bad kid. I bet he is a good daddy. I would put money on the way that Wayne has always talked in chats about other kids who's with crimes and things like that. I would put money on the fact that Wayne is an excellent father and grandfather. Hey, you're so funny. He said shit. Ooh, the DHL guy was kind of hot. My mother's like, Amy, calm down. Yeah. What? Caden's my wingman. All I need to do is bring him places, and he says hi to everybody. I can just pull men from my son alone. No, get back in here. Yeah, he certainly did have a package for me. I don't know. He was awfully smiley. I don't know. My mother is like, why are you like this? All right, Rob, we love you, honey. We will be here. All right, guys, hold on.
I'm back. I made it. I made it. I feel like this year has flown by. Anybody else? Liam, come in here. I feel like it's flown by. It was not a drug deal. I was watching you guys. I was watching you. I may be addicted to something. So. Cotton, back up. I saw Wayne. So crazy. I'm gonna put Liam down for a nap and then I'll be back. So hopefully court will start soon. Give me just a minute. All right, Liam is sleeping. We have craziness going on in the house. Cotton doesn't know what to do with himself. Cotton, stop. So now that I got everybody where they be, everybody behaved. Apparently, I'm not getting a raise, so that sucks. But nothing of nothing is still nothing. So we're not going anywhere with that. And we're just hanging out now. A rubbernecker. I know, I was watching you. I was watching. Stop it. Cotton's a punk right now. Stop. There's a reason Cotton's being a punk. So Cotton is being a punk because I picked up something that I probably shouldn't have, but it did. And I couldn't say no. I did it. I did it. Me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. You can see what I got? Nothing from nothing means nothing. Do you guys want to see what I got? It's not drugs, Wayne. It's kind of a drug. Mary, don't call me out like that. Possibly. The baby. Look how tiny. It's a Frenchie. It's just a baby Frenchie. Huh? Oh my God, she has puppy breath too. Oh. Not keeping her. I picked her up for somebody else. So just so you know, it's not me. Yes, Steve knows about it. We're just keeping her for a little while. Not for good. Just for a little bit. I go pick her up. Steve knows. They don't just bring animals in without telling him. But put her in her little cage here. Give her a little something to lay on here. You guys act like I don't tell my husband stuff. Good luck. Of course, I'm gonna tell my husband. Oh, did you see my nails? Is that what you saw, or did you see her? Which one? I did my nails the other day when we were online. No bottle. She 8 weeks? 8 weeks old, I think. Hold on, I have her paperwork. She'll probably be in my lap most of the time just because. She is not bottle fed. She is a Merle. she's going, she sounds like a kitten. She was born on June 30th. So I think right about 8 weeks or so. Something like that. She went to the vet this morning and I just picked her up. You want to come sit with me, not EPP? Good job. It was a good job. So she's a baby. That's a weird baby. Oh my god, the puppy breath, you guys. I'll die with puppy breath. Oh, oh. Hmm. Hmm. No, not in need of healing. She went to the vet this morning, and then the breeder is the same breeder from Cotton and from Nala. So got the hiccups right now. Hiccups. She's got hiccups, guys. What you got hiccups for, huh? You got hiccups? Cotton, stop trying to eat the Cheez-It. No. Actually went and met her down the road at a restaurant. She was giving her brother to somebody else, and this one came with me so that I can have her for a couple days. So she eats dry food, no longer on the bottle. She's weaned. I think it's Cotton's gonna have fun. Isn't she so cute? She is so little. Look how little she is. I'm a widow baby. And then there's Cotton running behind me, and he thinks he's a cat because Cotton wants to love her. He's a baby. It's just a baby. I'm a sucker for animals, though. I love animals. Cotton, back off. Nala and Cotton smell the house that they were at because that's where they were born, and Nala was there for 4 years. Nala was a mama. So, Nala, come here. Come here, Nala. Come here. Go see the baby. Say hi. Say hi to the baby. Oh, good girl. Pretty Nala. Pretty Nala. You're crazy. Everybody's crazy. Everybody needs to back up. You want here? Okay, I love you too, Nala. After what you did yesterday, you're lucky. Look. They smell the house. And so, and Nala was a breeder. She had 4 litters. So Nala has babies, huh? She had babies, but Nala was fixed now. So we had this baby. Animals are my life, you guys. They are. What you doing? What you doing? I have to clip her nails, though. Yes, Steve always know anything I do. We already called him, and he got to see her on FaceTime once I got her. So, and he's excited to come home and lay with her and play with her. But until then, it's just me. It's just me. Cotton. Hi. Okay, back off. So. My boyfriend's talking. So Ian Runkle, there's not much effort when it comes to this defense. Why? Huh? Give me 2 seconds, okay? My bird, we have 2 birds. They're in the same cage. Yeah. And so cockatiels, the females just kind of make little noises and, they tweet a little bit. The males can learn to talk. And hold on. My sister just texted me at this. She said, ooh.
Everyone can be seated. The jury, I hope you had an enjoyable lunchtime. State, please call your next witness. Please raise your right hand, Detective. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you.
Please speak loudly and clearly.
Please say your name and spell your name.
Sure. Jonathan Grossman, Jonathan Grossman.
How are you employed?
I'm a police detective with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office?
I've been with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office since January of 2011.
What about before that?
I was a police officer with the Miami-Dade Schools Police Department since 2004.
And were you called upon to assist in a murder case that happened here in Tallahassee?
I was.
All right. Were you asked to assist with the search warrant of the defendant's residence?
I was.
Where is that residence?
It's located at 2127 Brickell Avenue, apartment 1602.
And when was the search warrant conducted?
November 14th, 2023.
As part of the search warrant, did you take photos of the residence?
Yes, photographs were taken.
All right, I'm going to show you some of those, which I've marked as 143 through 163. Just take a moment to look through those.
Yes.
Are they fair and accurate photos of the residence as it appeared that day?
Yes.
This time I'd ask to move into evidence 143 through 163.
Any objection?
Objection.
States 143 through 163 are admitted.
May I
Please
publish?
silence all devices. Yeah.
Publishing states 144. Is it a condominium located in a high rise?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
States Exhibit 145. Is this kind of the view from the entrance to the residence?
Yes, ma'am. That's would be closest to the front door looking at.
And did you observe some luggage there in the residence? I guess toward the entryway.
Yes, there was luggage.
States 147. Why this won't focus for us. Seems to be better when it's zoomed in. Or not. States 148. Use the luggage tags.
Yes.
Consistent with destination Saigon by way of Dubai.
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 150. As part of the search warrant, did you see some camera equipment?
Yes, we did.
Interview. Did you also take possession of some visas? Publishing states 149 Vietnam visas?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Probably should show you what's marked as states 129 and 130. Are those the visas that were seized?
Yes.
In whose name are those visas?
One is Harvey Adelson and the other is Donna Adelson.
Are those in the same or substantially the same condition as they were when you seized them?
Yes, sir.
Move into evidence 129 and 130, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
129 and 130 minute.
Publishing States Exhibit 146. Did you seize this day planner?
We did.
Is this planner, is this how it was, open like this when you found it?
Yes, it was.
Approaching States 59 and 59A. Showing you 59 first. Is that the day planner that you see that's pictured on the screen there?
Yes, it is.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when you compounded it?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States 59.
Any objection?
I'm sorry. Strike that. I wasn't moving it in. 59A served, showing you that now. The intention, Judge, is just to have 59 identified and 59A admitted. Sir, 59A, have you had an opportunity to examine it?
I recall part of it from the 59.
Okay, and does 59A contain fair and accurate copies of pages from 59?
From what it appears, yes.
This time I'd ask to move to evidence 59A.
Any objection?
No objection.
59A is admitted.
Publishing States 143. Was this note present there at residence?
It was.
Where was this note found?
It was found on the floor in one of the bedrooms.
Okay, and it appears to be offering some information about an M11 gun to be sold.
Correct.
Yeah, you did say the date of that the search was conducted, but in case anybody missed it, will you say it again, please?
Sure. November 14th, 2023.
No other questions, Judge?
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Came all the way from Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry about that. You indicated that the search was done on November the 14th of 2023. What time of day did you get there?
I think we arrived around 1:15, 1:30, and I think we executed the warrant around 2:30.
PM?
Yes.
And who was present?
It was myself, Sergeant Michael Scott, Sergeant Paul Villaverde, Detective David Denmark, and there were members of our priority response team.
Okay. Was any of the occupants, were they present?
Yes, Mr. Harvey was present.
Okay. And you had a search warrant with certain things you were permitted to obtain. So were you involved in the search yourself, or you were just in charge?
Yeah, our team. I was in on the warrant, and our team assisted with the my team assisted with the search.
Okay. Was it a thorough search?
I mean, well, yeah, we were looking for certain things. We had an electronics canine dog also come to assist, and we conducted the search.
What does an electronics canine dog do?
Searches for electronic devices.
And did the dog find anything?
I don't remember specifically if there was anything the dog identified to. He may have hid in the closet area where a laptop was.
Okay. And are they trained to get battery operated and like plugged in electronic devices?
I'm not too sure what the level of training. I'm not a handler.
Did you see the dog in the closet? You said it alerted to something in the closet?
No, I said I believe he alerted to a laptop that was in the closet. I'm
Did
just
you-
going off of.
Did you observe that?
No.
Did not. Okay. All right. Let me see here just a second. Did you make a list of the items that were seized?
There are a series of property receipts that were prepared after.
Okay. Based on the search warrant that you got, every search warrant has some kind of limitations, although when you read them, it doesn't really say that limited. But in this case, you were able to search anything that was there, electronic, paper, sticky notes, etc. If it had the evidence that you, in your search warrant, you had sought to look at, correct?
Correct.
And that would have been financial records, asset ownership records, et cetera, et cetera.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Were you the one responsible for making sure that each area within the home was searched?
Ultimately, our team does that. So it's kind of an effort by everybody that was involved in the search itself.
Okay.
So I would say as a group, yes, the apartment was searched.
Okay. And you're allowed to go into, you can open drawers, you can open boxes, you can open dressers, all of those things, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach the witness? Thank you. I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into evidence as State's Exhibit 160. Does that appear to be one of the photographs of one of the closets that was searched?
Yes, ma'am.
And 157 that's been entered of the states, does that also appear to be? Okay. And looking at in Exhibit 157, I'm sorry, I don't mean to get in your personal space.
You're good.
In 157, this appears to be female clothing here, correct?
It does.
And on the left-hand side, it looks like blouses on the top, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Jackets on the bottom, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then the right-hand side, you can see some dresses that are hanging up, correct?
Appears to be, yes.
Okay. And on 160, does that, take your time looking at it, but does that show any electronic devices in that particular closet?
If you look towards the end, you see a USPS box and there will be a laptop underneath.
Did you notice anything else?
Not that's jumping out at me right now.
I got really bad eyesight because I'm old. See that little light under there? Underneath that blouse?
Okay.
Does that appear to be something electronic?
It could be.
Is it a light that's on?
I see a dot there on the.
Okay. Did you all, excuse me. Do you recall as part of the search going through a safe?
No,
So there would be no pictures of the safe that was present in the home?
I don't recall pictures of the safe. No.
If there is a safe with your search warrant, you have the right to go into it, correct? To look for the items that are authorized to get in the search warrant?
Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
Okay. If you had someone there had located the safe, you would document that with pictures as well?
I believe so. Yes.
And what time did you say you left?
I don't recall
You don't recall?
what time we left. In 3 something.
3 something? So you were there at least a couple of hours.
By the time I believe we executed the warrant around 2:23, maybe 2:20 p.m. So we left an hour later, I think.
Okay. And, gosh, I just lost my train of thought. When you went and executed the search warrant, were you kind of aware about the general facts in this case, what the allegations were?
Yeah.
Was this your first assignment on the case?
No.
What else had you done on the case?
In 2015, we did with the case.
Okay. I believe you maybe did some searching of the Prius.
I did.
Okay. Were you aware that there was an allegation that there were stacks of $100 bills that were in groups of 10, which would be 1,000 if my math is still correct, and they were stapled together. Were you aware of that?
I've heard that during the course of the investigation.
If you had found that inside the apartment, would you have documented that?
Probably.
Just a minute, please. One of the photographs that the state entered, and I'll go get it if you don't remember it, but one of them that they entered had some luggage. You remember that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you all search the luggage?
I don't believe we entered the bag, no.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further.
Redirect. You may step down, detective. Will he be recalled?
No, sir.
You are released, sir.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Please call your next witness.
They called Patricia Bird.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your. Please speak loudly and clearly. Say with Brandon, if you can adjust the microphone for her if she did.
Will you tell us your name and spell it for the court reporter, please?
Patricia Bird.
Thank you.
P-A-T-R-I-C-I-A, Bird, B-I-R-D.
And are you in custody at Leon County Jail?
Yes,
Are you in custody for violating your probation on a felony case?
yes,
And is it your understanding that for that felony case, if you were convicted as charged, that you could receive up to 15 years in prison for that felony?
yes,
And is that felony that you're in custody for, is that the only felony that you've been convicted of?
yes. I have a pending case.
Thank you. So do you also have another pending case
Yes,
that you haven't been convicted of yet, but it is still pending?
yes,
And that pending case, is that case in Wakulla County?
yes,
For that case, if you're convicted as charged in that case, could you receive up to 5 years in prison for that case?
yes,
Okay. And the one that you're in custody on from Leon County is the only felony you've been convicted of then?
yes.
Have you received any offer or promises in exchange for your testimony in this case?
No,
Were you in custody with Donna Adelson?
yes, I was.
For about how long?
Maybe about 6 or 7 months.
And was it at Leon County Jail?
Yes,
Were you and Donna Adelson in the same pod?
yes.
What does that mean?
We're in the same, it's a open pod, it's an open day where a lot of bunk beds are together.
Okay. So a lot of women are in there together.
Yes,
Okay. So you sleep in the same room as some of these women.
yes.
And how close did you sleep to Donna Adelson?
Right next to her.
All right. And if you're in the same pod, do you have your meals together with the other women in the pod?
Yes,
Do you have like your downtime where you're watching TV or reading or writing, all those things together with the same women in the pod?
yes,
When you were in the same pod with Donna Adelson for those months, did you become friendly with her?
yes.
How often would you talk to her?
Every day, all day.
Who else was she close to in the pod?
Drina Bird.
Okay. Did she have a couple of other people she was close to as well?
Yes,
Were you and Drina the closest
yes,
to her? I mean,
yes, ma'am.
once you and Donna Adelson became close friends, did she ever talk to you about her pending case, this case?
She did.
When y'all would have those conversations, did you ever outright ask her whether she did what she's accused of?
I did.
And what did she say to that?
She said she did. It was to keep her grandkids, but it wasn't supposed to go that far.
Okay. So she said she did do it and she did it to keep her grandkids,
Yes,
but she didn't expect it to go this far.
yes.
Did Donna Adelson ever ask if you were ever in custody with a woman named Catherine Magbanwa?
Yes, she did.
And were you ever in custody with Catherine Magbanwa?
Yes,
Was that several years ago?
yes, ma'am.
And about how long were you in custody with Magbanwa for?
About a year or two.
Now, did you tell Donna Adelson that? Did you let her know that you had been in custody with Magbanwa?
Yes.
Since you had been in custody with Magbanwa, once Donna Adelson knew that, what did Donna Adelson want you to do?
She wanted me to say that Magbanwa told me when we killed him, I knew my boyfriend's parents had money.
Okay, so basically, she and some other people did this crime, and they did it because her boyfriend's parents had money.
Yes.
Who did she want you to tell that to?
She wanted me to tell it to whoever came up and asked me about it. And the investigators.
Okay. Did she offer you anything in exchange for you providing that information?
Yes.
What did she offer you?
A trailer and some land, and she would have her husband fix my teeth.
Okay. So like if you got out of custody, she'd help you buy a trailer and land?
Yes.
And that her husband could fix your teeth?
Yes.
Like veneers?
Yes.
Now, was any of that true as far as did Magbanwa ever say those things to you?
No, she did not.
Did Donna Adelson give you other gifts while in custody?
Yeah.
Like what?
She would buy canteen and she would bring it over to my bed.
What's canteen?
Canteen is food that we buy off commissary.
Okay. It's kind of like chips and candy and other things that
and
you...
noodles and stuff like that.
Okay. But it costs money to buy those things?
Yes.
Okay. But she would buy, those are extra and she'd give it to you?
Yes.
Now, did you ever speak to her attorneys or investigators who came to the jail to see what information that you had?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember whether you spoke to a man or a woman?
It was a woman.
Did you tell them the information you told us today?
I did.
Did you tell them that that information that Magbanwa said was true or not true?
It was not true.
Okay. But that Donna Adelson wanted you to say that?
Yes, ma'am.
Who else did those people for the defense came to see who may have information? Who else did they speak to?
They spoke to Lindsay Knight and Brittany Purcell and Cassidy Conroy.
Did they speak to Drina Bernhardt?
Yes, they did.
Did you tell your attorney what was going on as far as Donna Adelson wanting you to provide this information that was not true?
I'm not sure if I told him.
I'm talking about your attorney.
My attorney?
Yeah. Did you tell your attorney at some point?
Yes.
Okay. Once you told your attorney that, did an investigator from the state attorney's office come speak to you to get more information about what happened?
They did.
And did you tell him everything that you told us today?
I did.
Just a second.
Cross-examination. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
You testified that you spoke with a investigator, a woman. Was the woman white or black?
She was black.
Okay. Do you remember testifying and hearing on this matter a couple weeks ago?
Yes,
Okay. Do you remember saying that she was white?
yes. I was confused.
You were confused by the question, or you were confused about the race of the investigator that you spoke with?
It was about the question.
Okay. And isn't it true you also spoke with a male investigator last August?
Yes,
Okay. And that was about a month after you moved into the pod with Miss Adelson?
and to the next part with Miss Adelson.
No, we're talking in originally. That was about a month after you moved into the pod with Miss Adelson.
Yes,
Okay. And you spoke with that first investigator, the male.
yes,
Okay. And it's your testimony that at that point in time, Miss Adelson had already offered you money, land, and a trailer.
yes,
Okay. And you told that to that first investigator.
I did.
Okay. So on August, I believe it was August 30th of 2024, your testimony is that you told the first investigator, the man, about that offer.
I did.
Okay. Did you also tell him that the information that you were saying about Miss Magbanawa was false?
I did.
All of it.
I did.
Okay. Isn't it true that you've also testified that in fact Miss Magbanawa was manipulative?
I did.
Is that true?
It is.
Now you testified that my client admitted doing it and that it's to keep her grandkids, but it wasn't supposed to go that far.
Correct.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that the only thing that she did was write checks to Miss Magbanawa?
I'm not sure.
Isn't that what she told you?
Not sure.
Haven't you previously said that Miss Adelson, my client, did not plan the murder?
Correct.
How many times did you meet with an investigator from any of the defense attorneys in this case?
Could you repeat the question?
How many times have you met with an investigator from any of the defense attorneys' offices?
Twice.
Remember previously testifying that someone from the defense attorney's office came 4 or 5 times.
No, I did not.
How many times did a female investigator come to speak with you?
Once.
Do you remember testifying previously that you said a female investigator came twice?
If I said that, then that's what it was.
Can I get a page on that?
I don't.
Please show the witness the prior statement or testimony So she can explain, deny, or admit.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I'll refer you, I believe it's the April 2nd interview with Investigator Newland and Pat Sanford at the Leon County Detention Center, page 20. And we'll start with the female investigator, lines 16 through 18. May I approach the witness?
You may.
Can you just read that to yourself, please? Did you say something differently when you first met with the representative of the state attorney's office?
I did.
Okay. So when you first met with the state attorney's office representatives and Special Agent Sanford, when asked how many times the defense investigator come to see you, you said 4 or 5, correct?
Correct.
And then how many times did the female investigator come to speak to you? You said twice.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Ms. Berg, you've testified that you were incarcerated with my client for 6 to 7 months. How much of that time were you actually sleeping in the bed next to her?
Somewhere in between 3 to maybe 4 months.
The jail records reflect something differently, would be more accurate?
Could be.
Could be more accurate, or they
Yeah.
are?
They are, because we were.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Yes, sir. Will you finish what you were going to say, please?
We were in 2 different pods together.
Okay. So did you sleep together, or I'm sorry, sleep in the same pod as her, sleep next to her in one pod and sleep further from her in another pod? What do you mean?
I slept next to her in one pod, and then we slept in the same section in another part of the jail.
Okay. So when you're sleeping in the same section from someone, are you still in the same room with them?
Yes.
Okay. Despite whether you were sleeping next to her or a few beds over from her, did you guys still have downtime each day in the pod together?
Yes.
Okay. And did you talk most of the day, every day, for several months at a time?
On a regular basis.
All right. regardless of how many times the defense sent investigators to talk to you, you did speak to them multiple times.
Yes,
And you also spoke to state attorney's office investigators, is that right?
yes,
And your own attorney?
yes,
And you've testified at a prior proceeding as well?
yes.
Okay. And did you ask Donna Adelson whether she wrote checks to Catherine McBanois, or did you ask her whether she did what they're accused her of doing?
I asked her if she did what they accused her of,
Okay. And she said yes.
and she said yes.
Thank you.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by either party?
No, sir. She thank you.
Phillips.
Potentially, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Byrd, you may be called again by defense. Please call your next witness.
State calls Donna Bernhardt.
Please raise your right hand, Ms. Bernhardt. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if you need to.
Yeah, please say your name and spell your name.
Drina Bernhardt, DRINBERNHARDT.
Ms. Bernhardt, are you currently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you in currently on 2 different felony cases?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, on the first case I want to ask you about is the VP or violation of probation case. Is that one of your open cases?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that a 2nd-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and then also a 3rd-degree felony is also pending, punishable by up to an additional 5 years. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
right? Okay. And are both of those cases totally unrelated to the murder case that we're here about in this courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I want to ask if you've been promised anything by myself or any member of my team in exchange for your testimony here today.
No, ma'am.
So any leniency or any help with your case, anything like that?
No,
Okay. Has anyone promised you anything?
no,
Is this your first stint in the Leon County Jail?
no, it's not.
Have you been in and out of jail quite a few times?
I have.
Okay, do you have 27 prior convictions involving either felonies or crimes of dishonesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you recently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail with Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
And did you become friendly with her during the time that y'all were both in the jail together?
Yes.
How long were you together in the jail?
Well, I can't remember exactly, maybe around 4 months.
All right, were you in the same pod that whole 4 months?
Yes.
And when you're in the pod together in jail, is it easier to become friendly than it is on the outside?
Yes.
Why is that?
We're together 24/7, so.
All right, can you describe your friendship with Mrs. Adelson?
Yes, initially, it was very nice. She actually called me her jail daughter, and she and I got close. And how much more detail do you want?
Well, by close, you talk to each other about personal things like your
Yes.
life.
Yes.
Okay. And did she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Did she paint pictures for you and write notes to you and things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
And approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 61. This is one of the pieces of art and letters that she wrote to you.
Yes.
Judge asked to move in evidence, State 61.
Any objection?
There you are.
State 61 is the motion.
Permission to publish.
You may.
So is this her initials down here?
Yes, ma'am.
And on the back, is that a little note to you?
Yes, it is.
Dear Drina, I hope your life will be filled with love, joy, and flowers. You deserve only the best because you are the best. Love, Donna. Is that what you wrote?
Yes.
And did you return this type of favor and make little art and things for her as well?
Probably, yes.
Did she ever talk to you about her grandchildren?
Yes, she did.
And did she tell you anything about the type of relationship that she had specifically with the children of the deceased in this case?
Yes, she said she was very close with them, and every now and then she would call them her children.
Okay, and I want to ask you about whether Mrs. Adelson, during the time that y'all were friendly, ever discussed her case with you.
Yes.
Okay, and was her bringing up her case something that she did a lot, or was it only one time?
It was often.
Okay, so then that she was
Doing a
talking
lot.
about daily.
Yes.
Okay, and was it a bunch of different aspects of the case she would talk about, or only one thing?
It was different aspects.
At some point, you end up reaching out to law enforcement to report some of the things that she had been saying to you about her case.
Yes, I did.
Why did you do that?
Well, initially I did it for selfish reasons, but more that I spent time with Dawn, I realized that it was morally correct. I wanted to get justice for the Markel family.
Okay, so you felt it was the right thing to do, but you were also hoping to get something out of it.
Yes.
And what kind of thing were you hoping to get out of it?
Just help, lighter sentence, maybe rehab.
Okay, and are you still hoping that might be the outcome for you?
Maybe, but right now I'm more interested in justice for the Markel family.
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you when she was talking about her case? Did she ever mention any concerns about the testimony of her son, Rob Adelson?
She did. She was extremely worried about his testimony.
Okay, so that was something that she brought up often, or only
Yeah.
one time?
A few times.
Okay. Did she ever mention to you a state witness by the name of Catherine Magbanoa?
Yes.
And was Ms. Magbanoa somebody that was known to you?
Yes, I knew Miss Magbanwa from being locked with her years before.
And how did she first bring up Magbanoa to you, or did you bring Magbanoa to her?
I can't remember exactly how it was brought up. I just know that it was brought to her attention.
Brought to her attention that you knew Magbanoa?
Yeah.
Okay. And at some point, did the defendant try to recruit you to become a witness for her in this case?
Yes.
How did she first approach you about that?
She asked me if I would be willing to do it, and I said yes.
Okay. And was this topic discussed one time or more than one time?
More than once.
How many times can you estimate? A lot?
A lot, yes.
Okay. And what is it that she wanted you to testify about?
She wanted me to testify about numerous different things about Kay, mostly about Miss Magbanwa.
And Miss Magbanoa, you knew her by the nickname Kay?
Yes.
Okay. And so she had some things she wanted you to say about Kay.
Correct.
At some point, did she prepare a script for you of exactly what she wanted you to testify to?
She did.
I'm going to approach and show you what I'm marked as State's Exhibit 62. Do you recognize State 62?
I do.
Is this the script that was prepared for you by Ms. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Exhibit evidence, State 62.
Objection.
Objection.
State 62 is admitted.
And publish.
Right.
Whose notebook is this?
That's mine.
And whose handwriting is this on this first page?
That's Donna's, Miss Anderson.
Okay, so she wrote this in your notebook?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is it you were supposed to do with this information?
I was supposed to study it and answer it correctly on the stand for
So this is what she wanted you to say in court.
Yes, ma'am.
So for example, how did you know Donna Adelson? You were supposed to say everyone knew her. She's been on the news. I've seen and heard about this on TV shows and read it in the newspaper over the years.
Correct.
Do you read the newspaper?
No.
Okay. Did you know much about her or her case prior to coming in contact with her in the Leon County Jail?
No, ma'am.
And what were you supposed to do with this physical script?
I was supposed to copy it down and give it back to her.
Okay, copy it into your own handwriting?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you provide this item to my office?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it copied and returned to you?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do with it once you returned with the original to Leon County Jail?
Return it to her.
I'm gonna go down a paragraph here. It says that you approached Mrs. Adelson and told her you had information about Kay that you wanted to give her. Is that true?
No.
This says that Kay told you that she told Charlie on the night of the murder that some friends of hers went to Tallahassee and killed him. Did Kay ever tell you that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. She asked him to give her the 1/3 of $1 million that he was going to pay his sister so that she could relocate with her children to Miami. He went crazy on her. He said that that was going to be an offer to his brother-in-law not to kill him. Did Kay ever say any of that to you?
No, ma'am.
And then over here continues, but she convinced him that the murderers think a woman is paying for this. They don't know Charlie. She told him she wouldn't tell her friends who he is. She can keep him safe. So she was, according to this story, extorting money out of Charlie, but he didn't know it. He thought she was his friend, but really she was his enemy. Is that the deal?
Yes, I suppose that's what I'm supposed to.
All right. And did Catherine McDaniel, ever say any of that to you?
No.
Do you know, are you familiar at all with Charlie Adelson's trial or his trial testimony?
No.
There's a part on here that says, here, she laughed about how easy it was to extort, and extort is underlined. Did you underline that? Did Mrs. Adelson underline that?
I didn't underline it.
Okay. How easy it was to extort him for the money. He wouldn't have to take her out to a fancy dinner. She could buy plenty of fancy dinners with the 1/3 of $1 million. She said she fooled her baby daddy and she fooled Charlie. Sigfredo would do anything for her, and he did. All right, so again, sorry to keep asking the same question, but did Kay say any of this to you?
No.
Okay. Charlie was scared and easy to extort. What a stupid fool. He believed her that she was keeping him safe from the killers. Ha ha, what a joke. Is that the type of language that Catherine McDaniel would use?
No.
Do you know her well enough to tell this jury that she wouldn't say something like, you know, what a stupid fool, ha ha, what a joke?
Yeah, she wouldn't talk like that.
But that's what Mrs. Adelson wanted you to come in and tell this jury.
Yes, ma'am.
Did she give you anything or promise you anything in exchange for reciting this script?
Well, I was in jail. I received packages and phone calls, and I was promised things as well.
What type of packages?
Packages are in jail, just like a bunch of gas station food, but it's exciting when you're in jail.
Okay, and what about phone calls? What do you mean by that?
Just the phone calls are very expensive from jail, so she would let me use her phone to call my mother and other people.
Okay, and you said she promised you other things in the future. What other types of things?
$10,000, a grand piano.
What else?
She promised me cameras, but
none of that came to fruition.
No.
Okay. And what about pills? Did she mention anything about pills?
Yes, that if I needed pills, that I could call a doctor named, I think Obed. I think that's his name.
Okay.
Yes.
And that person would write you some prescriptions?
Yes, ma'am.
And why would you be in need of prescription medication?
I'm a recovering drug addict.
Did she tell you that if you were to be released, that you could make these phone calls, including this phone call to Dr. Obed?
Yes.
Okay. And how were you going to get these other items, like the $10,000?
The money would be through something called Zelle.
Okay. And who was going to send the money through Zelle?
Harvey.
That's her husband, Harvey Adelson?
Yes.
And how are you supposed to contact Harvey Adelson?
Through a phone app called Signal.
Okay. Had you ever heard of the phone app Signal before?
No, ma'am.
Okay. One moment, please, Your Honor. No further questions at this time, Judge.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, just a moment.
So before you cross, please approach.
Okay, so here's my thing before they do cross. Wouldn't, if they use Signal, they were smart enough to use Signal prior to this? Because there's been encrypted apps for a while. So wouldn't they not have been caught on wiretap if they had been using Signal? Why wait till you get into prison to use Signal? It just, I don't believe, I mean, I believe some of it. I do believe she said some stupid shit and probably incriminated herself by doing it, but I don't believe what she said.
I have questions.
I don't believe her. I mean, I believe part of it. Like, I believe Donna talked to her.
I mean, I don't believe her. I just don't. I think a grand piano.
Yeah, the one before her was a black girl, and she got the race of somebody wrong. That one of the detectives wrong.
And listen, Donna isn't saying baby daddy. Not happening. Donna's not saying, she would say her kid's father, or, you know, what, she would not say baby daddy. I don't believe that I'm having deja vu. I don't believe that for a second. Yeah, no, the Signal's been around for quite a while.
Right. Why would they start using it in prison?
Right. I don't think that they were using it. When was she in prison with her? I just popped on.
And we talk about the murder, but let's use it after I go to prison. Nobody else.
And Harvey is going to send her money on Zelle. Harvey couldn't find his way out of a paper bag with technology. I will guarantee that. Does he look techie to you? And was Donna going to set it up for him? No.
First girl said she promised her land.
Now, you testified that you
and
haven't been promised anything,
trailer
correct?
and veneer.
Land in Miami? Where the fuck is this bitch from?
Oh, they're in Leon County. So it would be land in Leon County.
I don't know what that is.
Like, Leon County is up in the Panhandle, Tallahassee.
Like north, near the other states.
Up by
I
Alabama.
don't believe jailhouse. Yeah, I don't either. The Wayne. You said it's up. It's I don't know what Tallahassee looks like as a country.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Except all brick buildings, mostly FSU and drug and liquor stores, of course,
Yeah.
because it's college.
So actually, Columbus, Ohio is similar. Like it's all Ohio State, and there's like nothing else. It's like, yeah.
So,
Not that I've been there, but I've heard.
did you see what my drug deal was? Did you see my drug deal?
I didn't see your drug deal. My phone died. That's why I didn't come back. I'm so sorry, everybody. My phone died at the pool, and I can't leave K. I couldn't leave K. My bad. What was your drug deal? Wait, I can't see it. Make us bigger.
Okay.
Is it a camera?
No.
You got another dog?
It's not
Is that a Frenchie?
It's a Frenchie baby, yeah.
Oh my God! Stop it! Hi, Heather. Here, Kelly got a new doggy. How cute!
I see the dog.
Look at him. Right? We need one of those.
Look how
What's your name, Mom?
little. There's no name yet.
Oh my God, he's so little. He's so little.
I'm going to choose out a name for that dog.
You have mommy send me some names, okay?
We will. I want to. Can I pet that dog? Right? Stop it.
Can I pet that
Yeah,
dog?
run thing. Oh my God, Kelly's so cute.
She's so
Stop it. Don't touch.
It is 8 weeks to the vet today. And
I want to do comment.
she had her and she had her brother with her. And
Sorry, Kelly. Hold on. Keep talking. Hold on.
she was giving her brother.
Didn't dog?
Is it a girl or a boy?
Girl.
Oh, I was gonna say name her Diesel, but
So she was giving her brother to another couple.
How
Her brother's
Yeah.
twice the size. She's like, she's like half the size of him. She's only 2 pounds.
oh my God.
How about short? How about short little?
How about Shorty? Oh my God, she's so cute.
She's got the hiccups. Straight up.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'd be a dog napper too.
Cotton has been like laying with her.
How is Nala with her?
Oh, she smelled her. Cotton and Nala, she came from the same place. So Cotton and Nala have been smelling. They're all familiar smells.
That's
So,
good.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
Cotton
awesome.
just wants to be in my face. So she can't be near it.
Wait, what?
She's been offering to be an Italian nanny to anybody who has kids. She offered Mark to be the Italian nanny to go to Tallahassee.
I'm Kanan's Italian nanny. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Look
Kelly,
at
I
Nala.
need to have a name immediately.
Look at
Is that
Nala.
what you showed Kimmy?
Yeah, I sent her.
Oh my God, I want him. I wanted a Frenchie forever. I'm so jealous. And you have 2 of them.
Look at
Ship one to
Nala.
Mass.
Look at her.
Ooh, I love Nala. Nala, like her and Tonks need to have babies, and I need one.
On my
I
pillow.
want to drive to Orlando. What'd you say? She's your pillow?
She's laying on my pillow. Look.
She loves Steve, right?
Oh, she is. Yes. Here, let me show you guys. I know we got to get back to Donna, but let me show you guys what.
Oh my God, Lucy, Heather, yes. I mean, Frenchies are often assholes. Yeah, she is gonna be fresh like Kelly. Kelly's fresh. Kelly's super fresh. Yeah. You don't let that cute smile and red hair fool you people.
So, I was thinking about naming her Jensen, so I could say Jen.
That's pretty good. That's good. I like it.
Steve was like, if you want to, that's cool. I'm like, I think Jensen's a cute name for it.
Oh my God. I like Lucille.
It's just babysitting. It's mine.
You're only babysitting?
No, it's mine.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kelly will say she'll babysit and then she keeps the goddamn thing.
No, it's not mine. I'm only watching it for somebody else. I totally lied, Amy. It's mine.
Kelly, you lied to me. I thought we were better friends than that. I thought that Nala was going to have a pal.
It is Nala's friend. It's mine. I'm keeping her.
You should send her to mass.
But I want to name her Jensen so I could
My
say
mother just gave me a look.
Jen!
That's hysterical. Or I can name her Gray, like Grayson. I know a little girl named Grayson, and they call her Gray, and she looks gray.
Mary figured it out first, honestly, to give her props.
See, I don't trust you. This is the thing. You have more animals, and they come in and out of your life like I've never seen before. Okay, and so when you say you went and picked up a baby, a dog at 1 p.m. on a Friday afternoon, I believe you. I believe all of that. Okay.
You lied to me.
What's Steve?
I was right the first time. Mary knew it before I even brought her on the screen. I was like,
No.
"You want to see my drug deal?" And I was like, and I showed them, and they're like, "Is it yours?" I was like, "No, I just got her for somebody else. I'm just having her for a couple days."
So funny. You're so good though, but you are good. Like you're good like that. You are like a good babysitter for animals and kids and all that. I believed you though. You had me going. I thought you had got a new animal, and I was about to say to Steve,
She is mine. I'm keeping.
Look how fucking little though. I have my neighbor who got the heave ho. I don't know how she afforded it, but she had the most beautiful French bulldog, and it was all gray. It was like gunmetal gray, and he was so goddamn cute, and his name was Diesel. And I'm like, can I have that?
You don't know me.
No, I believe, listen, when it comes to animals, I believe everything Kelly says because she has more animals coming in and out of that fucking house.
Well, normally I'm pet sitting. I really am normally pet sitting, but the breeder called me and asked me to take her.
Oh, see, I mean, breeders even call you and they're like, "Hey, can they like hang out with you?"
Well, it's because she's so little. She wanted her.
Same, Mary.
Where she would, because I already have 2 other of hers. I have Cotton and Nala from her.
Yeah.
And because she's so little, she wanted to make sure she was being taken care of. She can kind of keep on it. So she messaged me one day and said that she was gonna. So this is the 3rd dog she's given me.
I mean, because you're trustworthy with it. I mean, you're just like you're that person, you know. Yeah, Frenchies are expensive. Like full bred Frenchies are expensive.
She's
Yeah.
she's pure Frenchie. They're both her and her are pure. Cotton is purebred Pom, and I have all purebred dogs, and I didn't for any of them.
Well, no, I mean, not for nothing. I've shown you Kilby before, and she was a red-nosed pit, and my roommate was at South Station one day, and some kid was looking for $40 and had Kilby as a baby, and just wanted a bag of dope, and so he sold the pit bull, full-bred, like purebred, the pit bull to him for $40.
She said, "Name her Pinocchio," because I lied.
You had me going. I was like, show a new fucking dog. And it's a cute little fucking Frenchie.
She's my baby. I got her. So
Nala's all set. She's like, when's Steve coming home?
yeah, let me see if I can bring up. I want to see if it's on here because if not, I have to pull it up off my phone because I took a video.
Yeah. I don't know if you were on Dylan's I don't know, a couple days ago, I sent a picture in of me and Kilby, and wild. Yeah, I mean, pit bulls are just big babies.
We had Princess. Yeah, we had Princess and Ruffles and
unless
Coco.
they're like fought or abused or something, you know, just like anything else.
Hold on. Let me mute Donna.
2025 as a result of your cooperation in this matter?
Pause. Pause it. Nah, I gotta mute Donna. Go back to StreamYard. Ready? This was last night. Okay. This is how ridiculous my dog is.
She loves Steve. Look at her. Just looking at him with the doting eyes like, hey, baby. Kelly better stay on the other side of that couch. Stop howling at you. Look at Steve.
watch what
He's
I
such a
start
trooper.
staring at him, just
Yeah.
staring at him. Like this is every night when he gets home.
That's so cute, though.
You know he's my husband, right?
Like,
You said, no, that's my husband.
That's my husband.
she
She
side eyes
Nala.
me. Look, she'll give me a side eye.
Nala.
Oh, that's what kills her dad.
She was like,
My
"Oh,
husband.
Look at her. She can't stand you.
I totally got the side eye.
She's like, just feed
Daddy
me,
is
bitch.
home. When Daddy is home, I am nobody."
Yeah.
Like she,
Not for
that is
nothing. Like technically, like Kilby was my roommate's dog, and then the dog became not his. She was like, "Fuck you."
that happened to me when I got a cat with I lived with my sister, and I got a cat for the boys when we were out of my ex-husband's
What?
house, and she gave me a dirty look. She side-eyed my ass. She was
Yeah,
like,
no, she don't like you. She's like, Steve's mine. Back it up.
"Give me my mama back. Give
Keep
my
your
dad."
tail over there. Yeah, keep your tail over there.
And that happens to every animal I get. No matter what animal it is, I'm like, he steals them.
That's cute, though. I mean, that means he has a good soul. Animals, no.
Yeah, it was me. I was saying, "Nala, that's my husband. Get off the that's my husband." And she looked at me and then she side-eyed me, and I was like, "Oh, damn."
Not for nothing. This chick looks like she could use a Steve. She looks like she could use. Is she incarcerated currently?
Yes, both of her and the one before her. The one
They're
before her,
okay. So they're both in.
I don't believe at all because she said
I don't believe her.
that she only saw someone one time, and they're like, "Didn't you say 2 times prior?" And she was like, "Yeah." And then they're like, "Oh, well, didn't you say last time that she was a black woman?" And she said, "Yeah." Well, prior to that, didn't you say she was a white woman? And she was like, "Yeah, I got confused."
Why is it always got to be a black woman?
So I'm like, how do you get confused between a black woman and a white woman? I mean, unless it's Amy coming in.
Yeah,
like,
unless you see me in August.
Unless you see Amy, there ain't no way you're getting confused about who you're talking to.
Oh my god!
So
I think they mixed me up at the hospital.
I'm just like, yeah.
When my mom, okay, I will say though, when my mom was able to go before she had skin cancer, but when she was able to go in the sun, this is what she looked like. So I know that I'm definitely hers. I love this cat. She's rolling her eyes at me. 2 times 7's 14.
We all just reeling sheet.
No, I don't. I'm not Italian.
He's Irish.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not Italian, honey.
Have
Like
you
not
heard
even a little bit. No.
You do the 4-leaf clover, right?
Yeah, I did the ancestry DNA, and I'm mostly Irish and Scottish, and a little bit of like 8% Spanish, and the rest is French Canadian.
I'm
mostly Irish
and German.
Hey, he plays a game that requires math. And so he's pretty good with it, but he'll like the times tables. Yeah, I'm Dominican. Exactly. I'm Dominican in August.
She's only Dominican whenever she goes to the lake.
There's Jay. I knew he'd pop in when we were talking about me being Dominican. Hey, baby.
I'm half Irish, the top half, I think.
Yeah. He's just black from the waist down.
Yay. And then here's Mark. Mary said happy birthday, Kaden.
Oh my god. You guys are my favorite people. Sorry for the glare.
She's like, now that you say that, I had the exact conversation.
Yeah. I'm definitely I'm supposedly mostly Irish. Oh yeah. Hayden, everyone saying happy birthday. Indiana too. He said thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. So this was my
Yeah.
drug deal.
All right. Yeah, we can start this so we don't get too far behind.
All right. Let me get the right one.
To a Detective Turner.
Back her up.
I've at least 5
Good afternoon.
The defense is on.
Now, you testified that you haven't been promised.
Baker!
Isn't it true that you were released from jail on February 11th,
Yes,
2025 as a result of your cooperation in this?
Me too, babe. I mean, look at me.
I don't know if it was a result of my cooperation, but that's when I was released.
Okay. And so you met with law enforcement. In fact, you sent a letter to a Detective Turner in December of 2024, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said that you had information about Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And that you cooperated in the past and you wanted to do it again.
Correct.
Even Donna's like, don't believe this bitch. Like, you know what I mean?
Came and met
Like, she's so unbelievable.
and you spoke with him about this matter.
Yes, sir.
And then on December 20th, you were taken up to the state attorney's office to meet with the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then as a result of that conversation, on February 11th, you were released.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Okay. Now, I want to back up a little bit. You
Got stuff
prior
for it.
to,
She got special treatment, got
being
released.
rearrested in September.
Wait, she got released?
You knew Patricia, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you guys friends on the outside?
So she's not in jail?
Yes, sir.
But you've been friendly before.
Friendly.
Prior met with you cooperate, you met
My cooperation.
testified that you haven't been promised anything,
This is
correct?
what he says.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true that you were released from jail on February 11th,
Yes,
2025 as a result of your cooperation in this matter?
I don't know if it was a result of my cooperation, but yes, that's when I was released.
Okay. And so you met with law
And
enforcement.
already back in jail.
In fact, you sent a letter to a Detective Turner. In
That doesn't
December of
really fool me at
2024,
all.
correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said that you had information about Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And that you cooperated in the past and you wanted to do it again.
Correct.
And then as a result of that, on December 18th, Detective Turner came and met with you.
Correct.
And you spoke with him about this matter.
Yes, sir.
And then on December 20th, you were taken up to the state attorney's office to with the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then as a result of that conversation, on February 11th, you were released.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Okay. Now, I want to back up a little bit. You've met prior to being rearrested in September of 2024. You knew Patricia Bird, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you guys friends on the outside?
No.
Just on the inside?
Yes.
But you've been friendly before.
Friendly, I suppose, for jail.
Now, when you first met with law enforcement or the state attorney's office on December 20th of 2024, towards the end of that conversation, you said to them, "Did I do a good job?" Isn't that true?
Yes, it is.
Now, when you met with them on that day, the offer that you'd had at that point was 5-6 years in prison, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I want to back up a little bit. So that violation of probation. You were originally put on that probation September 1st of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point in time, isn't it true that you qualified for enhanced sentencing?
If you're talking about the PRR, is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure.
Did you qualify as a PRR sentence?
I think it was actually past the 3 years.
Okay. I'm going to approach, and I'll have this marked. For identification purposes. Mayor Clerk. Identification purposes. Judgment and sentence was rendered on September 1st of 2023. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And it indicates that you qualify for PRR sentencing. The state is waiving it at that time, correct?
Okay. Yes, it does say that.
Okay. And so this is a judgment or conviction for one count of burglary of an occupied dwelling, and one count of burglary of a dwelling, 2 counts of burglary of conveyance. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And PRR sentencing means that when you commit a qualifying offense within 3 years of your release from prison, the court has to sentence you to the maximum sentence day for day, unless you have a plea agreement that says otherwise, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that would mean this sentence, the court would have to sentence you to 15 years, day for day in prison, correct?
If I went to trial, yes, sir.
If you didn't have this plea agreement.
Yes, sir.
But you did have this plea agreement.
Yes.
And you were put on probation.
Yes, sir.
Now, specifically says, if you violate probation, they can reimpose prison releasee reoffender sentence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Unfortunately, you did violate that probation, didn't you?
I did.
Okay. And on June 18th of 2024, probation officer signed an affidavit of violation because you started using again, correct?
Yes, sir.
You were rearrested. You didn't go back to prison, did you?
No,
You got a chance for more treatment, didn't you?
I did.
Now, originally in that 2023 sentence, you did an inpatient program
Yes, at Sisters in Sobriety.
and you completed that.
I did.
Here, when you were reinstated in July of 2024, you were stepped down to outpatient, correct?
Yes, sir.
You didn't report to probation, did you?
No,
You started using again,
I did.
and you strung your probation officer along, lying to them.
I don't think I did that, but
You did not make yourself available for supervision.
I didn't.
You didn't follow instructions,
I just didn't go.
and you also didn't test.
I didn't go, correct.
And so then you are rearrested, not just for violation of probation, but also for a new felony charge, correct?
What's the felony charge?
Burglary of a conveyance.
Okay, yes, correct.
And so in September of 2024, when you were rearrested for violating probation and the new burglary charge, that point in time, you are facing 15 years mandatory day-for-day sentencing, unless you can reach an agreement with the state.
Correct,
And then you meet Donna Adelson,
correct.
your get out of jail free card.
I don't have an answer to that.
And you befriended her,
We became friends, yes.
and you would ask her questions about her case.
No, I didn't ask her questions about her case. She offered it to me and I would listen to her.
So it's your testimony here today that you did not ask her questions.
I can't remember. I may have asked her one or two. I mean, we were locked up for a long time, but I didn't go to her constantly and asking her questions. No.
Just a moment.
ask your next question, please make sure it's sufficiently clear as it relates to matters that have been ruled upon.
Yes, sir. And that's exactly what I'm having ensure done. Okay. So if you didn't reach an agreement with the state, the court would have to sentence you to 15 years, day for day.
If I went to trial and was found guilty, yes.
So that your understanding is if you went to trial, you would face 15 years, day for day.
If I was guilty, yes.
Okay. So we're talking about a violation of probation. You go to a VOP hearing. You've already testified that you started using again.
Yes.
You didn't show up for probation.
Correct.
Okay. So if you went to court without an agreement, you would have to be sentenced to 15 years. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, isn't it true that when you went to meet with law enforcement on December 20th, 2024, you made sure a couple days prior to this to sit down in a location in the pod and engage in a lengthy conversation with Donna Adelson, correct?
Oh, no, actually the pod, you can see the whole pod is visible.
Isn't it true that you told them that you made sure that you sat where a camera could catch you while you sat with my client going over paperwork?
Yes.
Okay. And you wanted them to make sure that they could get video of you with my client.
Yes.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Did you tell my client she was naive about jail?
That she was naive about jail?
Yes.
Meaning that she just wasn't aware of what went on in jail?
Yes.
I may have. I don't remember.
Now let's talk about that video. I believe the state's going to be introduced a little bit later. Now, describe for the jury how it came to be that my client wrote down the script that they've introduced into evidence.
How it came to be?
Yes.
Donna wrote it and she and I were supposed to go over it and practice it.
During that time that you were sitting there, did you write anything down?
I may have colored or written something, but I
Did you-
honestly don't remember.
Did you take things out of the notebook that you'd already written and show them to her?
Probably, maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't remember. It's been a while.
So you don't remember telling her what to write?
No, I didn't tell her to write.
Your testimony here today is that you never told her what to write.
Yes.
Okay. That's the one thing you are sure about here today. Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Reader examination.
Were you ever advised to say anything other than the truth here today?
No.
You have a lawyer that's representing you on your criminal cases, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he's working with the prosecutor on the case, not me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To try to get you some kind of deal, not 15 years maximum penalty, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and before your most recent release, you had a five-year plea offer at some point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and as we sit here today, do you have a plea offer?
No.
Okay, so you're waiting to get a new offer
Yes, ma'am.
from somebody, not me,
Correct.
hoping that maybe it will be better than what it would otherwise be based on this information.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you had already provided that script to us before this most recent release and this most recent violation, and now you're going to have to deal with accountability for that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that script, it was suggested like, oh, you told her what to write. Did you even know any of that story to tell her?
No, ma'am.
No further questions.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by either party?
Potentially, Judge.
Ms. Bernhardt, you remain under subpoena and do not discuss your testimony with any other person. Please call the next witness, state.
State calls Kate Butler.
Judge, I advise Ms. Calvin.
You may.
So, this bitch, how is she still on the stand? Can someone riddle me this? Get her off the stand.
I don't believe anything she says. I don't know what that is. What do you mean?
Yeah. What do you mean you don't know what that is? But you know what a grand piano is in Zell? Fuck up my face.
And if I hear, honestly though, if I hear Donna's attorney, look at his mom. I feel so bad for her.
Me too.
My heart. And they're divorced.
I didn't realize that until the other day when I heard it on some show. Who's this chick? She looks like law enforcement. Not gonna lie. I want to do an Nantasket Beach. What do you mean? Open mic night? Don't make me sing. She looks like law enforcement.
Yeah, I don't know though. I want Charlie on the stand. Just
Me
frick it,
too.
we're gonna
I think he's gonna be the closer.
put Charlie on. Charlie.
Come on, Charlie. Charlie. Bring on Charlie. He's gonna be the closer. She's definitely law enforcement. Mark my words. Or CO. I mean, that's law enforcement, I suppose.
Speak loudly and clearly. Use the microphone as you need to.
If she's an inmate, I'll be shocked.
That was her mom. That's Dan Markel's mom.
Okay.
No, I know, but the one on the stand.
Her Heather, that's Dan Markel's mom. In the sunglasses, and his dad is next to her, and I guarantee it's probably because she's got some eyeballs.
Yeah, maybe she has like migraine issues.
Ow, Charlie, that hurt. Charlie bit my finger.
Yeah, that's Dan Markel's mom, and they haven't seen the kids since before this even all happened. Really sad.
Yeah, it's not nice. Look, there's
No, it's not nice.
there, misdemeanor. I don't know anybody else back there. Who's that guy with the other guy with the glasses? He's freaking tall. Could he have sat in the back? Look at the poor people behind him.
Right? But he kind of looks from my angle. He looks like a large Ted Daniels.
He's like 5 feet above everybody else.
Yeah.
People behind, like this guy, the guy behind him, but 2 rows behind him looks like he's standing up, like to see. But you got mentor lawyer behind them.
Yeah.
And then
Are all of these creators from the Florida area?
She does not live in Florida, but she doesn't live far, I don't think. And then mentor lawyer is in Tallahassee.
Gotcha.
I know Joel from STF is there. I don't know where he's at. He was sitting but the row behind the Markels to the right, like further right, but I haven't seen them today or paid attention today.
Okay. She's an inmate, isn't she?
That I have not pointed out.
Oh,
Your case in
okay. She's a handwriting analysis person.
staff.
Hold on.
She's a geek.
Open and just stayed at the baseline.
Let's go here. We're right here.
Two-phase training program.
Since when do women inmates get purple jumpers?
Section. This training program
It's
consists of
Florida.
2 phases. The first phase was mostly reading
It's
academic
Florida.
texts.
We don't do
published
anything
articles, and
normal.
research on all
I
aspects of
mean,
Once I
that's a little
successfully
fancy for my tasting. They should all be in orange.
and passing all the written.
Jay
and
said
practical
Ames, nice
examinations,
Batman
I was then allowed
reference.
to move to phase 2 of training, which was supervised casework,
Yeah.
in which I worked actual cases, the direct supervision of the certified analysts.
She
in the
was
section.
very prim
Once
and
I
proper to be
successfully completed the mock
hand-
trial at the end of
hand-
that phase,
or
I was then
handwriting
allowed to move
expert.
to independent casework, which I
Yeah.
And have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic document examination?
I said it like
About
Donna
how many
says it.
times?
approximately 25 times.
And what is forensic document examination?
Forensic document examination is a highly specialized forensic discipline in which we examine items of evidence, including handwriting, typewriting, inks, papers, or office machines, in order to determine the source or authenticity of that document.
She's such a dork. I love her.
Was it written by a particular person, printed by a particular office machine? Authenticity,
Our type
is
of
it genuine? Is it
Yeah,
counterfeit?
100%.
In some way. When I complete my examinations of the evidence, I then write a report as to my findings and when necessary, testify to them.
She looks believable. She looks like she wouldn't lie for nobody.
To a particular- The best way to explain how handwriting is.
Honey, Heather, I was just thinking about Jessica Hyde in my head. Get out of my head.
Typically learned in the 2nd or 3rd grade using a copybook. You learn to make repeated iterations of each of the letters of the alphabet as well as the numbers until you have the basic model.
Her voice is weak.
Each word, lowercase and
Get some bass in there, bitch.
Her voice is weak, Baker, because she looks like handwriting. Didn't need to quit
She doesn't talk very much.
We've all deviated as adults. We've all deviated from that original copybook style we were taught, and it's those deviations
Because we have the best
that are
flat out here.
individual handwriting characteristics that I examine and question.
Yeah,
handwriting
Mark.
sample, and then compare to a known handwriting sample.
He looks like
to
he's
see-
sitting on a
see if
milk
the
crate,
same
right?
characteristics are in from the question.
Jay's behind.
and the-
Ellie's behind a little bit, but I'm cracking up.
Since you made a comparison between.
Yeah,
evidence
there's no lie there, Jay.
sample, how do you report your results?
We have several.
My
levels
favorite
of
boys,
inclusion,
and Rosie,
that we
and
use
Wayne.
in the field. We have on one side the identification, and then this is the opinion of which the examiner has reviewed.
Like, Baker's on one. What time is it in Denmark right now? Is Baker on the Merlot? What's happening?
Did Krusty cause you to drink? Is that what is bothering you? Is
Oh
that
my God, Dad. I love Baker.
He's like, I'm here. Just put up the smoke detectors.
He's doing his honey-do list.
Hey, when you're done, I have a list you can do.
I have a list for you, Rosie, and you're close. I'm just saying.
I mean, I guess I have a Steve, so I can't really say anything. But all right, back to the handwriting.
A known writer, and at the other side of the other end of the scale is elimination, and that's after reviewing
Aw.
the material, the examiner has found that there are significant differences and that it is not the writer. Down from each of those, we have a highly probably wrote.
Yeah, right. That's what they taught us in cheerleading.
And we have a probable wrote, probably did not write. Indications may not have written, or
I don't want to be on your wife's bad side.
indications may not have written. And
The
in
fact that
middle,
you do your honey-do list every day
neither
tells me she's not one to mess with.
All right, I'm going to approach and show you what I marked as 59, introduced into evidence 59A, and introduced into evidence 62.
The sun glare is killing me right now.
Butler to open your bags.
No, sir, I don't think that would be necessary. Showing you States Exhibit 59 for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what did you do with that exhibit?
This particular exhibit, I inventoried to describe the contents of it. I digitally scanned it and then used it as the purported known writing of Donna Adelson in my handwriting comparison.
And States Exhibit 59A, does that exhibit contain the scanned pages that you selected from 59 to use as your known sample?
Some of the pages, yes, ma'am.
Yes, we did have one additional page in there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. And States Exhibit 62, is this the question sample that you used to compare against the known sample in States Exhibit 59?
Yes, these are the images of the question document.
Okay. Did you prepare a PowerPoint presentation to assist the jury in understanding your testimony here today?
I did.
Which may I publish?
This is only a demonstrative. You're not seeking to
It's a
admit it.
demonstrative.
Jay, stop it. I can't.
Or I put my clicker, but if you'll just tell us when to advance the slide, we'll do that.
I will.
Okay. All right, so let's start with the next slide, please. Okay, so these are just the two exhibits that you compared as we just discussed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, next slide, please. Okay, the question handwriting sample, next slide. Okay, wait, go back one. Okay, so what does this show?
This is the third page of the 3 pages question writing.
And do you select certain characters or words for comparison? How do you start?
I look and examine every handwriting characteristic that is available for me to examine. I notate as I examine the question and known materials. So whenever I find a particular characteristic, I may note where that particular characteristic was found within the known writing. However, I compare all the question individual characteristics within the handwriting to the known characteristics within the known.
So you're not just picking out like, oh, she makes her S's this way. You're looking at every single character.
Every single handwritten character, yes. I examine all of it and compare it to the known writing to see if each individual characteristic is present, that is present in the question, is present in the known or not, and if it's in the similarity or if it is different in any way.
And all of that funnels into the totality of your conclusion?
That's correct. At the end of the complete side-by-side examination of all of the question handwriting with all of the known handwriting, I then evaluate all of the observed characteristics, and then I make a conclusion as to the authorship.
Okay, next slide, please. And let's skip to the next one. All right, tell us what we're looking at here. I'm going to look for the pointer while you're talking.
This is a demonstrative chart. It has some of the words and letters from the question documents. Thank you so much. So I have looked through the question documents of over 3 pages. I found certain words and cropped those words digitally and put them on this chart. I did the same thing with some of the words and letters from the known writing. And I have put similar words and letters so that I can better explain how it is that I'm able to, first of all, choose an individual handwriting characteristic, and then how I'm able to show that it's found within the known writing and that it is similar.
Does the next slide indicate the points of comparison on these particular characters?
Yes, the next slide has some arrows and other markings which are pointing out some of the individual characteristics that I found in my examination and showing how they are similar between the question writings and the known writings. Oh, I apparently clicked it.
I clicked it.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Bro.
So would you like me to describe each of the characteristics?
Yeah, thank you.
So beginning with the first word in the uppercase W of the word Y, we see the overall structure of the uppercase W has a very small tick at the bottom near the baseline where it appears that there's a little bit of an upstroke and then a very
Yes. So Donna, you got Sigfredo Garcia. He's the shooter. He's the one that shot him. You've got Luis Garcia, which is his best friend, who's also the Latin King. He's the king of the Latin King. He was the driver. You've got Katie McBanoa, who was the girlfriend that has murder boobs. And you've got Charlie Adelson, who is the sister of Wendy and the Aladdin Kings. Sister Wendy and girlfriend or boyfriend of Katie McBanoa, and the shooter Sigfredo Garcia. Actually, hold it, please.
Yeah, with the king of the Aladdin Kings. I hate saying that, but because I don't want to get fucking jumped. The Latin Kings and the baby daddy of Catherine McBanoa is the one who actually did the unaliving.
Sorry, Steve, I think, is home, so Crowley's barking to get him. And it's Sigfredo Garcia is the baby daddy of Katie McBanoa, who is the girl.
That's right.
Charlie, and she's the one that has the murder boobs.
Right. She's the one but she was on again, off again with Sigfredo. She was she admitted that she was only with Charlie because it was easy. Like there was no like stress. There was no like bickering and stuff. And she was like, Charlie was fucking easy. He took me out and fucking.
Rosie, yes. She used her heart to go get boobs. So she has murder boobs.
Oh yeah, she got a boob job from Charlie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get it, Kung Fu Panda.
Charlie said he paid for one and she could pay for the other.
What a fucking prick.
Although yesterday, do you notice of all the crap we listened to yesterday, which I was like not really paying attention to half of it.
I
learned that Charlie
is it cold?
His intimidator, his pee-pee.
I don't believe that for a second.
Yes, he did.
I don't believe that for a second. That's a red flag. Listen, when a guy boasts about his penis, it's usually a lie. Like 9 times out of 10, I've met like a 1 that was not lying. But usually when a guy's like, oh, yo, he's probably hooded. Okay, he's probably hooded, and he ain't packing heat. Okay, she was with him because she took her out to nice dinners. Fuck out my face with that.
Amy, it's not a penis, it's a pee-pee. He called it
a pee-pee. It's a pee-pee.
In his phone calls.
It's a pee-pee. It's a pee-pee.
I listened to his pee-pee. It's just a little pee-pee. She got murder boobs and he got a pee-pee.
Oh my god, I need a new boob job too. I mean, can Charlie pay for mine? Does he still have money?
I mean, we can call Harvey.
Harvey doesn't have a wife right now. Harvey, are you looking?
Harvey's alone right now. He's a member of the clan.
No. Yeah, you know what I meant. Irish Catholics didn't have that.
The only thing worse would have been calling it a winky. So
yeah, the only thing worse. Yeah. Who calls their pee? Listen, I've never met a man with a big that called it a pee-pee. Okay, they usually call it the C word or something.
Oh, no,
I don't know. I don't believe it.
In the calls, he calls it a pee-pee.
I cannot.
I'm
I
like,
don't
did he
believe it.
really? That's the only thing I took out of the whole yesterday's call. All the wiretaps. That's the only thing I took out of it.
Yeah, no, he ain't packing any type of heat. He's packing a bank account. Is what he's packing. I put money on it. I'm usually a good judge of character.
Stapled hundreds and thousands down his pants. That's what he's doing. That's literally like exactly single digit age. That's when you thought you were like not allowed to say anything. It's a baby. Don't talk about it.
Listen, I will tell you what, being a boy mom, I make sure that he says the proper words. Like I never be intimidated. He ain't intimidating shit. Okay. He couldn't even off Dan Markel himself. He paid someone to do it. He paid somebody. He paid a Latin king. Someone that actually had some balls. Fuck out of my face with all this. No, I know. I'm just teasing, Baker. I'm teasing. I was teasing. I mean, I don't get. I've seen them both, and usually the hooded ones are the bigger ones. I'm just saying.
If they're hooded or not, it's the same when you're doing.
Right. I'm just teasing. I'm ball busting. But like I don't see Charlie packing girth. I don't length. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. He's packing a bank account.
He's packing earlobes. He's got earlobes, and he's got a big honker. Not even a big honker. It's like a weird looking honker on his face. That's the only thing he's packing. He ain't packing nothing.
Rosie's taking notes. I can't. You're married. You don't need to take notes.
Rosie,
anyway.
It's a pee-pee. It's a little pee-pee.
Yeah. Well, I mean that says a lot, though.
Ladies like money more than pee-pees.
Not this lady. I make my own money. I want you come pack. I want you packing heat.
I mean, you can have both. I'm just saying.
You can have both. You can have both. I've never found it, but you can.
I don't.
Hi, how are you?
I have no money whatsoever.
I'm just saying. I mean, I won't chase after a guy with some, you know what I mean? But like, I'll jog a little bit. I
have no money whatsoever. So I don't get both.
Your dog's adorable.
She put a paw on me. Listen to Declan. Oh, she touched me, licking me. She put her paw on me. Can I hold it?
Oh my god. I mean, money's great, but like, I don't know. If you ain't performing.
All right, we gotta start this.
All right, bye.
Let's learn about handwriting.
Very small tick, and then
let's please.
Kind of makes the bottom of the W, and that particular shape of it being sort of flat on one side but pointed or angled on the other side of the W on the side that's next to the H. The right side of the W has a bit of a curve, whereas the left side does not have that curve. So I observed that similar structure in the word wall within the known writing. So you can see on the left side, very flat, on the right side, a very sharp angle up to the top. And then the top ends with a bit of a tick to the right. And that's pointed out in both the red arrow, the first red arrow in the uppercase W of the word Y in the question column, as well as in uppercase W of the word Y on the known column. In the question column in the word Y, I have also pointed out the lowercase y, the structure of it creates almost a loop. It's not entirely connected. The U of the Y and the staff.
Baker, don't make me move to Denmark.
It almost is.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Lift, where the stroke stops, lifts, and then back down onto the piece of paper. That whole structure, and then the two separate strokes, that particular lowercase y was found in the word they. And you can see that in the known column, the second row, where you see the lowercase y, the two strokes, where there's a bit of a pin drag as it lifts and then forms the staff of the Y. Looking again to the question column, the word they, you can see the cross bar of the T moving up towards the lowercase h's staff, and then almost forms a loop again. There's a bit of a pen lift there between connecting strokes of that crossbar of the T and the lowercase h's staff. You can see that same characteristic with the crossbar moving into the lowercase h and almost connecting to the staff, but leaving a pen drag or a pen lift in that area. You can see that in the lowercase in the word there in the lowercase t and h combination in the known column.
Fuck writing analysis. This chat is lit right now.
The lowercase e. The lowercase e was formed by starting in the middle.
See,
of the
you can
letter,
have a lot of
and
fun
instead
with
of
just a
making
small
loop or
group
an
of
eyelet
people because we
formation,
all
typically
get
how
to
our
chat
lowercase
about the
e is
same
made,
funny stuff.
it remains open as if just a tick mark before it begins its
Did you see what
overarching
Wayne said?
structure to the base.
My God. Jay, are you single and are you looking for a crazy single lady?
Also found
Single
in the
mom.
word eight,
What's happening?
in the known column.
Oh, Wayne,
The eyelet of the
killing
E
it.
is open and not rounded at all. It's sort
Wayne
of
is on it today. Let me tell you.
retrace. Of
Wayne
the
is
E
like,
before
but
it,
I'm bump.
forms
Jay
the-
said 6 inches is where it bends. I can't.
Like I pointed out in the word Y in the question column, I've also pointed out the lowercase y.
I love our
and
chat.
they in the question column. So this is a
Okay, so no one in my department is like wearing scrubs, but like I've seen some male nurses where I've questioned what's happening. What's happening? I've questioned it.
Another variation that this writer had was the lowercase y, in which those strokes, the bowl of the y and the staff, are actually connected here in a loop formation, and the bottom of the staff creates a curve at the bottom, whereas the lowercase y in the word y remains straight. So this particular natural variation, the lowercase y with a loop and curve, this was found in the word y in the known column on the first line. Natural variations are found throughout people's writing because of our lack of machine-like precision to be able to produce writing exactly the same way every time. Natural variations occur throughout our writing. So seeing different variations of a lowercase y or any letter and seeing those same variations present in the known is additional information for me to use in my conclusion. So going to the next word in the question column, it is the word Miami. The uppercase M in Miami has an interesting structure. The staff of it has an open formation. So it looks like a little bit of a bubble in that staff on the left side of the M. This same formation of that uppercase M was found within the known writing, and I have it pointed out in the word me in the known column. One of the other things I wanted to point out in the word Miami is the height difference between the lowercase I and the lowercase a. This particular writer, when writing the I-A together, tended to make the lowercase I lower than the lowercase a, whereas you can see it's sort of floating above the baseline. That particular characteristic was also found within the words Miami within the known writing, which I have pointed one out on the right side of the column in the word and the second Miami, but it is also seen in the first version of Miami as well, just not pointed out with it. The lowercase a in Miami, I'm pointing out two different characteristics with that lowercase a. I'm pointing out the structure of the lowercase a kind of having a bit of an open top. There's a space
I believe in handwriting analysis, though. I believe people can do this because they knew that I had special needs in school because of the way I held my pencil. Just saying.
A of the word tenants, which is about 8 lines down on the known column. One of the other characteristics I'm pointing out with the lowercase a in Miami is how the end stroke of the A sweeps under the lowercase m in Miami next to it. And that particular characteristic, which was found in the word Miami in the question, was also found within the word Miami within the known writing. And you can see it in the first version of Miami on the 4th line in the known column. moving on to the word "and" in the question column, the overall uppercase structure of the letter is formed with only one stroke. So beginning
My
on the
husband
left
came
side
home.
and moving up from the baseline, creating sort of a triangle.
You guys, my husband came home.
Wait,
and
what?
Nala is ridiculous. Look at this. Hold on, I gotta turn it off.
Kung Fu Panda is being real brave in the pool. Oh, hi, Steve.
Hey, how are you?
Look at her.
Hi,
Look at Nala.
Papa. What's going on? Look at Nella. She's like, Kelly, you better know your role.
She already side-eyed me like twice. Oh, her ears
Get
are
away
back.
from my man.
I'm like,
She's
bitch, that's my
territorial. I
husband.
like that in a woman.
Get off my husband. Damn dog. And then I got these two over here. Oh, with this one.
If you are watching on Twitter, if you're watching on X, please come over to subscribe on YouTube to Talk Time with Amy Boston and Kelly.
Our
Kung
chat
Fu
gets
Panda agrees. Yeah, our chat is always hilarious.
Look at this.
Kung Fu Kid.
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Happy birthday, Kung Fu Kid.
Yes, thank you. Oh, Kelly's husband says happy birthday.
Nana's birthday too. Her
Kelly,
birthday.
thank you, Kelly's husband.
He says Nana too. Happy birthday.
Oh, and Nana, yes, Nana's in the hotel room. We're at the pool, but yes, where's the
Mark,
graffiti up?
it has to be born first, okay?
Listen,
we have
Nala's a thug. I can tell. She has some hood in her. The way she looks at you.
I think I've had children. Nala had like 20 kids, okay?
No, stop.
Yeah, she had 4 litters. She had four litters.
You saved her from a breeder?
Yeah, they're both in the same breeder. Or all 3
No
of them.
shit. Poor Nala, 20 kids. Her poor vagina.
She's had 20 babies. 20 babies. And you got the baby, oh, the baby. Hi. The baby. Say hi. Hey. Who wants to love the baby?
You can stay here.
But whenever that stroke comes down to the baseline, the right side of the
Let's
A,
get me
it
sidetracked.
causes a retrace
Don't
that
sidetrack
forms the
me.
crossbar at the A. So it is actually one stroke, almost a triangle, except the bottom, instead of meeting the left staff, comes up and forms a curved crossbar at the A. And that particular letter formation was found within the known writing,
J.
also in the uppercase A. You can see in the column,
J, I can't.
on the 6th row.
Jay's so fresh. He's so fresh.
Relationship between
You
the
can tell it's
lowercase
Friday.
a
Everybody's
and the
crazy.
lowercase d.
Everyone is crazy.
J.
Hate is in heat. She's just waiting for it. Look at her.
That the N is
I want a nap. I was up until like 3:30 this morning and then was up at 7:15 with Kung Fu Panda.
You can see at the end how at the end of the word dividend, the lowercase n is sort of piercing through the loop of the D, the bottom of the D. And that particular spacing characteristic was found within the question as well as the known. And I also wanted to point out the open loop of the D. So the bottom of the D, the bowl of the D is open. Whenever that character was created, it started at the top, went towards the baseline, then created a counterclockwise curve. But instead of coming and meeting the staff, it stayed open and just stayed at the baseline. So pointing out that particular characteristic of that open bold lowercase d can be found in the word card in the known column. The next word in the question column is the word once. The lowercase NTS is where I'm going to focus on, although there are more characteristics that I have not pointed out. The lowercase n and s are nearly touching, which is odd because whenever you're taught to learn copybook style, you're taught to leave an even amount of spacing between each letter in a word. So the S touching the N, which is 2 letters outside of the word, was an interesting characteristic that I found in the word tenants. on the 8th row on the known column. You can also see it in the word comments, though I don't have it pointed out with a red arrow, but the N and S look like as if they are touching. The combination of the crossbar T to the lowercase s to the formation of the lowercase s in the word once on the question in the question column, that particular characteristic was found within the word comments, where you the lowercase t's crossbar continues out to the right and then forms a loop as it makes a counterclockwise loop around and then comes closer to the baseline and then kind of goes underneath the lowercase t to touch the lowercase n. That particular combination was found within the note writing in tenants as well as comments. The next word in the question column is the word whatever. The lowercase w in the word whatever, there's a line underneath it. What that is indicating is that the left side of the W is actually lower on the baseline than the right side of the W. And that particular characteristic was also found within the known writing in the known column 8 within the word once. I didn't use this laser the whole time. The lowercase w in the word once on the known column, the left side of it is much closer to the baseline than the right side. Moving on to the next characteristic, it is the spacing between the lowercase t and the lowercase e in the whatever. The t crossbar is touching the lowercase e. That particular characteristic was found within the word after. And the formation of the V is a very blocky shape with the left side being lower than the right side. The bottom creates more of a square rather than a curve or a V shape retrace. That particular characteristic was also found within the known writing in the word deliver. Another characteristic within the word whatever in the question column is the combination of the ER. The lowercase e, as it ends, creates the beginning stroke of the lowercase r, connecting the e and the r at the bottom. And that particular characteristic was also found within the word deliver and the word after in the known writing.
And do these examples comprise all of the characteristics that you looked at, or are these just a few examples?
These are just a few examples of some of the question characteristics that I examined and found to be similar within the known writing.
And what conclusion did you reach in reference to the question, did Donna Adelson write the script contained in State's Exhibit 62?
I identified the known writing purportedly written by Donna Adelson as to be the writer of the question handwriting.
And is that the highest level of conclusion that you reach in your reporting?
Identification is the highest level, yes.
1 minute. No further questions.
We've never contested that our client wrote that document. No questions.
You may step down. The comment is struck. Members of the jury, you are to consider what came from the witness stand as the evidence. You may step down.
Thank you.
Have a good day. You are released. Please call your next witness. That's fine. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume at 3:35.
I'm here, guys. Sorry, I didn't realize it went to break. I was
okay.
laying down with the puppy for a second. Okay, it's Florida. They have to go look at the beach. You tell people to touch grass all the time. Why can't they take a break? Why are you so mean to them? Actually, I can zoom through this. I forgot. And we're back.
Everyone can be seated. You may call your next witness. Sergeant Corbett, you remain under oath, sir. I would just remind you to testify truthfully. You may examine.
Thank you, Judge. Does your second presentation in this trial today contain text messages from Donna Adelson?
It does, yes.
And these text messages, ones that were from her phone that was seized at Miami Airport in November of 2023.
Yes, they're from a forensic examination of that phone that was taken from her person.
And does this presentation also contain messages from Charlie Adelson's iCloud?
It does, yes.
And were the amount of messages in both that iCloud and that cell phone voluminous?
They were, yes.
Your summary that I've labeled 73B, and for the record, I'll make the summary from his first part of his presentation 73A, and this one will be 73B. Do these include some of the text relevant to the specific things I'm going to ask you about today from those voluminous records?
It does, yes.
At this time, I would move state 73B into evidence subject to the court's ruling.
Any objection?
Subject to the ruling, Your Honor.
73B, you said?
Yes, sir.
73B will be admitted.
And I'd also make 73A, please.
Any objection as to 73, or were those already admitted?
73 has already been admitted, so I'd just be amending the name of the exhibit.
Go and then continue.
All right. Just as you did in your first testimony, did you create a PowerPoint of your summary that will go into evidence with the jury as a demonstrative here in court?
I did, yes.
And does this demonstrative contain other evidence that maybe the jury's already seen in this case, such as State's Exhibit 62?
I believe it does, yes.
All right. Permission to use a demonstrative, Judge?
You may.
All right. Looking at State's Exhibit 62, this first slide, does this appear to be a question and answer session here? There's a part that says Q, followed by a question, and a part that says A, followed by the answer to the question.
That's correct.
And when a witness is on the stand in a trial like you are today, does your testimony have to be in a question and answer format?
It is, yes.
All right. If we could go to the first page of State's Exhibit 62. Looking at this first bit of information here, what does this writing say that Kay said?
It says here in the highlighted section that Kay said she told Charlie on the night of the murder.
Testimony is cumulative to the other evidence that's already been admitted.
Overruled, the witness may provide context concerning the admitted evidence.
What does it say that Kay said?
She said she told Charlie on the night of the murder that some friends of hers went to Tallahassee and killed him.
Okay, and does that story sound familiar?
It does, yes.
And are you familiar with Charlie Adelson's testimony in his trial in October of 2023?
I am, yes.
Okay. Does the next sentence say she asked him to give her $350,000 he was going to pay so his sister could relocate with her children to Miami? He went crazy on her. He said that was going to be an offer to his brother-in-law not to kill him. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, so according to this story, and to Charlie Adelson's story at his trial, no one hired these hitmen to kill Dan Markel, right?
That's correct.
They just did it in their own in hopes of getting paid.
Correct.
All right, looking at the next page. Is this the bottom part of the first page combined with the top part of the second page?
It is, yes.
Okay. Looking at the next sentence, does it say he threatened me that he was going to go to the police? I told him if he went to the police, these murderers would kill him. And if they don't get you, they'll kill your mom and dad, exclamation point. You should have seen his face, exclamation point. He turned white, exclamation point. He was scared shitless, in quotations.
Yes.
Okay, looking down at the next paragraph, does it say that she convinced him that the murderers think that a woman is paying for this? They don't know Charlie. And she told him she would tell her friends, she wouldn't tell her friends who he is. She can keep him safe. Is that right?
Yes.
So according to this, the men who killed Dan Markel are not the ones giving him the information the night of this murder. It's Catherine McVan. Is that right?
Correct.
And was that consistent with what Charlie Adelson said in his testimony? He said that McVanoa came over alone the night of the murder and told him that he was being extorted by some people she knew.
That's correct.
All right, looking down at the next section, does it say he opened his safe and gave her stacks of money? I'm sorry, can you go back up?
Yes. It does, yes. He opened his safe and gave her stacks of money.
And what does the rest of that paragraph say?
Then she told him he can pay her the rest in cash. She said he was giving her $3,000 every month. She laughed about how easy it was to extort him for the money. He wouldn't have to take her out for a fancy dinner. She could buy plenty of fancy dinners with $350,000.
Continue, Mr. Stewart.
Okay. In Charlie Adelson's testimony, did he say that he paid Catherine McVanoa $3,000 a month because he did not have $350,000?
That's correct.
Okay. Did he say he gave her, I think it was $138,000 that night or the next morning, and then the rest was $3,000 a month?
That's correct.
And was that paid, he said, from $1,000 a month in her paycheck from Adelson Institute and $2,000 in cash?
Yes.
And in his testimony, did he say that McVanoa assured him none of the money would be going to her? She was giving it all to the extorters, including the money from her paycheck.
Yes.
And did he testify that he told his mother, Donna Adelson, about the extortion in September of 2014?
Yes.
All right, can we move on to the next paragraph? I have a couple of questions. Okay, in this middle paragraph and in this final paragraph, is the word extort used twice?
Yes.
Okay. And then at the bottom, haha is written out.
It is, yes.
Looking at the word, the first time we see the word extort on this page, is that underlined for emphasis?
It appears to be yes.
Okay. When did Donna Adelson first learn of the meaning of the word extortion?
Well, we know that there was a search from the web history of that forensic examination. I can move to that now. That was in October of 23. That is reference to extortion versus blackmail.
Okay. And what date was that search made?
Again, October 16th of 2023.
Was that about a week before Charlie Adelson's trial began?
It is, yes.
That she's looking up the difference between extortion and blackmail?
Correct.
And that would be even though, according to his testimony, he and his mother had been being extorted since 2014.
Correct.
All right. After Donna Adelson's phone was seized on November 13th of 2023, were we able to extract the data through a Cellbrite report?
We were, yes.
And from the phone in her possession, was there evidence that Donna Adelson and Wendy Adelson were talking about Charlie's trial and verdict as it was happening?
Yes.
What date did Charlie Adelson's opening statements begin on October 24th of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. So that would be the first day of the trial when there was an opening statement and the state started calling their first witnesses. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then what day did Charlie Adelson testify in his defense in that case?
November 2nd.
All right. And in this conversation between Donna Adelson and Wendy Adelson, did Donna Adelson agree that Charlie Adelson's testimony about being extorted was the truth, that he was telling the truth?
She did, yes.
Okay. Can we see that exchange?
Yes.
Now, right before this exchange, did Wendy Adelson send a prayer hands emoji?
Yes.
Okay. And then what was Donna Adelson's response to that?
That we shouldn't have to pray. He's telling the truth, protected his little sister for years, differs through this, and now what? Prayer hands.
And then does she clarify that she meant suffers, not differs?
Yes.
Okay. So what date was this text sent on?
Again, November 6th of 2023.
So this would have been about 4 days after Charlie Adelson's testimony.
Correct.
But before a verdict was rendered in the case.
That's correct.
It says that he's telling the truth, protected his little sister for years. Was Robert Adelson a witness in Charlie Adelson's trial? Was he called by either the state or the defense?
He was not.
Okay. So the only person that Wendy Adelson was a little sister of testified in Charlie Adelson's trial was Charlie Adelson then.
That's correct.
And she's saying he's telling the truth. Is that right?
Yes.
Was that the only time that she said that Charlie Adelson's defense was the truth during that trial?
It is not.
Okay, can you show us all the messages where she's letting people know that it's the truth? Okay, so she's sending these messages to different friends or family members saying, finally, the truth is out?
That is correct. All of these messages were sent in a relatively short time frame to various friends and associates.
Okay. Were there more messages than just this?
There were.
Okay. And so she's seeing if people are watching more about it being the truth. Is that right?
Yes.
It says Dan just proved extortion. Was Dan Rashbaum Charlie Adelson's attorney at trial?
He was, yes.
Besides these things, I mean, what else did Donna Adelson say? Or did she say anything else to Wendy Adelson? Okay, thank you. Okay, here is she asking someone to watch opening because the truth is out.
That's correct.
All right. What else does Donna Adelson say to Wendy Adelson about this extortion defense?
She says that she's sorry this has been our life for so many years. It has been torture, but your lawyer didn't want you to know what happened. I think if you did, our relationship and your with Charlie would have been much different. I hope he knew what he was doing. Your testimony was crucial. Let's see what a jury does to him and to the rest of us. You know I'm next, but it won't happen. I'll take care of that.
What date is that? Or
That
was
wa-
that sent?
I'm
What
sorry,
date was that sent?
November 1st of 23.
So she's saying she hasn't told Wendy about this extortion defense because Wendy's attorney didn't want her to,
Correct.
and it might affect their relationship.
Yes.
Did we look in the cell phone reports and records to see whether there was any phone evidence of Charlie Adelson being extorted by Magbanua or Garcia or Rivera?
We did.
All right, looking at the day after Dan Markel's murder, which would have been July 19th of 2014, would that have been the day after Magbanua would have told Charlie Adelson he was being extorted per
Yeah.
his testimony and this State 62?
Yes.
Okay. What did Charlie Adelson and Magbanua, what were they saying to each other in text messages that day, the day after this alleged extortion?
So he speaks of heading to the gym, asking her if she's taking her children to the beach. She replies that it's beautiful, probably the pool. Encourages her to have a nice day.
Okay, so then this would have been after Magbanua left his home that morning that we saw our first presentation is headed south toward Rivera's. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, and Charlie Adelson reaches out to Magbanua first. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And he says he's headed to the gym?
Yes.
Any mention of extortion, bad guys, money in these messages?
No,
Does it appear that there's any anger or fear in these messages?
it does not.
What about, and in the, what about in the week following the murder? What did they talk about that week?
Well, there's additional messages from the 19th later on in the afternoon. And then, yes, we have messages from the next week.
And what were their conversations that week like? So here they're talking about the weather, how late it is in the day.
Yes.
Okay. What about the next messages? She wants him to get Jerry to call in some prescription shampoo for her.
Yes.
Okay. What's next? He says sweet dreams.
Yes.
What's next? She's complaining about headache, migraine.
Yes.
Okay. What's next? He's saying laugh out loud.
Yes.
All right. Any more after that? Here she says, have a good day, smiley face. And he says, you too.
Correct.
And is that all we have from that week?
Yes.
Did they ever discuss extortion, bad guys, money?
No.
Okay. Does it seem like pretty mundane things?
It does. Yes.
All right. From 2014 to 2016, those 2 years after the murder, do Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua stay in regular contact with each other, even after they break up in the fall of 2014?
Yes.
Okay. From the messages, do they appear to have a close friendship?
I would say yes.
Can you show us some examples of that? Here is she giving him some relationship advice and saying he'd make a great dad.
Yes.
All right. What's next? Does Charlie Adelson tell her he loves her in October of 2014?
He does.
Does he say it makes me feel good that you care about me? I'm very lucky to have you as part of my life.
He does.
Okay. What's next? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you go back? Does she respond that she will always care about him?
Yes.
Okay. What's next? And here they have an exchange. Is this in February of 2015?
It is.
And here she says, I always know how to make you smile. And he says, yes, you do.
Correct.
What's next? What do they say here?
It's February 24th of 15. Good, I love you. And he replies, love you too.
Okay. What about later that year? Are there more friendly exchanges?
October 27th of 2015.
And she's maybe wishing him a happy birthday and thank you for helping me and I love you.
Yes.
And what does he say back?
Can't wait to get lunch with you. You're the best. I am lucky to have you as a friend for life.
Smiley face.
Yes.
What's next? All right, here kind of calling each other names. It seems like in a funny way.
Yes.
And he says, I miss you.
Yes.
And what about the next month? Are there any messages in the next month? Okay, maybe some sort of inside joke here.
Yes.
Okay. Is she giving laughing, crying emojis?
Yes.
All right, what's next? Is this the same day?
It is.
And how does he end this exchange?
LOL, you're the best.
So laugh out loud, you're the best.
Yes.
After maintaining a close friendship for years, according to these texts, at what point did Charlie Adelson and Catherine McBanois no longer have any contact via phone again? Is it after the arrest of Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes. I'm trying to recall exactly when that ended, but it was well into the time of the arrest. Yes.
Okay. Now, in all of these messages from the records between Charlie Adelson and McBanois in those 2 years, are there any messages where they discuss being extorted?
No.
Are there any messages where they discuss Dan Markel's murder?
No.
What about McBanois knowing people who wanted to hurt his family, or anything like that?
Nothing.
When Donna Adelson's phone was seized and cell-brighted, was there evidence inside that Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson had communicated for several years over WhatsApp?
Yes.
And what is WhatsApp?
WhatsApp is just a communication app, multi-platform. You can use it on iPhone or Androids or other devices, and it is just another platform which people can communicate, voice, text. And it is what we call an over-the-top app in that it does not go through the carrier traditional infrastructure. So it's not using their text message service. It's using the data side. So we don't see records of that, those communications in the call detail records that we get. And it offers the security of encryption, that those messages are encrypted for the security of the senders.
Sometimes people use WhatsApp because maybe they're somewhere internationally and that's the easiest way to communicate internationally. Do sometimes people use WhatsApp because, as you said, it's an encrypted service and maybe those messages could be harder to find as opposed to a regular text message? Okay, I could ask a different question, Judge. What does an encrypted message mean?
So encrypted means that the message content itself is encoded in a way that it cannot be easily read or decoded in transit. So if there was an interception or someone were to get hold of that text message because of the encryption, you're not able to actually see what's in there. And so that provides, again, for the security of those messages and traffic.
Okay, thank you. Looking at this WhatsApp thread between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, were some messages seen in 2023 that law enforcement did not previously have?
Correct.
Okay. If you could turn our attention to the first one from July of 2016. Okay. Do you mind going to the next? Thank you. All right, so they're talking about some good news.
Yes.
Okay, what's next? All right, so What does Charlie Adelson say here?
He says that the information he got, no, it's in the paper from yesterday. And I spoke to Marcus this morning. He said it's not official yet, but it's looking that way after he spoke to Garcia attorney.
Okay, and when was that message sent?
July 21st of 2016.
Okay, was David Marcus spelled with a K? Was that Charlie Adelson's attorney at the time?
Yes.
So according to this text, Charlie Adelson's attorney was talking to Garcia's attorney, and he's letting his mother, Donna Adelson, know that in this message.
Yes.
Who did Marcus run into when he met with Garcia's lawyer?
Katie.
I believe 73A and 73 have been admitted at this point. They're in evidence. The objections are ruled.
What happened when Garcia's lawyer, when Charlie Adelson's lawyer met with Garcia's lawyer? Who did they run into?
Miss Magbanua.
Okay. Now, how do we know that Kaddie is Magbanua?
That's how he had her listed in his contacts within his phone, Charlie Adelson's.
Okay. So throughout their relationship, Catherine Magbanua's phone number and all these messages are all to Kaddie in his phone. That's how he spelled Katie.
Correct.
Okay. And then how does Donna Adelson respond to this?
To the small world comment, she replies that it is. And then he goes on to discuss the meeting.
So does he say that his attorney, they said hi to each other, they shook hands, he introduced himself, and she is nice and beautiful?
Correct.
Okay, and how does Donna Adelson respond?
Like all your girlfriends.
Okay, so this is July of 2016. So is this about 2 months after Garcia was arrested for the murder of Dan? I'm sorry. Yeah, Sigfredo Garcia was arrested for the murder of Dan Markel.
Yes.
Okay, and Katie's his baby mama?
Yes.
Okay. Did Donna Adelson or Charlie Adelson express any anger here or four-letter words for Garcia, the man who shot Dan Markel and had been arrested for it 2 months earlier?
No.
Or for Katie, the mother of his children?
No.
All right. Looking at the next month in August, show us this WhatsApp message. Now, is it between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
It is, yes.
Okay, can you read us the message from August 2nd here?
Charlie Adelson says, did you see in the paper where the state star witness that rented the hotel room is a convicted cocaine dealer? Maybe those guys were just up in Tallahassee buying drugs and just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Maybe the coke dealer did it because Danny did not pay him for his drugs, just like he stiffed everyone else he did business with. This whole thing is just crazy.
So at this point in August, you said Garcia and Rivera, they had been arrested for at least 2 months, right?
Yes.
And at this point, Charlie Adelson, according to Charlie Adelson, and according to him, he and his mother had been extorted for almost a year and a half as of a couple months ago.
That'd be correct.
In this message from Charlie Adelson, though, does it appear spitball another theory of Dan Markel's murder besides the extortion that they've supposedly been extorted for the last 2 years by the killers?
It does, yes.
And when law enforcement investigated, did the hitman actually hang out with a local cocaine dealer who the police interviewed, and he gave them information about the men he sold drugs to?
Yes.
Okay. And that was in the paper.
I'm sorry?
And they're talking about that was in the paper.
Yes.
Okay. And that maybe that coke dealer's the guy that killed Danny.
Yes.
Maybe Danny was buying drugs from him, stiffed him, something like that.
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. What's next after this? After Donna Adelson says, I did not see that, which paper?
Charlie indicates that it was in the Tallahassee Democrat, and Donna that she has stopped reading everything.
And does she say, wow, exclamation point, I've stopped reading everything?
Yes.
Does she say, what are you talking about? You told me that they've been extorting us for 2 years.
Sustained.
Is there anything about extortion in these messages?
There is not.
All right. Last thing we saw from we're at the beginning of the presentation, we saw that in Donna Adelson's phone, she said that he was telling the truth in his trial and the truth is out. Was there another message to Wendy Adelson after she told excuse me, I'm sorry. Is there more message here?
There is, just the end of that conversation.
Okay, thank you. Can you walk us through these and then I'll move on?
Certainly, it's just the conclusion of that the guy admitted to selling them cocaine and hanging.
Okay, is this the end of the conversation that we just saw?
It is, yes.
Okay. And do these messages mention extortion?
They do not.
All right. Going back to November of 2023, did we find messages in Donna Adelson's phone from November of 2023 when the verdict was announced between Donna and Wendy?
Yes.
Okay, can we see that message? Or maybe this, okay. She says there's a verdict. This is on November 6, 2023, is that correct?
That's correct.
Was a verdict delivered, meaning read out loud by the clerk or by the judge sometime between 5 p.m. and 5:15 p.m. on that day, November 6th?
Yes.
Okay. When does Wendy send her next message?
At 5:27 p.m.
This would have been after the verdict was rendered.
Yes.
All right. And she says, I love you very much. Call if you feel like you can. Is that right?
Yes.
And how does Donna Adelson respond? Can you read that message?
Your brother protected you for years. Now you are not guilty. Your lawyer took very good care of you. You can bury me in the dress that I bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
And was that sent at 5:31 p.m. November 6th?
It was, yes.
So about 15 to 20 minutes after the verdict?
Yes.
All right, so now we know the time of the verdict, so between 5 and 5:15 p.m. on November 6th. After the verdict, was there evidence found on Donna Adelson's phone that Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson began to plan to flee the country?
Yes.
All right.
It's argumentative.
Can you walk us through what was found in her phone from after the verdict?
So there is a conversation, again in WhatsApp, between Donna Adelson and a representative from Vietnam e-Visa regarding getting a visa for herself and for Harvey.
Okay, and are we gonna go through the entire visa chat here today?
We are not.
Okay.
It's quite lengthy.
Are these just some excerpts from the visa chat?
They are, yes.
All right, before court today, did you have an opportunity to look at States 58, the visa?
I did, yes.
Okay, and are these true and accurate depictions of the chat that was found in the Cellbrite between Vietnam e-Visa and Donna Adelson?
Yes.
At this time, I move 58 into evidence.
Any objection?
Yes, sir.
States 58 is admitted.
Thank you. All right, if you could walk us through a few excerpts from this chat.
Yes, again, we can see that this is between Ms. Adelson and the Vietnam visa. And the first message in this conversation starts on November 7th at 3:55 p.m.
Okay, so is that within 24 hours of the verdict?
Yes.
Can you go back to the last one? What is that first message from? What does that first message say in this?
It's an automated message in the WhatsApp group, and it states that messages and calls are end-to-end encrypted. No one outside of this chat, not even WhatsApp, can read or listen to them. Tap to learn more.
And the only way we're reading them is because we were able to take or seize the phone and get the information off the phone.
That is correct.
Okay. All right, can we look at the first messages sent in this chat? Can you read this to us?
Sure. Hi, Daisy. I'm trying to get a fast track emergency visa for Vietnam.
Same objection that we talked about sidebar.
Overruled, this has not been published before the jury. This is publishing of the evidence at this time. You may continue.
I'm sorry, you left off fast track emergency visa for Vietnam.
I filled everything out on the online application. I filled out the visa option. I wanted the fastest I can get it, put in the application details with our photos approval. It's for Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson. Yes, that is the site we applied for online. I just do not see how to pay for this.
Okay, and what next?
She says if I do not get there until the 12th or 13th of November, is that a problem? If I am putting down November 11th as the date to arrive.
Okay, and then did they talk a little about how long her visa will be for?
Yes, she indicates I would like the 90-day visa and clarifies 90-day multi-entrance.
Okay, what happens when she finds out there isn't enough time to get a 90-day visa? Because it's an emergency fast track one.
So her reply is, if you get a 30-day visa, can I extend it while I am in Vietnam?
Okay, but then the chat says we can't arrange for the 90-day.
Yes.
All right, if she were to, like, let's say that, I know that they didn't get the visas till a few days later, but let's say she got the visa on November 7th and it were a 90-day visa, that visa would extend to February 7th?
Yes.
Okay, and that's the choice that they gave her, the 90 or the 30 and extend?
Yes.
Okay. All right, now eventually in this chat, does she send she and Harvey Adelson's pictures?
She does, yes.
Okay, are they letting her know all the things that she'll need to provide?
Yes.
Okay, and does she say 90-day multiple entry, what I would like as fast as possible, and that next Monday, as the next Monday to receive the visas will be fine?
That's correct.
Okay, what's next? They've received her email.
Correct.
And she sends her picture. Does she send Harvey's picture as well? Okay, thank you. Now, at some point in this chat, is it getting close to her flight date and she has not yet received her visas?
Yes.
Okay.
In addition to the photograph, she also sends copies of their passports.
Okay, and this is the flight information as far as where they're flying into, the date of arrival, the email, and the type of e-visa it is.
That's correct.
Okay, she gives them her flight information. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, now we're 5 days later, and does she say in capital letters, now it is almost 10 a.m. on Sunday. We take our flight tomorrow at 8 p.m. That is 30 hours. She's afraid that she's not going to get it in time. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, what happens next?
So the response is that we will send e-visa to you within 21 hours from now. It's fine for your flight. Please don't worry.
Okay, and does she actually end up getting her visa?
She does, yes.
Okay, can you walk us through the rest?
Yes, so this is November 13th, 5:28 a.m. She receives a visa for herself and for Harvey Adelson.
Okay. Now, was there other evidence that showed that the Adelsons did not have plans of returning home anytime soon? What was found on her phone as far as her Amazon deliveries?
So there was a message to herself, kind of as a reminder, and this was on November 8th, to stop Amazon deliveries.
Okay, and was there a note left in their apartment to sell a belonging?
Yes.
Okay. Does this indicate that this is who Wendy should call to get the paperwork so the gun can be sold if it is to be sold?
Yes, as it needs to be sold with the paperwork.
All right. What about, we've heard about Donna Adelson's planner. Was there some entries in the planner for the week after Charlie Adelson's trial that indicate They weren't planning to come home anytime soon. What's the first entry here?
So the first entry we see is sell and list jewelry, dishes, implants, comics.
Okay, and what was that?
I'd have to go back to the top to see the date of that, which we actually don't have on the top of that.
Okay, I think we do have it in evidence. So, what number is that? Okay, so the first entry you're pointing out here, though, I'm sorry, if you go back to the highlight.
Oops.
And so that was to sell jewelry, dishes, implants, and comics.
Yes.
All right. Did they have a note about packing for Vietnam? Okay. Was there also notes at the bottom about canceling disability insurance?
Yes.
2, in fact.
Yes.
Was there a note for, I'm looking in the middle of the screen here, for Wendy to tell Dan regarding Vietnam, and he must tell Charlie on his private line. Is that right?
Yes.
Would Charlie Adelson have been in custody at that time?
Yes.
And if the Adelsons were to call Charlie Adelson and tell him they're going to Vietnam, would that call be recorded and available to law enforcement?
Yes.
If Dan, Charlie's attorney, calls Charlie to tell him that information, would that call be private and law enforcement cannot listen to that?
That's correct.
Okay. Are there some more entries in this planner? Is there an entry regarding child support at the top? Okay. If they were paying child support for Charlie's child, does it show that they intended to pay, or they have a note about this child support through November 2025?
That's correct.
We're making a note of that for the next 2 years in advance.
Correct.
Because at this point, we're in November of 2023.
Yes.
All right. And then looking down, we see that note's on Saturday, November 18th. If this planner was collected, law enforcement in Miami on November 14th, would this have been like a note of a reminder to yourself in the future that you've made here on the 18th?
It could be, yes.
Okay. And is that reminder, tell Wendy, do October expenses for 3 properties and enter computer?
Yes.
Okay. I asked you when the first entry was. We see the end of the week is Saturday, November 18th. So I think you can probably see what week we're on, but I'm going to show you what's marked as states 59A. Looking at this first entry here that we saw of selling the jewelry, dishes, implants, and comics, what day was that?
That was Thursday, November 9th.
Okay. So that would have been 2 days after the visa chat and 3 days after the verdict?
Yes.
Were there text message on Donna Adelson's phone where she is trying to communicate her plans to Wendy Adelson? Okay. Can you go to those messages? Here in these messages, is she letting Wendy Adelson know they need to talk to her? It's not about the case. They need business assistance. They need to help her with personal things and business stuff. Please respond to them. Please talk to them.
Yes, that they need her to help them. Yes.
Okay. What do we have next?
10th.
Does Donna Adelson, I'm sorry.
She provides 2 contact cards to Wendy stating that you need to have this info.
And is one of those for an attorney and one that looks to be for a property, a condo in a certain tower?
Yes.
All right. Were there other messages to friends where she's trying to convey information?
Yes.
All right, looking at this message on November 7th, is Donna Adelson saying to her friend Annie that she can't say why, but they, the Adelsons, may need you guys to come here, both of you. Wendy's not responding, and we have an issue that we cannot discuss over the phone. I know this sounds crazy, but I assure you it's not. I wish I could tell you more. Stand by. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And then at the bottom, she says, Ron may have some work to do here.
Correct.
All right. What's next? Does Donna let her know that she's copying her on different emails and things? She'll explain everything. She's holding off talking to her. Okay. And then was there evidence in Donna Adelson's phone of why they chose Vietnam, why Vietnam was chosen as where they were going to go?
There were searches related to extradition, which would have contained Vietnam as non-extradition.
Okay, can you show that to us? Okay, and when did she Google list of United States extradition treaties?
On November 7th.
Okay, so the day after Charlie Adelson's verdict?
Correct.
And the same day that she got she first started the chat for the emergency fast track visa.
Yes.
One second. No further questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
We meet again.
We do.
So, I think I'm going to go backwards a little bit. Now, you agreed that WhatsApp is used internationally, correct?
It is, yes.
And in your presentation, you indicated that in my client's planner, there was some notations to sell jewelry, dishes, implants, and comics.
Yes.
My client at the time was 72 or 73. Do you believe she had a comic collection?
I'm not sure that she did.
And what about implants?
Well, other than the fact that Donna or Harvey Adelson was a dentist.
I'm going to show you. Let's see, this is not too far. And approach with states 155.
You may.
Looking at states 155. picture that's on my screen, is that the same picture? It's just that's narrower.
Yes, it's a different perspective, but yes.
So let's zoom in on this. Should have brought my mouse. Can you read what that says? Or you want me to turn it?
It says implant motor.
And looking at 152, 153, and 154, that's a closet, correct?
It appears to be, yes.
And is that, I can't see it there. Let's go back here. That's the bedroom closet where that implant motor was, correct?
I'm not aware of this being a bedroom. It does appear to be a closet.
We'll go grab another picture then. That picture indicates that there are dishes in that closet, correct?
There are dishes in the closet.
Keep those for me, please. Would you agree it'd be unusual for dishes to be in a bedroom closet?
Possibly, yes.
But I'll show you my laptop. And brush.
I'll have to clarify my last answer too. There are dishes in my spare bedroom closet, so.
Did not know that to ask that of you, but.
I just want to be honest.
I will have this printed, this next picture, but it's identified as RTC_0029. Agree that that depicts a bedroom?
That does, yes.
Let's go here. Are those the boxes that we saw in States 155?
They appear to be, yes.
Same paper, and you have the coffee maker.
Yes.
Okay. So we're still in that room. Let's see if we can get a different perspective here. Would you agree that they didn't do a very good job documenting this search warrant?
Well, it is a little hard to figure out from smaller pictures. I don't necessarily disagree that this is the bedroom closet. I just wasn't personally there.
So you have that small piece of luggage.
Yes.
In this picture, that's 155. And then in this one here, it's 0043. Would you agree that that's the same piece of small luggage in the same closet with the dishes?
Yes.
Take this for me. During the course of your investigation, Sergeant, are you aware of the fact that my clients sold their home in Coral Springs and moved into a condo?
I am aware of that occurring at some point, yes.
And so merely because a client is selling some kitchen items or some jewelry, does that indicate that they are fleeing the country?
By itself, no.
Now, if someone's going out of town, would it be unusual for them to stop Amazon deliveries?
It would not.
Merely stopping Amazon deliveries, it does not indicate that they are not coming back, does it?
Not by itself.
Do you have any knowledge whether or not the trust that was set up for Roman Adelson, Charlie Adelson's son, took care of child support for a certain period of time?
I have no information about that trust.
Would you agree in looking through that calendar that Mrs. Adelson, my client, constantly updates it to give herself reminders?
I would agree, yes.
Is there any evidence that you discovered in your investigation that indicate that my client moved assets overseas?
None that I am aware of.
That's a no?
That is a no.
There's no evidence that you were able to uncover that my client was moving out of the country as opposed to obtaining a 90-day tourist visa.
I would say the evidence that I observed from the messages, the business that was being taken care of, it was at least a lengthy time to be away.
So a 90 tourist visa.
That could be, yes.
Okay. Now, do you know what it means for a tourist visa to be multiple or multi-entrance?
I do not specifically.
Would you agree that a fair definition of that would mean that the person who holds the visa can enter the country, leave the country, and return to the country? And a tourist visa, if you know, is just that. It's for a tourist, not for a resident.
Correct.
Now, one of the slides that you didn't go over, I believe it was at least in one of the versions, slide 328.
Would you like me to go to that?
Sure.
See which way is faster. Well, that would be the new 320.
See, I haven't been provided with the full new version. It's the slide 328 with the Sun Sentinel article.
With that article?
Yes.
That is not in here.
That's no longer in there.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, may I approach?
Yes.
Do you know where that is in your?
It's not in here.
It's not in that one. Do you still have it and display it?
I can get to it, yes. We'll probably, yeah, as long as I stay muted.
Yes.
Just to clarify, Mr. Zellman, this is the version not in evidence, but you still wish the witness to get on the screen.
Yes, it was in evidence, and I guess the state changed the present.
It was in evidence. The one in evidence does not have it.
Just that.
Yep, just that. Says, I think it's going to be a speedy trial. Weinstein said. Who is Weinstein?
Attorney.
One of Charlie's attorneys?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, throughout your review of the text messages, the communications, was there any evidence that my client was aware of the friendly texts that Charlie had with Catherine McBannel?
There was no evidence that your client was specifically aware of the content of the communications between Charlie and Katie. No.
And you put on a bunch of slides where it's just another instance of Charlie Adelson just running his mouth, this time in writing, so thumbs.
Yes, there are a lot of communications.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Preach that, Mary. Charlie told mommy everything, even of his little pee-pee. All of it. It's a pee-pee. Pretty much. Charlie was always running his mouth. That's why he's in jail.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Redirect examination.
Quickly, can you put the Sun Sentinel article back up? Thank you.
Take me just.
Sure. Okay, thank you. Now, we saw the text earlier where Charlie Adelson says to Donna Adelson that, did you see the good news in the paper yesterday? Something along those lines, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Donna agreed, it is good news.
Yes.
Okay. So we try to find some papers from the day before those messages. I think that message was on July 21st of 2016 to see if there was a local paper in Miami that maybe published some, or in Florida that published some information about this case the day prior.
We did, yes.
Was this the closest in time article that we could find that talked about Dan Markel's murder?
It was, yes.
Okay, and was this from the Sun Sentinel?
It was.
Which is a big paper in Miami.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and in this paper, or was this article published on July 16th of 2016?
Yes.
So not the day before, but I think it would be 5 days before.
That's correct.
Okay. And, but we don't know necessarily looking at those texts, was it published or did Charlie see it in the paper the day before? Is that right? Charlie says, though, it was good news in the paper yesterday.
He does, yes.
Okay. And in this article from the Sun Sentinel, does it talk about the murder of Dan Markel and that Garcia and Rivera have been arrested?
Yes.
Okay. And what you've got highlighted in red here, does Weinstein, who was Weinstein an Adelson family friend at that point? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay. Weinstein says, I think it's going to be a speedy trial. I don't think there's going to be any more arrests, after it talks about the arrests of Garcia and Rivera, right?
It does, yes.
Okay. So if Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson are referencing this paper, then they would be saying that it's good news that there's not going to be any more arrests. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that the reason that it was of interest to us?
It was, yeah.
Okay. But ultimately, it isn't the day before, right?
It is not.
Okay. All right. Looking at, defense asked you about, I think ultimately you said, from the totality of the evidence in this case, not just one thing or not just one other thing, but a totality of the evidence, it looked as though Adelsons were planning to have a lengthy time away.
That's
And-
correct.
And quick, right? I mean, wasn't Donna Adelson asking for an emergency fast track visa?
Yes, there was urgency in all the communications and getting things done, getting the visa. There seemed a sense of urgency to that.
And did Donna Adelson specifically look for non-extradition countries in her phone before?
The rule doesn't ask and answer, but we have covered this subject.
Okay. And was Vietnam the country she chose?
It was, yes.
Thank you.
May step down, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
Will he be recalled during the trial? You remain under your subpoena. Please do not discuss your testimony with any other person.
Thank you, sir.
Your wife says those are the holiday dishes.
I am curious about these plates, but I have things to do.
I have to have a separate.
They're very nice protective cases.
Judge, one matter, State's Exhibit 72, the state thought it was admitted as a Criterion GPS for certification. The clerk does not show that item admitted.
I don't know. On my list,
Could we admit that item at this time, Your Honor?
is there an objection to state 72?
No, Your Honor, we thought they admitted it as well.
State 72 is admitted at this time.
Judge, with that, state rests.
Very well. Members of the jury, we are going to take our break in the trial at this point for the weekend. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to discuss the case with each other or any other person. You are also not to seek out any outside information or news reporting on this matter as well. We will resume with the trial on Tuesday morning after the Labor Day holiday. Please report at 8:30, and we will try to get started by 8:45 on Tuesday. Enjoy your holiday weekend. I think football is back. You have something to watch that does not concern this trial. Have a good weekend. 8:30 on Tuesday. Nobody will be here on Monday. Everyone can be seated. Defense have any motions to raise at this point of the trial?
Your Honor, I thought, my understanding was that we were going to do that Tuesday morning.
Well, that's if the state had rested its case as of Tuesday morning.
I would request to reserve until Tuesday morning so that I can address my thoughts.
Very well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All mid-trial motions will need to be addressed on Tuesday morning before we get started with the jurors. With the state having rested its case at this point, defense needs to make all necessary arrangements for the defense case in chief and all witnesses that will be called. Concerning the defense case in chief, how many days do you think it will take starting Tuesday morning?
We let you know Tuesday morning, Your Honor.
I believe you know who you intend to call, but we can discuss it Tuesday morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will party have anything to raise before we go to the break for the weekend?
Thanks for the state.
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Please report by 8:30 as well on Tuesday. If the gallery can remain in the courtroom for right now.
You guys, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. The state rested their case without calling Charlie. I'm lost for words. I'm like, I don't, I feel like we do. What? Why did the state arrest? I don't know. They arrested, they didn't call Charlie, and I was waiting for Charlie. But they kept that guy under subpoena, so unless he's a rebuttal witness, I don't know. Could they call Charlie as a rebuttal witness? Oh my god, I'm so confused. And I totally rested. I don't know what was I writing. I'm so confused, you guys. You guys, somebody talk to me. Help me figure it out. Love you, hate. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow night. Good night, everyone. Love you guys. See you soon. Before I go, Jay, are you seriously? I'm like freaking out that he did not get called because he's in town and they were supposed to call all of them. So I'm literally shocked right now because Charlie's got it, all the information, and he could totally roll on his mom quickly, and I know he would. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, Jay. I know. I'm so lost. I know you're making fun of me, and I don't care. Oh, don't care. Oh, let me show you guys something. I want to show you. This is the cutest thing ever. Let's see. I want to show it to you. Don't go anywhere. Stay with me. Okay, guys there. Back to you. I'm gonna stop sharing that screen. And this one. What? Invalid file type. What? You guys. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, I don't know what to do. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Let me try this. Hold on. Don't stop yet. I promise it's not encrypted. They said the only reason that they got those was because they had downloaded the phones. So that's like odd. I don't know why it came this way. Let me. What is happening? Why is it doing this? I'm going to send it to myself. There's a dog going crazy. Let's see. All right. Here we go. Are you ready? Believe me? Okay. Look at my golden doodle. He is standing guard over the puppy. He has not left her side. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's just so cute with her. Like, so my golden doodle, if you see this paw right here that the arrow's on, he's missing the femur, and like, so it's just right at the half. So his elbow it's congenital. He was without part of his leg. And they were gonna put him down, and that's why we got him. He's purebred, but we took him because we wanted the special needs. But he's standing guard over her. Okay, so assignment for tonight before Bad Kids Club. I can't talk. Tomorrow at 7. Think of names for the puppy, because we don't have a name. And the name I have, which would be Jen, and we go Jen as a joke, but I don't know how much I like that. I want unique, but good. Easy for my husband to remember, though, because he will change it right nickname without even looking. So your job is to come up with names for the puppy. You can post it on the comments of this video after it's done. So once the live is done, you can post it in the comments, and then we will look at them tomorrow at Bad Kids Club, and we will vote. What's Jay saying? What? You know what's funny is, hey, that's one of my favorite. That's one of my all-time favorite characters. I don't know if I have it on this. Let me see if I have it. When Liam was was he 5, something like that, when we went to Disney, and we waited in line to see Stitch, and this isn't working. I need to go to photos. This, yeah. So when we were waiting in line to see Stitch, it was almost over. Like the guy had left. It took us back, and we were the next in line, so we had to wait like 10 minutes. And I was like, "Oh, great! This is gonna be crazy." Lila is my mom's first name. So, well, this is when Liam met Mickey Mouse for the first time. That was his face when he met Mickey Mouse for the first time ever. I'm not naming it fentanyl. Hate. Really? Hate said to name her fentanyl. Name her fentanyl. That's so crazy. So that's the first time you ever met Mickey Mouse. But she said we could call her Fetty. You're so ridiculous. We had a family picture of all of us together. Anyway, when he first met Stitch spent 15 minutes with Liam. He didn't pay attention to anybody else that was out there. He just spent the whole time with Liam. It just made my heart fall for Stitch even more. We're not calling her Hooker either. My chat is ridiculous. You guys are ridiculous. Sideways chat. I wish I knew where it was. I thought we had it in here.
A Brazilian guy tries to fit in a
There's
radio
Declan
company interview.
at Disney one day. Don't name her your bitch. What am I going to do with all of you? Heather, I love you. Spicy Heather. I hate calling it fentanyl. What am I going to do with all you guys? Let's see. Trying to see what I could find for you. I'm trying to find you guys that want to stitch. Deal with you. It's not dealing. I love you. Like, I love you. Okay. So I'm not dealing. I love being with you guys. You guys make my days better. So there's a thing at Liam, when we stayed at St. Jude, we had to stay at the Ronald McDonald House. And they have these huge cutout things like hearts, and you can decorate them. And they have them from every child since they opened on the walls throughout the halls up there. And Liam had his done, and we made ours with the computer, and that's the one we made for Liam. Isn't that crazy? I love it. It's hanging on the wall in Ronald McDonald House. And every time one of my friends goes to stay there, they send me pictures. So it makes me happy. I love your jokes, guys. You guys are... This chat is a force to be reckoned with. People need to come in sideways. I'm trying to... You guys want to see Fat Kelly? Like, really fat Kelly? Like, the biggest she's ever been, Kelly? Stop it. No, like, fat Kelly. I was like, for Kelly, I'm 5'3". I was 182 pounds. I'm now 109 pounds. It's not impossible. I was huge. I was a big fat cow. I lost 75 pounds. I gained a lot of weight being at St. Jude because we didn't have anywhere to really eat except for the cafeteria. And if you can't tell them with your wisdom, you baffle them with your bullshit. I like that. And then I came home and now I'm 109 pounds. I go back and forth with my weight. But yeah, I was big. I was a big one. Thickums. I was thickums, as Auntie Deb calls it. Thickums. More of you to love and more cushion for the cushion. Yeah, my husband sadly did not get to see me very much in the light when I was that big. And I'm so short that Jay, are you actually my boyfriend? Are you? When did that happen? I don't know what happened. Oh, do you have what I look like when I passed out, after I passed out at St. Jude? this is when it was healing, but this is when I passed out. Look at this. But that was the next morning. And they're crazy. Isn't that nuts? Like my whole face was purple, and my husband was like, I'm not going in public with you. Jay, I think every one of us might be just a little frightened. Oh, so this is the last. Mark has a competition. This is the last picture. And I'm gonna let you guys go because it's Friday night. Look. Somebody recreated it for us. You are one of a kind, Jay, and we love you. All right, guys, love you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
How am I supposed to say that? Talk time with Amy in Boston and Kelly. Time with Amy, Boston and Kelly. Talk 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 time with Amy, Boston and Kelly is a member, y'all. Is a member, y'all, to the Gene Deal Show. Talk time with Amy in Boston and Kelly. Talk time with Amy, Boston and Kelly. Talk time with Amy, Boston and Kelly is a member to the Gene Deal Show. Oh, thank you for your membership. Talk time with Amy and Boston and Kelly on the Gene.